now to remember. And how do we remember? We breathe. We breathe. We be still. And we say to our hearts, open and show me the truth of all that I am. It truly is simple. We ask, we open, we be this moment now, we be present, and we be aware with our breath, in our stillness, in this magnificent body. Center into somewhere in your body and breathe into it. Tell your body, thank your body, how magnificent it is to hold this divine spirit that I am, that we all are. Come into the breath, come in. And all flows through me. And all is still. And my breath becomes my everything. And it is gentle. And it is kind. And I am present. And I hear the universe beat in my heart. And there is such a center, a stillness. And I hear the music of the spheres through the silence. And I hear the beat of my brothers and sisters around the world. And they too are in the stillness and in the silence. And I can smell all the flowers. I can smell the grass. I can smell the earth. And even with my eyes closed, I can see through the doorways of the galaxies, the many stars. And I can feel the breath of my beloved animals all around the planet as they breathe as one in my heart, and it is so sacred. And it is so true to who I am. And my heart becomes one with the beat of this beloved cosmic earth. And I see all my brothers and sisters in human form, in human temples around the world, hand in hand, and all colors and all creeds and all religions, all thoughts, all hearts are as one, and all are in sacred love and acceptance, as every one heart beats and becomes the one thought, the one breath, the one feeling, the one emotion. All the senses become one with the cosmic earth and the sacred breath. And every hand within hand, and every beat of the heart within every other heart, and every breath we take with the animals, with the trees, with the mountains, with the sands, with the soils, with the waters, and with the earth, and with the fires, and with the winds. Hand in hand, heart in heart, breath in breath, we breathe and we be together, and we see the ring of the Father Earth creation and Mother Earth creation. All the guardians of the universes, the galaxies and the cosmos, circling the globe, this beautiful being. And as we stand heart in heart and hand in hand and breath in breath, we see a radiant glow of Mother Creation and Father Creation coming together. And they spin the light of oneness all around the globe. And it spins through all of our hearts and all of our minds. And we become one breath and one beat and one voice. And we spin this light and we spin this light and we spin this light together. And Mother Creation and Father Creation have created the cosmic weave of love, eternal. And it spins and it spins and it spins and it spins, and it's going in and going in and going into the core of the earth, to the most sacred space of the cosmic heart. And you feel it and you know it. And you feel it emanate and pulse through your cells. And as it pulses, it begins to spin outward and spins out and spins out and spins out. And this cosmic being, Mother Creation, Father Creation, Earth, brings you a gift to your heart that spins to the earth and spins to the stars and radiates from the universes, from the galaxies into your cosmic being. And it fills your heart and it flows complete. And your cells react and cry out in joy as you become one in the breath of all creation, as you become one in the breath of your own magnificence. And know thy truth beyond all. For we are love and we are one. Ilono ramanya no ocha waka, chenona a, chenona a, chenona a. Blessed be all that we are. Blessed be all that I am. I am. I am. I am. Taking a very deep and very powerful breath through your being. Feeling the breath in your heart, the breath in your knowing, the breath in your love. Feel the life and the light force that you are in everything. As you feel your body, your physical body, now wiggling your toes, moving your hands, your bodies, feeling your cells ignited in this cosmic being known as this cosmic beloved earth. Moving your head, your bodies, feeling in your heart, in your breath, in your body. Just knowing how magnificent we all are on this planet in the guardianship of these sacred temples known as human bodies. And understanding that each of us have our journey and each of us are experiencing our journey in the perfect way, in the perfect now. Thank you, thank you, thank you all for being part of this grand circle on this day. And we honour these sacred beings and all beings of the earth, all that have chosen to be here at this moment in time. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Victoria. It was such a wonderful to connect to the heart of Mother Earth, and on this day being connected back. We feel so wonderful. And thank you, David.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sumita.
So lovely to see you, Sumita, and thank you everybody for the invitation.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. And best wishes for the rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you. Love you all. Thank you so much.
Okay, after this wonderful session, wonderful connecting to the Mother Earth and the heart, I now take my leave, and I would like to invite our senior master and meditator, Girija ma'am and Rajan sir. Girija ma'am is practicing meditation since many years, since 1998. She's our senior meditator and a master, and has conducted so many workshops on meditation in India and international levels. So I take my pride today to invite Girija ma'am and Rajan sir to take over from me and take this program forward. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, Samira.
Thank you, sir.
Samita, thank you very much for giving this opportunity to us. Thank you all the masters. Thank you Patriji and all the masters for giving us such a great opportunity to share our experiences on this day, this great day of International Yoga. And also, it is a very, very wonderful day. So, unique day for all of us in the PS system. So, let me begin my sharing my experiences. I met this great Buddha, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, in Mysore in the year 1998, and he taught us all meditation. In the very first session itself, I could see the great Himalayan ranges, the amazing beauty. I went there and close quarters, I could witness everything. I knew that I was not having any thoughts over that, and it is not a dream also. This unique experience made me think that I have to explore much more deeper into meditation. So I started relentlessly my practice every day, 2 hours, 3 hours, in spite of all my other duties. But after meditation, I found that my health improved immensely, and really it was a very, very great experience every day. And within 10 days, my health was perfect. And within a month, I started hearing the voices of great masters. And my mother appeared, who had departed long back. She appeared in my meditation and told me that I am in the right path. This made me really very happy, and I continued. And I started teaching meditation to all my colleagues where I was working. And it really took me to a very, very great height. I saw all my past lives. That was a very unique experience for me, because seeing the past lives, I wondered how I have lived in other lives also. And then next I moved on to seeing all the astral masters. The great sage Agastya came to me one day and as a great carpet in the sky, and he said that I will appear in your meditation like this. So you think that I have come. So he imparted so much of wisdom to me, and also all other, so many of the masters have appeared in my meditation and showered all their wisdom upon me. And it is a wonderful journey from then on. And 22 years has been so very beautiful. Of all those past lives, I feel this is the most significant, and a wonderful present lifetime is the most significant one. So I thank everyone for that, the great astral masters. I have gone astrally to almost all the places on this earth and also away in the sky. So many other galaxies I've visited. I have gone to the galactic center once and seen the entire beauty from there, the beauty of creation, so very beautiful. And so I have seen all these other places also, like Grand Canyon, mountain ranges, and Niagara Falls. Everything I have seen. I have gone to the moon, I have gone to the sun, I have gone to all the planets. I know what is happening in every planet. So all this information I got through my astral travels in meditation. And also is a very, very fascinating and a fantastic story, I can tell you. Really, you should meditate in order to witness all that, to have such experiences, really. And also I continued meditating every day. That one thing will not skip from me, that is meditation. Anything else may go behind, but meditation alone used to be there with me throughout. It has been there with me throughout now also. And I have one unique experience that is very dear to my heart is meeting Mahatma Gandhi. That was very, very superior to me, really. Even today, I cherish that experience a lot, because I met the father of the nation, the Mahatma himself. He gave me all the information, and I answered all my questions which I asked, really. And he took me to various dimensions where all those great masters who have worked for this country and helped in the independence movement. I could see all of them. They're all relaxing in big mansions. And after that, I'm now connected with Annie Besant and the group of great lady masters who have been here, who have been doing wonderful work and spiritual work. And later I became a medium for Mahatma Gandhi for about 22 days. He showered so much of wisdom, so much of messages he gave, and I got them all printed into a small booklet. And it's a very fantastic journey throughout through meditation. So I would prefer to meditate throughout than do anything else really, because the third eye is has developed to such a great extent. I am also easily able to go to other galaxies, other places astrally. It is very, very fantastic. So I request everyone to do meditation this way. The easiest way of meditation, the Anapanasati meditation that Lord Buddha has showered on all of us. Now Patriji has brought it along with the pyramid energy, and so it is called as pyramid meditation. So pyramid meditation has been very now during this lockdown period, it is widespread meditation, and everyone has taken, I think almost half of the population of the world, of at least India, would have taken to it, I think, by now. It is a very fantastic experience throughout for me. So I thank everyone for this great life. This life now, it appears as if I am standing on the banks of a great river which is flowing. I'm just watching it, that's all. And I'm standing there still and enjoying my Buddhahood. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Baba.
Yes, Patriji.
Yes, Rajanji.
Thank you, Patriji. And thank you, Girija Madam. So, my journey also started on the same day as my life partner, because it is due to her persuasion that I took up this great meditation session I attended. And from then on, life has never been the same. It has been always a day of celebration. And I have learned meditation only on that day. And from then on, I decided this is going to be my life. And this transformation which has taken place emotionally, intellectually, and mentally is astounding, because I used to enjoy my work. I started loving my works, loving my even existence here. And that is possible by following this great Anapanasati meditation. And it's so simple. So we thought as a family, we should devote ourselves to this great work which Patriji has taken up, because Patriji is a self-actualized master who is self-dedicated, and we have decided that he should go to achieve the bigger picture of global meditation and Dhyana Jagat, and of course vegetarianism throughout all places in the world. And this, we are sure, is going to happen shortly. Seeing the sudden trend of people taking to vegetarianism, we are able to vouch for it. Patriji gave me a lot of responsibilities which I gladly accepted, and I'm still accepting, because I believe there is no greater yogi who is selfless, and who devotes all his time to spread meditation. So right now I am the Vice Chairman of the Indian Federation of Spiritual Scientists, which is an organization promoted by the mere thought of Madam Indu Jain, who initiated this thought to Patriji, and then we have this great organization under the banner of PSSM, which has so far carried out almost 36 national level Congress of Spiritual Scientists, and we have created a platform for masters of all organizations to join together in this endeavor of world peace and vegetarianism. So thank you, Patriji, for this great service that you're doing, and which has also benefited myself and my family entirely, and all of us do meditation on a regular scale. And we have conducted over 15,000 programs thanks to in and around the world, and this has really given us a lot of soul satisfaction. So we are having this soul satisfaction that we are in the right path, and we will be continuing our journey as long as possible to make this world a world of harmony and peace. Thank you, Patriji.
We are waiting for Dr. Karthikeyanji.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, in the meantime.
In the meantime, I would like to...
Oh, he has come. You're on the right time.
Yeah.
That's it.
So, Karthikeyan sir, I take the pleasure in inviting you to this great digital program on this memorable International Yoga Day. I would like to say something briefly about Karthikeyan sir. In fact, our family met Karthikeyan ji in the year 2004 when he happened to visit for inauguration of our Sri Sadashiva pyramid in Coimbatore. And incidentally, we both hail from the same place. From then on, it has been a very good journey with Karthikeyan ji because he is a great human being. The former director of the CBI. He started from a very low level, but still rose up to the greatest positions, responsible positions in the country. And by dint of sheer hard work and integrity, he has risen to these positions. And he has been awarded the Padma Shri only for his integrity and for his dedicated work for the country. But Karthikeyan ji has been associated with the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, and he shares a personal bond with Brahmashri Patriji. And there is one more matter which many may not know, that both of them have been soulmates, and that too with the great Gautam Buddha. And Karthikeyan ji got more and more involved in our programs, and he is connected with various spiritual organizations. Since he has been convinced with whatever PSSM has been doing, he has been carrying the message of meditation and vegetarianism wherever he goes. So virtually, I would call him a brand ambassador of the PSSM. So Karthikeyan ji, I welcome you for this great occasion, so that we will be able to share some ideas and take some very good thoughts from you for enabling many of our younger generation to take up this pledge of harmony and peace throughout the world. Thank you, sir. Please do come. Welcome to this platform. Thank you.
Namaste.
Swamiji, namaskar.
Namaskaram, Swamiji. Namaskaram. Your blessings. Such a joy to see you always. And I've been enjoying this morning's program most of the time. And very much thank you, Jam Madam and Rajan Bey, for your very generous introduction and welcome. I endorse all that you have said about the PSM movement and the great master. And I've been asked to give the keynote address of this global celebration, International Day of Yoga celebration. 24 hours you are going to have it. It's an amazing thing. I congratulate the PSM movement and everything that you do, anything to do with Patriji and the PSM movement, they are always successful. I've been experiencing this during the lockdown period with some of the great masters created by him. How beautifully they are spreading the message of meditation, Anapanasati meditation, breath mindful meditation. Because mostly when we say yoga, we talk about only Hatha Yoga. But anyhow, see, there's a nice old saying everywhere, use it or lose it. That is true as far as physical body and also our mental capacity is concerned. Exercise has direct impact on our physical and mental health, which is too well known to everybody in the world. So what is yoga? To put it very briefly, there are so many aspects of yoga. Yoga is a timeless tradition from Rig Veda with a history of over 5,000 years. But there are claims it is 15,000 years old, created by Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva, teaching yoga to Parvati, his consort. Anyhow, whatever it is, at least history accepts it, it's at least 5,000 years old. Yoga means uniting individual and so individual soul Jivatma with universal soul Paramatma. Yoga is Chitta Vritti Nirodha, meaning yoga controls the fluctuations of the mind. Yoga is an ancient philosophy that educates on health and harmonious living. Yoga is a science of self-awareness, self-development, and self-transformation. Yoga is a holistic discipline that integrates body and mind, creating perfect balance. Yoga is not just a physical exercise, it builds emotional stability and calms the mind. Yoga is a powerful health discipline that heals many health issues without medicine. It's proved beyond doubt. Yoga is a way of life that boosts positive energies and improves quality of life. Yoga bestows self-understanding, love, knowledge, self-wisdom, and happiness. Yoga awakens the spiritual self, makes the practitioner experience inner divinity. Yoga is a natural therapy that makes one look healthy, useful, always agile, and active. Yoga is an amazing inward journey that illuminates life beyond pain and suffering. Now, this is the 6th International Day of Yoga we are celebrating because it's only when Mr. Narendra Modi ji, Prime Minister of India, went and addressed the United Nations about the glory of yoga and how it's being practiced all over the world and why 21st June should be accepted as International Day of Yoga. The main powerful speech from a man who is practicing it just came out of his own conviction and the whole world accepted it. I happened to be in New York and Washington. Just a few months later, I found almost everybody accepted it and nobody opposed it now. But actually, to be very frank, 18 years ago, I had the privilege of participating in the International Day of Yoga celebrations at Lisbon, capital of Portugal, 2002. It was actually propounded by Jagat Guru Amrita Suryananda, is a great yoga master of Portugal. Very learned man, but he was so convinced even then that this 21st June, the longest day of yoga in the year, should be accepted by the whole world because it is a universal teaching, beyond religion, beyond race, beyond caste, any differences. And he celebrated it in 2002 itself in Lisbon. And where many masters came from all over the world, and some from India also he came, and every year he has been celebrating it. He was so convinced it has to be an International Day of Yoga. Big celebrations. Thousands of people are gathered. One side, the children are doing yoga. He called all these yoga centers as Yoga Shrama and Sanatana Dharma. We are starting everything with Omkara. His knowledge and practices are amazing. There, these students, both men and women, they used to do Shiva Tandava. That is only yoga postures, beautifully combined with powerful dance program. He used to do it now. But not satisfied with what he was doing, later, about 10 years back, I think it was 2010, at his instance, we organized a program in Art of Living Ashram, headed by Gurudev Sri Ravi Shankar ji, for the same purpose. Dr. B.K. Sengar, the greatest yogacharya of the current time, Dr. B.K. Sengar came, Yoga Guru Ramdev ji came, and many masters, famous masters from traditional Hindu religion and even others, they all assembled there. After deliberations, there was a resolution was drafted, addressed to the Secretary General of United Nations. I had the privilege of sending it to them, telling for the following reasons, 21st June should be observed as International Yoga Day by every nation. Well, unfortunately, you know, this takes time. But it happened only when Narendra Modi ji went and addressed, because it was waited for a man who true practitioner of yoga to come and speak. Talking about him, when I met him, about just before he became Prime Minister, it was a long meeting, more than an hour in Ahmedabad, in his new office. I had to meet him for 10 minutes, but it went on for a long time. Just before, I asked him, is it Chief Minister's being his job is a full-time job. We are a man of perfection. Now you have taken up the responsibility of campaigning for Prime Ministership of India, representing the opposition party, then opposition party BJP. I asked him one question, sir, where will you find the time and energy to handle both responsibilities? India is not a country, it's a continent. You have to keep traveling all the time, then you won't be able to cover it. He told me, Karthikeyanji, I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. 90 minutes of yogasanas, pranayama, dhyana, meditation. Without that, I don't start the day. I have been doing it from younger days. So I don't know what fatigue is. Anyhow, a long story. So about that, I wrote even before he became the Prime Minister. And we can, even now, I know he does it. And he has deep faith in that. That's why you find him, in spite of all the responsibilities going around the world, you find him full of energy and equanimity, which is important. We have spoken about this morning also. Equanimity is not only physical fitness was very important, about which we'll talk a little later. Mental capacity and emotional health and equilibrium, equanimity in any situation. So you can see that happening now. So we all know how yoga is derived of the word yoga, which means union of body, mind, soul, spirit, and environment. It's a way of life which endows perfect health, thereby enhancing optimal integration of body, mind, soul, spirit, and environment, and thus enhancing our physical, mental, social, spiritual, environmental, and also emotional health, well-being. So we know very well there are 8 levels of yoga, yama, niyama, and all that. I will not go into that. Now, a lamp in a place without breeze does not tremble. This is the simile of a yogi whose mind is controlled, practicing the yoga of the self. This is what Bhagavad Gita says. Yoga is the science of stilling what has to be stilled and alerting what can be alerted. Yoga is a science to divide that which is not you and that which is you, to come to a clear division so that you can see yourself in pristine clarity. Once you have a glimpse of your nature, who you are, the whole world changes. Then you can live with the world and the world will not distract you. Then nothing can distract us. We are centered. Then we can move anywhere we like and we remain unmoving because we have reached and touched the eternal, which never moves, which is unchanging. The living example is Pitamaha Patriji himself. He moves all the time. You can see his equanimity also. So yoga is a philosophy which has to be practiced continuously. Throughout the day, week, year, and long, and throughout life, the ability to be calm in the midst of action, the ability to have a quiet mind in the midst of a turmoil is the mark of a true yogi. Yoga's primary emphasis is upon general well-being. Although yoga has been shown to be beneficial in a variety of conditions, yoga implies a broad, holistic approach that focuses on teaching people a new lifestyle, a holistic lifestyle, way of thinking, and the way of being in the world. In the process, however, it's also found to bring in myriad of healing effects also, as science has also proved it now. It's a science. Yoga is a science. It is been said thousands of years back, but today the most modern science also accepts it, deals with the facts. It's a therapy to remain forever young and fit and happy. It's a lifestyle which teaches how to conduct ourselves as a human life, physical level, mental level, emotional level, intellectual, social level, financial level, psychological level, and also. It's a science to keep the body fit and prepare the mind for uplift and the spirit aspects. So, but unfortunately, our body is like any other machine which needs proper care. Check-up, toning, repair, and proper rest. But unfortunately, we never check this machine, this divine gift of God, our body. We wake up in the morning and start taking work from this body without checking its working conditions and all that. So we have proper and guided knowledge of yoga, all aspects of yoga to make it. We believe that yoga is a way of life and does not comprise of only physical culture as generally understood. The real struggle of this 21st century will not be between civilizations, not between religions. It will be between war and non-violence. It will be between barbarity and civilizations. Our thoughts guide our destiny. If we always think of the same, we'll always get the same results. There is a spiritual urge in every soul for peace. It is based on oneness, humility, peace, compassion, love, and helpfulness. The psychological benefits of yoga and prayer may help reduce the stress and anxiety, promote a more positive outlook, and strengthen the will to live. Patanjali Shastri said, yoga is the practice of quietening the mind. My great friend, philosopher and guide, Yogacharya B.K. Sengar said, I quote, yoga teaches us to cure what need not be endured and to endure what cannot be cured. You can accept the reality of the situation which are beyond our control and all that. Quote him again, when you inhale, you are taking the strength from God. When you exhale, it represents the service you are giving it to the world. Yoga is not all magic, which can cure all of the ailments, including cancer and AIDS. It has cured it, no doubt. In fact, it's a science which increases the immunity level of the practitioner with continuous practice. It's a science which is preventive first and later curative, which is not a substitute for medication, but can make the practitioner stay away from medicines with continuous yoga practice and all that. For quality-wise improvement in performance, to increase resistance of our mental abilities and for self-mastery, yoga has been proved is a great science. Yogasanas, of course, are excellent form of stretching exercises about which the whole universe knows, particularly since the last 6 years after the accepted by the world as International Day of Yoga. But what is more important is, apart from the Hatha Yoga, yoga, it doesn't mean only physical exercises. It includes very important part of meditation, pranayama and all that. Now, it can achieve many healthy benefits, many are there, but between Hatha Yoga, pranayama and meditation together, it can give you a healthy heart, reduces the blood pressure, decreases formation of blood clots, healthy brain, healthy lung, and a simple respiratory exercise called pranayama creates balance throughout our body. It's ideal to do pranayama all the time and all that. Yoga means just not physical exercise. I told you, it includes meditation and breathing exercise, pranayama. Breath plus mind is dhyana yoga. To quote Patanjali Shastri again, chitta vritti nirodha, total calmness of restless mind is called a state of meditation. So 1 hour of meditation, I'm quoting even other religions. It is not only Hindu, it is beyond religion is accepted today. To quote Islam, Prophet Muhammad, I'm quoting, 1 hour of meditation is more valuable than 70 years of obligatory worship. Christianity, Jesus, I'm quoting, until your both eyes are one, you can't enter into God's kingdom. Lord Buddha said, meditation means observation of breath. Adi Shankara said, as gold is purified in a furnace, the mind gets purified with meditation. Quote Bhagavad Gita again, this yoga is not possible for the one who eats too much, or who does not eat at all, who sleeps too much, or who keeps awake. So, the state of severance of union with sorrow is also known as the game of yoga. So, the body is just like a musical instrument, a violin or a veena. It has to be rightly tuned. Only then will the higher music arise out of it, as we know how beautifully the music comes out of Patriji. If the very instrument is somehow not in right shape and order, then how can you imagine or hope that the great harmony will come out of that? So the yoga means union, the union of the body with consciousness and consciousness with soul. There is a spiritual urge in every soul for peace. The soul nature is based on oneness, humility, humanity, peace, compassion, love, and helpness. So the best way to teach peace in the world, we are talking about global peace. Unless there is peace in the nations, there will not be global peace. There will not be a peace in the nations unless the society is full of peace. The families have to get peace first of mind, before that, the individual has to find peace, harmony between the body, mind, and soul. Individual, then in the families become peaceful, the society, the nation, the world. So Patriji has found the simplest technique. All medications, all systems are valid. I respect them. I experience them. But the simplest of all forms of meditation has been discovered by the great master Patriji. 3 days of Vipassana meditation is Anapanasati. He has simplified it further. It is available to everyone, anybody on the street. That's how you find millions of people getting benefit out of this Anapanasati meditation, and the pyramid movement is doing a great service towards that. So while yoga, including pranayama, meditation, gives immense benefit to the body, mind, and spirit, the family as a whole, thus the entire society gets transformed into one of health, harmony, and peace. Now, I think I know I have reached my time. I don't want to exceed it. We can keep on talking about this forever. Those who are already coming to the path are fortunate people. I appeal to them, please continue this. Last few weeks, this I have attended some of these meditation, Anapanasati meditations were conducted by the great disciples of Patriji, like Chandrasekhar, Sanyas, and Dr. Newton and others. They have come out with remarkable benefits of health, peace of mind, even material benefits and all that. So they have shared it in just 6 weeks of meditation. And I know very well most of the people belonging to this movement, they are enjoying good health. They don't go to meditation. So they say meditation is better than medication. In fact, meditation has become really a substitute for medication. I greet all of you on this holy day, sacred day, for the good of humanity, peace and harmony. Namaste.
Thank you very much, sir. We bow down to your lotus feet. The whole PSSM bows down to you. You are the greatest human being right now in India. Swamiji, you bring everybody together and you bring the whole world together to India.
Thank you, sir.
Romba
Kind words.
Romba Nandri, sir.
Romba Nandri. Namaskaram, Andi.
Thank you, Padma Shri Karthikeyan ji, for this excellent exposition on yoga and meditation. It was very useful to us, and we thank you for sparing time to come here. Thank you, sir. We now go on to 2 letters that we have received from the Government of India, from the Union Minister of Naturopathy and Yoga, Sripada Naik, and Sri Satpal Maharaj, Minister for Tourism from the Government of Uttarakhand. I take this pleasure to read the letter of Sri Sripad Naik first. We are thankful to the Government of India for all this help by sending these messages. I would like to congratulate Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement and Mahabodhi International Meditation Center for organizing this Digital International Day of Yoga 2020, a mega event in view of unprecedented COVID-19 pandemic prevailing in the world. Ministry of Ayush has been organizing International Day of Yoga each year in the entire country and providing relentless support to empower all to increase immunity through various Ayush-related measures. Yoga is an essential part of Ayush. Yoga is one of the 6 systems of Vedic philosophy. Maharishi Patanjali, rightly called the father of yoga, compiled and refined various aspects of yoga systematically in his Yoga Sutras. The practice of yoga prevents psychosomatic disorders and improves an individual's resistance and ability to endure stressful situations. UN proclamation of 21st June as International Yoga Day was due to the sole efforts of our Honorable Prime Minister for which the world will always remember his contribution. There's no doubt that the practice of yoga is a holistic approach to health and well-being. In the present context of uncertainty and confusion, the International Yoga Day will certainly inspire and motivate the whole of the world to practice yoga for health, well-being, and national integration. Thank you, Sripad Naik. So this is a letter of the Union Minister of Yoga. I would now go to the next letter from Sri Satpal Maharaj, the Minister for Tourism in the government of Uttarakhand. I am now reading his message. I would like to congratulate Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement and Mahabodhi International Meditation Center for organizing the Digital International Yoga Day 2020 celebration through a 24-hour marathon. UTDB heartily supports this mega event that is being conducted digitally in view of the unprecedented COVID-19 pandemic prevailing in the world. This event, with over 17 global spiritual scientists from 6 countries, along with 10 musicians is a wonderful opportunity for all to learn about the importance of yoga, meditation, and pyramid energy, which is much needed in the present situation. Ministry of Tourism, Uttarakhand government warmly extends its support and cooperation to PSSM's initiatives and wishes for the event's grand success. Signed, Satpal Maharaj. Thank you. So, next we go on to a small documentary which has been prepared by the Uttarakhand Tourism Development Board. Please hold on until the documentary is played. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It is not without reason that this land is called Devabhumi, the land of gods. Snow-covered peaks, verdant valleys, dense forests, varied wildlife, yoga, Ayurveda, and adventure. Uttarakhand has something for everyone. Let's savor a taste of what Uttarakhand has to offer. Be one with nature and God. As you embark upon a journey to the holiest of holy shrines, from the rush of the Ganges to the calm of the Himalayas, feel divinity fill your senses and cleanse your soul. Envelop yourself with bhakti in the centuries-old shrines. Your way in the dense forests and discover yourself. Every nook and cranny here hides a surprise. As you go deep in the jungle, you never know what the next turn will bring you face to face with. The fast lane to rejuvenate yourself with ancient traditions of yoga and Ayurveda. Let Uttarakhand help you reconnect with your inner self and heal your mind and body. Tourism, adventure, wildlife, spirituality, wellness, and a rich culture. It all comes together in Uttarakhand. The land of gods beckons. Come, explore the unexplored.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I hope all of you enjoyed watching this wonderful documentary.
We thank the Government of India for this wonderful support. On behalf of the whole of Pyramid Spiritual Movement, I thank the Uttarakhand government as well as the central government for their wonderful support and for the message from our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. We thank all the government masters.
Thank you.
Thank you, Patriji, and all the organizers of this program. I now hand over to Madam Charu for the next program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. I am Charu Thaplial. A very warm good afternoon to everyone who is here with us today. I have been meditating for the past 5 years. I have been involved with PSSM for the past 5 years, and following the principles of PSSM, which are meditation, vegetarianism, Sajjan Sangatya, which we are doing right now, and Swadhyaya has completely transformed my life to the extent that I found my soul group and the principle of Swadhyaya, for that matter, which is reading the right spiritual books, led me to be the co-founder and the chief editor of MB Publishing House. It's one of a kind platform in India where we publish holistic books. And this principle of Swadhyaya, in fact, which I'm so thankful to PSSM and Patriji for, has introduced me to so many masters and has brought so many learnings to me from different strands of the one divine consciousness. So one strand of this, all that is the Brahma Kumari consciousness, which I was introduced to, which is a household name in India. So I really need not say much about it, but I will do my humble bit. Brahma Kumaris is an international socio-spiritual organization established in 1937 with more than 8,000 branches across 142 countries, NGO member of UN, and has consultative status with ECOSOC and UNICEF. Brahmakumaris believe in world transformation through the self-transformation to maintain the peace and harmony. Brahmakumaris is an institution with a spirit of dedication, devotion, and renunciation for the welfare of the society as a whole, without any distinction on the basis of race, religion, nationality, caste, or creed. Today's event is very special, my friends. It is a grand reminder that we are all together in this great Earth project. We are witnessing a grand oneness in action today, with all the Brahmakumaris all over the globe joining us in meditation to enable the ascension of Earth to the fifth dimension. We as PSSM take this opportunity to thank the Brahmakumaris and the great soul, Raj Yogini Dadi Janki Ji. Dadi Janki Ji was a beacon of hope for women all over the world. She dedicated her life to working for the spiritual empowerment of women. She has inspired people to walk on the higher path through the example of her own lived experiences. At a time when women did not have a strong place in society, Raj Yogini Dadi Janki Ji overcame all stereotypes and emerged as a strong role model and mother figure for women of all time to come. Continuing her legacy, today we have the honor of having the presence of Raj Yogini, Dr. Binny Sarinji with us from the Brahmakumaris. Thank you so much for joining us today, ma'am. Dr. Binny Sarinji is the founder and president of the Awakening Spirituality Global Initiative, Regional Director for Global Peace Initiative USA for India, Director General International Peace Initiatives, All India Council of Human Rights, Chairperson for Values by Women Economic Forum, and the Doctor of Spirituality at Brahma Kumaris Global Hospital, Mount Abu, Rajasthan, India. She's an enlightened spiritual leader, author, trainer, management consultant, relationship advisor, expert for conducting meditation and spiritual enhancement subjects at national and international prestigious platforms in many countries. She's conducted sessions for peace promotion and spirituality for more than 50,000 people, including youth, women, and defense personnel. She's the recipient of prestigious Ambassador for Peace Award, Peacemaker Award, National Pride Award, International Women of Dignity Award, Iconic Women Award, and many awards for outstanding contribution to spirituality and human services. We welcome here today, ma'am. And we as PSSM, in your divine presence, would like to give a small tribute to Raj Yogini Dadi Janki Ji. We'll play a short video and then we'll ask Patri Ji to say a few words about Dadi Janki Ji.
It wasn't it was
He cares. She shares. And she knows. राजयोगिनी दादी जानकी।
दादी जानकी एक ऐसी ओजस्वी विदुषी महिला का नाम है जिन्होंने यह सिद्ध कर दिया कि यदि नारी चाहे तो वह पूरी दुनिया में सकारात्मक बदलाव के जरिए वैश्विक नेतृत्व कर सकती है। समाज की उन सभी वर्जनाओं को उन्होंने तोड़कर ऐसा मुकाम हासिल किया है जिसमें आज भी नारी की डोर बंधी हुई है।
उम्र की शतक लगा चुकी दादी जानकी आज पूरे विश्व की मां है। ममता के आंचल में जो भी आया उसे मातृत्व और अलौकिक प्यार की छांव मिली। दुनिया का हर कोई दादी को मां के रूप में उनके स्वरूप को देखता है। वे लोगों में मूल्यों के विकास के लिए देखभाल, दुख दर्द को सुनना और अपने अनुभवों से लोगों को श्रेष्ठ मार्ग के लिए प्रेरित करना उनके जीवन का अंग है। जीवन के 100 साल पूरी कर चुकी दादी आज भी जवां दिलों की धड़कन है।
प्रातः 4 बजे।
What a powerful soul. Patri sir, a few words about Dadi Janki ji, please.
We bow down to the Mother India in the form of Janki Devi ji, who lived for a ripe old age of 104 years And recently, very recently, she left her mortal coil. PSSM has got the highest record for the Ishwari Brahma Kumari movement, founded by Brahma Baba. India is a great country, produced great spirituality and helped the whole world. India is the breeding ground for all spiritual masters of all time. And especially women empowerment is so much important. We are coming out of masculine superiority to feminine age, which has been brought up by Brahma Baba. And he is founding the great movement of Brahma Kumari's movement. And no more male superiority in this world. We are entering an age of feminine world. So Brahma Kumaris have done such a great service to the whole world by bringing all the feminine energy into the forefront. And today, on this International Day of Yoga, we are very happy that we will be listening to a great master from Brahma Kumaris. Dr. Binni Sarin, Madam Ji, we are eager to hear you and receive your message. The whole of PSSM is bowing down to you.
Namaskar. And very, very special greetings to all of you. मैं आप सभी को ब्रह्मा कुमारी ईश्वरी विश्वविद्यालय के हेडक्वार्टर माउंट आबू से हमारी प्रेजेंट ब्रह्मा कुमारीज की चीफ दादी हृदय मोहिनी जी की तरफ से सभी सेंटर्स के भाई बहनों की तरफ से 140 कंट्रीज की तरफ से हमारे आदरणीय भ्राता निर्वैर भाई जी और ब्रिजमोहन भाई जी की तरफ से आपको बहुत बहुत विशेष थैंक्स और साथ ही शुभकामनाएं दे रही हूँ। इट इज अ ग्रेट ओकेजन। आई स्पेशली फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल want to give my heartiest gratitude and congratulations to our respected Brahma Shri Patreji, founder of Pyramid Spiritual Society movement, and also our Venerable Sangh Sena ji. He is also the founder of International Yoga Center at Mahabodhi at Ladakh, jointly creating such a wonderful event, Digital Yoga Marathon, the need of the hour. So I really thank you from my heart, and even very special of you, respected Patriji, for paying your very humble tribute to our former Chief of Brahma Kumari, Dadi Janki ji. Really, it is a time that we are all together here for celebrating International Yoga Day. What is yoga? What is the definition of yoga? Our great masters from the morning, from few days, they are already sharing. But I want to share to you, to give you an experience that how we can practice Raj Yoga meditation together. Of course, many and many centers all over the world, millions and million people, 1,000 centers of Brahma Kumaris, our brothers and sisters, they are practicing meditation every day. What a tremendous amount of transformations in their lives, in their thinking, in their day-to-day living. and decreasing the stress from their day-to-day life is a wonderful message to all of the world. Not us, but here, the spiritual movement, pyramid movement, as I was communicating, and we had a wonderful dialogue with Patreji, and he shared that how his strong inspiration is to create a wonderful pyramid meditations all over the India. More than 20,000 I came to know. But today is one of the wonderful thing about the International Yoga Day is Yoga Day. Yoga is not only limited to speak, not only limited to the knowledge, but yoga and meditation is to live. It is a lifestyle. It is a dynamic energy in day-to-day life. We all know that today, at the very, very sensitive and delicate times, the need of the hour is to give the message through this platform to all over the world that not only to celebrate this day for one day, not, but it should be a life message that we should meditate every day. We should start our day every day with meditation, yoga, sadhana, dhyan. There are so many different ways are there. But myself, I started practicing Raj Yoga when I was 8. From my childhood, I had wonderful experiences of meditation. And all of you also feel that there are wonders. But just to simplify the experience of yoga, we know that it means connection, communication. Yuj means joining. But when the soul energy is joining with the Almighty, the highest, then it is a balance, perfect Raj Yoga or yoga and meditation. What is yoga? It is a balanced lifestyle. It is life energy. It is life promotion. It is life solutions. It is life siddhi. It is life dedication. It is life new journey. And it is more than that, is the overall transformation of the human soul. From the morning, we are listening about the Grahan. Many people are saying that negative energies, they will be going to enter. But I feel why we are concentrating on the negative aspect. Why don't, from these platforms, from today's platform, we should transfer the energy with the power of yoga and meditation to the positive energy. Let the Grahan become the Grahan of Sukh Grahan, Prem Grahan, Shanti Grahan, Shakti Grahan. We should transform the energy, but what power, what energy is that which can transform this? This is the only the Yoga Shakti and Raj Yoga. I feel that sometimes it happens that right now we are seeing the delicate situations in the world, all over the world. Many people think that it is difficult for us to do. But I feel there is a very simple meaning of yoga. It is related with the connection. What kind of connection? Because it is, as the word, I congratulate for using the word digital. I feel yoga is a high digital power. It is such a high frequency, but this high frequency can be possible only when we have the right frequency of the thought connecting with the Almighty. But before connecting that, how this connection of thought frequency is possible is when thought is connecting with the positive and pure feelings. When positive and pure feelings, they are connecting with the pure emotions and the pure expressions. Pure words in day-to-day life, the yoga is the result how to transform the yoga practice into karma yoga. Yogeso karmeshu koshnam. It is a real art. Karma yoga is a very important aspect in the message of Yoga Day. And when the connection process, it flows from thoughts to feelings, to expressions, to words, and then it comes to the action. It is lifestyle. But every day, 10 minutes when we do meditation and yoga, we lose so much of our bad energy. It is asked to Swami Vivekanand, Swami Vivekanand जी से ही पूछा गया कि जब आप साधना और योग करते हैं, what you gain out of yoga, meditation and dhyan? Swami Vivekanand has given a very beautiful answer. He said that more than gaining, I lose. What I lose? I lose anger. I lose jealousy. I lose mistrust. I lose negativity. So what a beautiful art of meditation. Meditation is all attention without any tension. It is not stop thinking, but on the other hand, it is a top thinking. When I was doing my PhD in spirituality and universal values, I had a wonderful chance of learning the various founders and their philosophies about yoga. But one thing which I learned in my life is, it is so simple. When we give positivity to others, we just smile with positivity, we cooperate others, we help us. This is meditation. Meditation is right thinking, elevated thinking, positive thinking, auspicious thinking, and thinking of well-being. But what happens? How we lose the connection of soul and body, जिसको mind and body कहते हैं, कि किसी ने ठीक कहा कि रूह और शरीर का, क्योंकि आत्मा ने शरीर को कहा कि मेरा रिश्ता क्या है, रूह और शरीर का रिश्ता भी कितना अजीब है कि जिंदगी भर दोनों साथ रहे पर तारुफ न हुआ, हम एक दूसरे को पहचान नहीं पाए. योगा इज अ ब्यूटीफुल आर्ट of connecting with the Almighty, with the Supreme. So I feel that today is a day of promise, new determination, new starting in the day. Let us, all of us, spread the message of yoga and meditation to all over the world. I today want to give my special respect to our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji for making this day so popular. Not only in India, but all over the world. Today people are looking at Bharat as a lighthouse of yoga, lighthouse of spirituality. We should proud. We should have the determination. Let each and every Indian Bharatvasi, they should take a promise to do everyday meditation, yoga. So this can bring a transformation, change, peace, happiness, harmony, divinity, because yoga is a divine life. It is the original soul energy. Soul means who am I? That is the first step of yoga and meditation, self-realization, self-connection. knowing myself, who am I? That is why health, when we define health, heal thyself. स्वस्थ, स्व में स्थित हो जाना ही स्वस्थ है. So that is why it is a balance of mind and body. Now, I request you all, we are all listening from long time. Let us be together, join together in the practice of practical meditation. I am conducting right now live meditation, and I request you kindly sit straight, back straight, breathe gently and normal. Have cheerfulness. जब भी योग में बैठे, प्रसन्न मुद्रा में बैठे, there are many benefits of meditation. 36 benefits are there and wonders are there. You all know how it increases all your brain cells, physical body cell, 75 trillion cells of the body in the brain, they get charged. So much of energy, stress-free living, efficiencies, high frequency of the positivity comes. I request you kindly join in live digital meditation. Relax your mind. I will give you positive affirmations, guided thoughts. We will be going to postpone all other thoughts. The music right now will be going to help you to continue this journey. First step, turn your attention from outside to inside. Yogi's inner journey. Visualize your energy in the middle of your forehead, Brikuti, Agya Chakra. Here I reside as a soul power, Prakash, Jyoti. Peaceful energy. Peace is my true nature. As a point of energy and light, inside I am having the tremendous and abundance powers, the true power, real pure power. I'm peace. Peace is my true nature. I like peace. I love peace. I share peace. I donate peace. Yoga means awareness. Awareness of the self, awareness of the other relations in respect and harmony. This energy right now is in its purest form, is transforming into well-being, health, happiness. Each and every cell of my body is now relaxed, charged. Now, from first step of yoga meditation, Raj Yoga, from turning to tuning, from inward journey to upward journey, connection with the highest source, Supreme, Paramatma, Sarv Shaktivan, gently. Connect your mind with the Almighty, the Supreme Teacher, Supreme Guide, Supreme Protector of our lives, the Ultimate. This pure connection with the Almighty is giving me abundance of peace and light. I'm charged and very gently now winding up the meditation with third step, which is training, which is forward journey, tuning, from turning to tuning, tuning to training. Third step means when we come to our action, Karma Yoga, the real place to put your energy in your karmas. We take the positive determination today on International Yoga Day that every day we will start our journey with positive thoughts for the self, for others, for our country. Free us from all the viruses. Let the virus disappear with our pure energy of yoga and meditation. Let this world free from disease to peace, disease to health, disease to happiness. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Shanti, Om Shanti.
Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Shanti.
Om Shanti Shanti
Om
Shanti.
Shanti Shanti.
Om Shanti.
Om Shanti.
Again, we thank you
Yes.
for the message, for your showing up here with all your kindness, and the whole of PSSM, Pyramid Spiritual Movement across India, goes down to you, and the whole of Brahma Kumaris Vishwavidyalaya movement, and to especially Dadi Janki Devi, Mother India. Namaskar.
I just want to give one surprise, our respected brother Patreji. This special surprise to you for today's International Yoga Day. I will just take 1 minute to announce a surprise to you that on this very special auspicious day, World Record London Start 2020, they have announced you as a Start 2020 of the day. And the honor is, and then the appreciation from them, I am reading the words, a special acknowledgement to you for this day. Honor to Brahma Rishi Subhash Patreji, founder, Pyramid Spiritual Society Movement, Hyderabad, India, has been recognized and appreciated for spreading a spirit of positivity and hope during these testing times. Your efforts for the world, for putting all your positive energy, and also I feel to add, for creating this wonderful day, for creating a digital international yoga marathon. Honor is here.
I believe there is some trouble with the network. Thank you so much, Raj Yogini, Dr. Binni Sarinji, and thank you so much, Patriji, and congratulations for this wonderful award that we were just in the process of hearing about. We really are indebted to you, Patri sir, for introducing us to so many masters from all over the globe. And we are indebted today to Raj Yogini, Dr. Binni Sarinji, for her divine grace and presence on this digital platform, where she illuminated us with her words, and she gave us the message that we must meditate every single day. Even if it is just for 10 minutes, we must meditate. In fact, we should start our day with meditation. And that is something that we will take to our heart, and we will start practicing it right from this very moment. So thank you so much to all the Brahma Kumaris, Dr. Binni Sarinji and to Patriji. With that, I will take your leave, my friends, and I will pass the baton on to Sheena Khan. Sheena ji, over to you now.
Hello and namaste to everyone from Raipur. I am Sheena Khan. I am associated with PSSM from past 9 years. This journey had been a wonderful journey. I have learned so much from so many masters, I can't tell you. I have learned how to handle handle pressure. I've learned, how to live this life so joyfully, with so much of enjoyment, with so much of love, that this is the supreme nature of a human being, and that we should share it to everyone, every single human being, not just human being, just, animals and birds and, everyone, this environment, this mother nature and everything. I learned so much from PSSM. I learned so much from each and every masters in PSSM. This has been a wonderful 9 years. I joined in 2011 with just a distracted teenager. And now here I am sitting in front of you with so much of focus, with so much of love, with so much of knowledge. And I am seeking this knowledge every day from so many masters without taking much of your time, I would like to call upon Dr. Sangeeta Nehra ma'am. She is Director Ayush, Ayurveda, Yoga and Naturopathy, Unani, Siddha and Homeopathy System and Government of Haryana State, working with ministry since the past 20 years, beginning a journey in PSSM in 2011. She has since been taking meditation in all the Ayurveda colleges, other educational and technical colleges. She had the Ayush department construct a 60 by 60 pyramid in 2015 as well, enabled building over 20 plus pyramid in civil hospitals, gaushalas, houses and ashrams. She is also an author, has written 4 books, Conscious Breath, Women Aurat, Ahar Aushad and Twacha. Her current project is to build a pyramid in Kurukshetra under the spiritual trust Atma Shakti Dhyan Kshetra, ASDK. I would request Dr. Sangeeta ma'am to please join us.
Thank you, Sheena. Thank you all masters.
Thank you.
And first of all, I want to convey my gratitude, my Honorable Prime Minister and all the officers of the Ayush Ministry and respected all the organizations, all the dignitaries and all the yogis, my dear friends, my dear masters and my dear gods. This is the most divine moment for all of us, because in this current time, we all are sensing and feeling of real yoga, the union with all sectors of the big global society, means to connect with ourselves, with our family, with our friends, and to the whole world through digital Yoga Day celebrations from the venue at home. A deep reverence and gratitude to our beloved Patri sir, and I bow down to his simplicity, who always ready to teach meditation at any time, any house, any city, any country. And for me and all pyramid masters, the meaning of yoga is meditation, means the dhyana, dhi plus yan, to know about our higher subtle bodies and to travel with these bodies. And meditation is my real food, along with my assignments. I think everyone needs meditation. I came into meditation last 10 years back and I joined PSSM. Every day I do meditation, minimum 2 hours, and by practicing meditation, I have gone through the experiences about my past lives, astral travels, deep connections with astral and higher worlds, connections with the plants and animals. By doing meditation, I got all the answers of my questions, and especially I got my purpose of life. So friends, today out of my special experiences, one deep experience I have been going through in these 2 years of my life, and I am going to share with you, because this is my topic, the quantum field of evolution, the divine principle of yoga. Few years back, I got a chance to do service in the cow sheds, gaushala, where more than 3,000 cows and bulls were living. And through meditation, 2 years back, first I connected with Rudolf Steiner, an Australian philosopher who explained me that the animals and plants have group souls. They exist as group souls. If we kill one animal, then all group animal souls get hurt and feel pain. I was shocked and as well as amazed to listen the message of this great person. Then I connected deeply with the great authors, Arthur E. Powell, H.P. Blavatsky, Annie Besant, C.W. Leadbeater, and knew about their books, The Astral Body, Etheric Double, and Causal Body and the Ego. While doing the service with the cows and the bulls, simultaneously, I was doing the research project on one plant, the Aglaia marmelos, the bilwa. The same I connected deeply with the nature spirit and the spirit guides of the plants and animals through intuitions and through insights. Then I came to know that each kingdom of life is always connected with the minor gods, or we say that the angels or the shining ones. They are the representative of each planes. I felt a deep feeling of wholeness and oneness. And this is the quantum field of evolution, a divine principle of yoga. Quantum field means the area, the domain, and the realm of the plan where we and all beings build houses in this visible world on this Mother Earth. For example, before child takes birth, a family do all preparations, all needs, all accessories required for the child. Or when we construct a house and want to live in that house, we require all stuff for our existence. Like we are sitting in one office, we need the chair, table, and everything we need. The same, the Creator, His will creates fields, the blueprint, design, master plan, helping for our human evolution. So before we birth as individual soul, the flood of life, elemental kingdom, mineral kingdom, plant kingdom, animal kingdom pours down through the various planes slowly and gradually takes place. The one entire incarnation of planetary chain and covering millions of years required to complete the process of each kingdom. So these beautiful elemental, mineral, plant, animal kingdom are the fundamentals and the basic part as the family members of each of us, our lives. So this is the field of evolution, where all kingdoms of life living together happily. This is the basic requirement for every Jivatma. Self, monad, purush, at all planes. Whatever we say in another text, we all need essential food sources. Means the nature food for subtle and gross bodies in a way of prana. We require the green world, the good vegetarian food, and the balanced seasons and weathers, serene environment. We need the peace and happiness, the sound of the birds and animals, which gives the completeness and wholeness, and who keeps us fresh in morning and evening. The field of evolution means in all our invisible worlds, the every particle and wave is becoming the part of us. When we sense, feel, or in tune with our surroundings, we become the whole and one for a moment, for a minute, or for some time. So whenever you have time, you just please connect with the surroundings. It means our surroundings, all kingdoms provide nature luxuries for sustaining our health and happiness. And this is the real enlightenment. This is the divine life. My personal experience is When we are in present moment and do practice living in moment, we connect with surroundings directly. And we feel a deep connection with all the kingdoms. So, elemental kingdom in the form of prana, the vital energy or vitality, the omnipresent in environment. So, the minerals in the way of fragrance of the soil, the stone and crystal energies on the Mother Earth. We feel plant, flowers, fruits energy as the food and herbs. We feel animals and bird kingdoms through their sound power. And we also feel connection with our all beautiful humans. So as we know, normally, in normal human mind is stuck in very, very small transactions of life. And we lose the whole. And they spend the whole life in me and the me-centeredness. And this is called the personality or the ego or the character or the persona. And by doing so, these type of the habits, and we hamper our evolution. And meditation is the way how to evolve ourselves. And because of this ego, because of this personality, we passed many incarnations of human life. When we live in me-centeredness or the bigger me-centeredness means the me organization, me institution, me religion, me caste, me creed, etc., etc. Through me and bigger me-centeredness, we divide the world. From every transactions, we find out me-centeredness. What is appropriate for me only? We just find out about the me-centeredness. We try to stretch me, bigger me, from each and every task. And we acquire me polarity and create the ego, the conditioned persona. We forget that we are the soul beings. We are the divine beings. Without meditation and yoga principles, we create confusion in our life. We create disconnections. We create disorders, separateness in our life. But when we enter into meditation world, practicing meditation will soothe all our sufferings, all our pains, thereby the understanding the laws of quantum field of evolution. Without meditation, our five senses, eyes, ears, skin, taste, smell, and our work organs, the hands, legs, and perceive, record limited feelings, limited thinkings, and limited actions. So now I can sense and feel my surroundings, the fields of evolution, and directly connected with the elemental, animal, and plant kingdoms. So I understand the importance of all the beings, the real meaning of yoga, the union with all kingdoms of life, to respect all the kingdoms of life. This is the meaning of real yoga. And I think now the meaning of wholeness and oneness is clear. Dear friends, continuous practicing of meditation, everyday swadhyaya, sharing experiences of meditation with masters, friends, ourselves, reaches at the highest level in spiritual world. In my view, in my personal experience, the days of the Hatha Yoga, Tapasya, or continuous keep in isolation or deep meditation in caves and Himalayas are long gone now. And that era has been ended. the age of digital world begins. Everyone is ready as a school-going child to explore himself and to live happy and healthy life with family, with friends, and by joining on Instagram, Twitter, or Zoom, or any other digital instrument. So we are the divine son, pilgrim, manhood, the higher self. We are the gods. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi Shvet Ketu. We are the gods. We are the conscious beings. We are the divine beings. The era of money, materialism, the expensive jewelry and clothes, the concrete buildings, the strong bank balance have been ending. Where we were busy and bent on our knees to earn materialism. What I sense and feel through my experience during meditation, the research is in closed labs, the experiment on animals, the experiment on birds, the experiment on hybrid experimentation on plants to get fake health treatment has been ending now. A new era has begins where the planting of seeds, saplings is important to create a huge dense forest, which is at most important to complete the fundamentals for every being on this earth, to again recreate all the kingdoms on this mother earth. We the humans destroy, spoils the orders, the races, the species, the kingdoms, the all species of life. Only our illusions separates the world. Since last 100 years, our kingdoms are spoiled by us. Only by us. We are by the humans. We capture, we occupy 5 elements like we buy and sell water in bottles. Prana, so-called oxygen in cylinders. Purchase land, soil, earth, and sky, ether element, and marks the boundaries of the particular institutions, organizations, and we limit ourselves like a samudaya, like a cult, like creed, like sect, and like the community, etc., etc. But through meditation, we realize our true self. And all diseases, all problems are just like a speck on mind sky. And practicing meditation helps to remove all these. Meditation helps in rewiring the brain. We awaken our real intelligence, and we are the yogis. We are the divine beings. No doctor, no medicine is the voice of all pyramid masters and PSSM. Few days back, I experienced a flash of insight. My dear friends, I want to convey this message to all of us. When I experienced a flash of life insight, if we see the analogy of man and high evolved soul of animal who is ready to become human, then where we stand ourselves in front of the animals, still are we near equal to animals who are ready to become human, still who are completing their basic needs, food, sex, security, the personal affairs, the me-centeredness? Think and think and think. We are humans means the individual soul, the powerful soul, the Jivatma, the manhood, the pilgrim, the monad, and ready to evolve as fast as we can. Animals cannot evolve so fast because they are living in the group souls. And one thing more I want to share, the animals have astral and lower mental layers as we normal beings have. And they have desires, manifest a high quality of affection and devotion and a development of intelligence. That is the mental expressions of the animals. And we are eating animals and birds who are ready to plunge into the human kingdom. Think, is it this the right approach to kill animals, to birds, to fishes? Non-violence, non-interference, a great chapter for everyone life. And a great respect and gratitude to our beloved Patriji who taught us these lessons. I bow down in front of him. Meditation creates the difference between mortal and immortal. We spend time in mortal vehicles as the normal beings with our etheric body, astral body, lower mental body, and we indulge in the personal affairs. But the meditation and yoga opens the door towards the superhuman evolution like rishis, maharishis, brahmarishis. And everyone should become the union of two, the Ardhanareshwar, the stable and the dynamic forms, the creator and the creation. The life, spirit and the matter are not separate. They are the opposite poles of one numeral. The chains, globes, planes, races, sub-races are merely abstractions from one entity. For example, the building has many rooms and compartments. But the roots of the Jivatma is in the higher Adi plane. But you know, without vesture, without the covering, without the physical body, the Atma is powerless and the static. So we have the chance on the Mother Earth to do our services. And when the Jivatma comes in the visible worlds, unfolds all divine potentialities, powers, and become dynamic. So through meditation, the soul, as we human beings, touch highest and deepest layer of our body, and we evolve and become Vimuktatma. And Vimuktatma means the ego-free body. And then the Paramatma, the souls who come for Lok Kalyana, do services for others like Jesus, like Patri Sir, Krishna, Maharishi Vedyas, and many other rishis. And we are all also the path of this. The meditation, vegetarianism, pyramid power, and non-violence, compassion are the main pillars of PSSM. Today is the beginning of new era. Let us finish our half stories of our life by joining the meditation and by becoming vegetarian. And we become the real human and the superhuman being. Let us reborn, reunite, recreate and refresh ourselves. Today, let us join our hands, our higher minds, and become an energy shield of Mother Earth to protect, to heal for her ascension period, because she needs. Let us open all the doors and open our hearts to unite with each other. Do not fight, do not flight, and do not fear. Just unite and become a yogi. Namaste and thank you, thank you, thank you, and congratulations for all masters, seekers for this great digital international yoga day event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you, sir.
बहुत धन्यवाद. The whole thing you have covered very beautifully.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Because of you, sir, because always you guide us and always you send the vibrations. You are a spark for all the pyramid masters. So, sir, we are so happy and we are celebrating this Digital International Yoga Day. Thank you so much, sir.
Where are you now?
Sir, in Sirsa, in Haryana, Sirsa district, where my husband is posting there. Sunday, because today is Sunday, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Baba.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for this wonderful session. As rightly said, meditation is the key to everything in the world. Be it love, be it compassion, be it any of the emotions we are going through. For everything, there is only one remedy, that is meditation. I can't thank you enough. We are so grateful of you for sharing such rare knowledge with us, and we can't thank you enough. Without taking much of your time, I would like to call my friend Mehek to take us further in this wonderful journey.
Thank you, Sheena. Thank you so much. A very good afternoon to all of you and Patrisa.
Where are you now?
Sir, I'm in Singapore.
Wow, you are in Singapore, right?
Sir, I'm very happy to meet you here today, and we've been enjoying the session. So I truly feel that we are really blessed to be part of this divine day and such divine proceedings. Before I introduce our next speaker, I would like to share a few tidbits about my meditation journey. I started meditating in the year 2013. It was a time of life where I was going through a period of transition, and everything in my personal and my professional life was quite uncertain and unpredictable. That's when my father, Mr. Anil Bhartiji, introduced me to Patrisa, and under his guidance, I started a daily practice of Anapanasati meditation. A year into my meditation, and I know how my life changed. It was essentially the way of life that I had known earlier had completely changed for me. I started reading a lot of spiritual books. I went to spiritual retreats with Patrisa to Ladakh, to Egypt, to Turkey. I let go of a job that did not suit me. I let go of certain karmic relationships that were not suitable for me. And eventually, I even changed my country and moved to Singapore to pursue my PhD in marketing. Today, with the support of my husband, my parents, and my siblings, we all practice meditation. My father also has a pyramid center in Ludhiana by the name of Swami Vivekanand Meditation Pyramid, where we teach meditation on a regular basis. We also teach meditation to freshers, people who are new to the concept of meditation. I think all in all, the best part of meditation has been the sense of peace that arises from finally making choices that are in alignment with your heart's desires, and the courage to surrender what you can't control to the universe. Thanks to Patrisa, I think my life has undergone a complete detoxification, spiritually, mentally, and physically. Thank you so much, Patrisa. Now I would like to take this opportunity to introduce our next speaker, Srimati Yuvi Nagalakshmi ji. It's an innate honor and privilege to introduce Srimati Yuvi Nagalakshmi ji. She's a pyramid master since 2009 and has been in the field of music for more than 3 decades. She started her career as a vocalist along with her elder sister, Srimati KVP Saraswati ji, at a very young age. She and her sister are popularly known as Vijayanagaram sisters in the field of Carnatic music. Nagalakshmi ma'am also had the honor of performing at the 88th birth anniversary of her former Prime Minister, Shri P.V. Narasimha Rao ji, and Gandhi Jayanti celebrations, to name a few. It goes without saying that she is one of the leading vocalists of Carnatic classical music in India, and it's a privilege to have her for today's session. May I please invite you, ma'am, to start the session. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your wonderful introduction.
It's a privilege, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please say a few words about meditation. Your entry into meditation.
Okay, sir. Namaskaram to everybody. I'm into meditation since 2009 and getting lots of benefits through meditation. Before the life before my meditation and after coming into meditation is quite contrast life. I came to know about myself and I began to understand things as it is after coming into meditation. And it is my great fortune, I feel that it is my great fortune that we have come into the fold of Sri Pitamaha Patriji do meditation. Thank you, sir.
All your family members, they do meditation?
Yes, sir. Our entire family, my brothers and sisters, everybody does meditation, and they are also into meditation from 2009 onwards. Everybody doing, and they are also spreading meditation and vegetarianism around the world, in fact.
And how about your children?
My children also, I have two daughters. They both are into meditation, and they are very excited to spread meditation from right from their childhood itself. When they are my elder daughter was 7 years old and younger one is 5 years old. Whenever their friends come to our home, they used to ask them to sit into meditation, clasp your hands, close your eyes. These all, and they used to do meditation with their friends also. Now, the best part I will say, my younger brother's children, very young. He has two twins and one boy. Very young children. They are also doing meditation. They are into meditation, and they are also spreading in their own way in their schools and in their school and their neighborhood. Yes, sir.
That's in California?
Yes, sir, in California.
Now, can we do some meditation with music?
Yes, sir.
Please close your eyes. Everybody, let us go into meditation. కొంచెం శృతి తగ్గించండి, కొంచెం శృతి.
ఓకేనా సార్? తదరీ जया तुंगतरंगे गंगे 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 जया जया तुंगतरंगे गंगे जया तुंगतरंगे गंगे जया जया तुंगतरंगे गंगे कमल भवांड करंड पवित्रे कमल भवाण्ड करण्ड पवित्रे कमल भवाण्ड करण्ड पवित्रे बहुविध बन्धन चेतावित्रे कमल भवाण्ड करण्ड पवित्रे बहुविध बन्धन चेतावित्रे तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जय जय तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जय तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे दूरीकृत जन पाप समूहे दूरीकृत जन पाप समूहे पूरित कच्छप उच्चग्राहे दूरीकृत जन पाप समूहे पूरित कच्छप उच्चग्राहे परमहंस गुरु परमहंस गुरु मणिद चरित्रे परमहंस गुरु मणिद चरित्रे ब्रह्मा विष्णु शंकर पुरीपात्रे परमहंस गुरु मणिद चरित्रे ब्रह्मा विष्णु शंकर पुरीपात्रे परमहंस गुरु अनित चरित्रे ब्रह्मा विष्णु शंकर पुरीपात्रे तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जय जय तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जय तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे जय तुङ्गतरङ्गे गङ्गे सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी चन्द्र सहोदरी हेममये सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी चन्द्र सहोदरी हेममये सुमनसवन्दिता सुन्दरि माधवी गणमण्डिता मोक्षप्रदायिनी मुनिगणमण्डित मोक्षप्रदायिनी मुनिगणमण्डित मोक्षप्रदायिनी मुनिगणमण्डित मोक्षप्रदायिनी मुनिगणमण्डित मोक्षप्रदायिनी मञ्जुलभाषिणी वेदनुते मुनिगणमण्डित मोक्षप्रदायिनी मञ्जुलभाषिणी वेदनुते सुमनसवन्दित सुन्दरि माधवी चन्द्रसहोदरी हेममये सुमनसवन्दित सुन्दरि माधवी पंकजवासिनी देवसुपूजित पंकजवासिनी देवसुपूजित सद्गुण वर्षिणी शान्तियुते पंकजवासिनी देवसुपूजित सद्गुण वर्षिणी शान्तियुते जय जय हे मधु सूदन कामिनी जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनी जय जय हे मधुसूदन Please don't open your eyes. Be with your breath. Madhurabhashini Madhurabhashini Sharade 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 Margoti Prakashini Margoti Prakashini Margoti Prakashini Margoti Prakashini Margoti Prakashini Mandasavadani Margoti Prakashini Mandasavadani Madhurabhashini Margoti Prakashini Mandasavadani Madhurabhashini Sharade Madhurabhashini Sharade Madhurabhashini Sharade Shashvata Ragini Shashvata Ragini Shashvata Ragini Gama Ni Shashvata Ragini Shungagiri Vasini Siva Shakti Swarupini Siva Shakti Swarupini Siva Shakti Swarupini Sadananda Priyakari Siva Shakti Swarupini Sadananda Priyakari Madhurabhashini Siva Shakti Swarupini Sadananda Priyakari Madhurabhashini Sharade Madhurabhashini Sharade Madhurabhashini Sharade Sharade Sharade
na
जानकी पते श्री जानकी पते श्री जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे 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 जय कौसल्यानन्द वर्धन जगदभिराम भट्टाभिराम जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे जय कौसल्यानन्द वर्धन जगदभिराम भट्टाभिराम जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे दीन जनार्दन दीन जनार्दन दीन जनार्दन दीन जनार्दन धृतकर कंकण दीन जनार्दन धृतकर कंकण दीन जनार्दन धृतकर कंकण दीन जनार्दन धृतकर कंकण दशरथ तनया दशरथ तनया गणित गुणगण दशरथ तनया गणित गुणगण दशरथ तनया गणित गुणगण दशरथ तनया गणित गुणगण जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे जय कौसल्यानन्द वर्धन जगदभिराम भट्टाभिराम जानकी पते गुहजटायु शबरी प्रमुख निज भक्त जन मोतिदायक गुहजटायु शबरी प्रमुख निज भक्त जन मोक्षदायक जगत हित विराज कबंध निशाचर निहित निसूदन सायक जगत हित विराज कबंध निशाचर निकर निसूदन सायक सरोरुह चरण सरोरुह चरण नियत भारी दशवदन सुरमुनि सज्जन बालक सरोरुह चरण निहत माली दशवदन सुरमुनि सज्जन बालक सरोरुह चरण निहत माली दशवदन सुरमुनि सज्जन बालक सरोरुह चरण निहत माली दशवदन सुरमुनि सज्जन बालक सकल माहितेन्द्र नील मणि निभ शरीर बाहि साकेत नायक सकल माहितेन्द्र नील मणि निभ शरीर बाहि साकेत नायक सकल माहितेन्द्र नील मणि निभ शरीर बाहि साकेत नायक श्री जानकी बते जय कारुण्य जलधे जय कौसल्यानंद वर्धन जगदभिराम भट्टाभिराम जानकी पते श्री जानकी पते श्री जानकी पते जय कारुण्य जलधे
Final 5 minutes. Be with your breath. Be with your normal, natural breath.
शांति निलव वेंदुम शांति निलव वेंदुम எங்கும் சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் எங்கும் சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் ஆத்ம சக்தி ஓங்க வேண்டும் உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் ஆத்ம சக்தி ஓங்க வேண்டும் உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும் காந்தி மகாத்மா கட்டளை அதுவே கரிகொளி பரவி கருணை ஒற்றுமை கரிகொளி பரவி கருணை ஒற்றுமை கரிகொளி பரவி சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும். காந்தி மகாத்மா கட்டிலை அதுவே கருணை ஒற்றுமை கரிகொளி பரவி சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும். உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும். கொடுமை செய்தியோர் மனமதி தீர்ந்த நற்குணமதை புகத்திடுவோம். கொடுமை செய்தியோர் மனமதி தீர்ந்த நற்குணமதை புகத்திடுவோம். மடமையச்சம் அறுப்போம் மக்களின் மசில நல்லொருக்கம் வளர்ப்போம். மடமையச்சம் அறுப்போம் மக்களின் மசில நல்லொருக்கம் வளர்ப்போம். திடம் தரும் அஹிம்சா யோகினம் தந்தை திடம் தரும் அஹிம்சா யோகினம் தந்தை ஆத்மானந்தம் பெறவே திடம் தரும் அஹிம்சா யோகினம் தந்தை ஆத்மானந்தம் பெறவே கடமை மறவோம் அவர் கடன் தீர்ப்போம். கரங்கமிழ் அளம் வளர்ப்போம். கடமை மறவோம் அவர் கடன் தீர்ப்போம். கரங்கமிழ் அளம் வளர்ப்போம். சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும். உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும். ஆத்மசக்தி ஓங்க வேண்டும். உலகிலே சாந்தி நிலவ வேண்டும். எங்கும் சாந்தி எங்கும் சாந்தி எங்கும் சாந்தி.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
చాలా కొత్త కొత్త పాటలన్నీ పాడారు వాళ్ళ.
Sir. Thank you, sir. This is a wonderful opportunity given by you, sir. Singing in front of you is like singing in front of God only. That is my feeling, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for giving this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. It was a wonderful and amazing meditation experience. Thank you, ma'am, for giving us the opportunity to listen to your rich voice. It was truly a timeless performance. All of us really enjoyed this session.
Like singing in front of God only.
I think your voice and music and Pati sir's presence made this meditation extremely soulful and blissful. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So much.
Now, I would like to take this opportunity to move on to our next session. I'm extremely honored and delighted to introduce our next speaker, Christiana Eltrian. Christiana Eltrian is a therapist, an international holistic speaker, and a renowned author. She combines the ancient knowledge with the modern scientific voice and music, and Pati sir's presence made this meditation extremely soulful and blissful. Thank you so much.
So much.
Now, I would like to take this opportunity to move on to our next session. I'm extremely honored and delighted to introduce our next speaker, Christiana Eltrian. Christiana Eltrian is a therapist. She combines the ancient knowledge with the modern scientific discoveries to bring a complete picture on the unlimited nature of human potential. She has been studying the concept of pranic nourishment. She's the author of 5 books, amongst which the Pranic World book describes her experiences with pranic communities and pranic processes. She's now practicing the soul healing holistic therapy, which deals with the balance between mind, body, and soul. Today, she's here with us, virtually sharing about free energy and pranic healing. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. I'll now please invite you to take over the stage and the screen. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. I hope you can all hear and see me well.
Yes.
I unfortunately could not hear the last part of the presentation, but I'm sure it was great. I'm so honored, so grateful, feeling so blessed to be here with all of you. We've been in constant meditation for more than 10 hours now for the eclipse with the team at Unify and with your team and with many teams of meditation around the world. Thank you, Brahmarishi Patriji, for having us here and for having created this concept all over the world. I honor and praise you and your team wherever I go. Just consider me an ally for lifetimes and lifetimes. I am so grateful for your work. Today, I felt called to bring this union of all of us into being all over the planet. We are live on our page. We are live on the Unify page, which is watched by millions of people. We are live all over the world. I feel that yoga is really union and unity, and we are ready for this at the planetary level now. I felt initially to talk about the possibility of living on light or living on prana and the free energy that is accessible to all of us. That's my main topic of today. It is something that I've been studying and working with for more than 10 years, and it's something that I've perceived as a possibility from even when I was a child. I had this feeling that we're all energy, that everything is energy, that even the denser of the matter, including the table, the chair, the crystals, the rocks on this planet, they're all energy and they're all made of light. And if you look at our structure in our physical body, essentially we're also made of energy because it all boils down to molecules and atoms, isn't it? And quantum physics has now discovered it and proved it. And luckily, we are close friends with scientists like Nassim Harmeem and the Resonance Academy, who are actually studying it in physics, and they're able to prove it at any given time that we are energy and we're made of energy. But above and beyond that, and above and beyond the fact that we're actually able to be nourished by energy, and our bodies, because they're made of energy, can be nourished by prana. Actually, that's the main message that I came to bring today. And I have many friends and acquaintances, and I myself have had experiences and still have the experiences that prana is nourishing us. I've experienced it many times and organized events all over the world, including India. This March, we've been in India with the Pranic Festival in India with many people that are nourished by light, by prana, by chi. We had a yogi that for 75 years has not consumed food or water because prana has nourished his body for more than 75 years. Unfortunately, now he has left his body, but he's still present with us in the energy realm, and I honor his presence here as well. He's been monitored in hospitals. He's been proven to be nourished in this way. The studies are available all over the internet. There's a movie called In the Beginning There Was Light that is detailing all this reality. There are many, many resources all over the world now. If you type living on prana, living on light, or breatharianism, you'll find all this information. If you look for the Pranic World book, a book that I've written in collaboration with my team of angels, you'll find all the science of it and all the holistic information of it that I could find so far. If you look at our website, soulhealingacademy.com, you'll find many, many articles on this. So this is not woo-woo, this is not far-fetched, and this is actually a tradition that the yogis in India and all over the world have been speaking about for thousands and thousands of years. If we think of Babaji, one of my masters, one of the light beings over guiding me, he has been proven that to the degree that he's been able to preserve his body for many, many thousands of years, and he's not decaying. Whenever he wants to reform his molecules and atoms back into a physical body, he can show up in your face. And it's something very possible for many of us, actually, because energy is everywhere. And if we learn to master the elements of earth, water, fire, air, ether, and beyond, the cosmic lights, we're ready and able to dematerialize and rematerialize and be nourished by chi or prana. This is possible. And this is what yoga, the true yoga, means. The freedom. The freedom to know that we're boundless, that we're not conditioned by any global circumstance, any disease, any reality that has been imposed on us by whatever agreed suffering reality that humanity has been choosing to experience. We are above and beyond that, and this is what true yoga means. It means freedom. It means unity with the one that is breathing us all. We are one with the one that is breathing us all. It means deep union within ourselves. And above and beyond this, it means compassion, falling back into a state of infinite love. This is my view on yoga, actually. It's not about how many mantras you've recited, how many yoga postures you have done in a day. That's important too. That's something I've been practicing for more than 10 years now. I've been practicing meditation daily, multiple times per day. I've been practicing Qigong daily. I've been practicing yoga, Hatha yoga daily for more than 10 years. And it's important. I've been taking hours and hours to do that daily. It's my life. It's what keeps me, breathing. But above and beyond that, it's not about how much you know and how much you practice. It's mainly about how much compassion and love do you have in your heart. That's the true yoga and the true sinking in to the state of unity. And we invite all to step back into a state of compassion. We invite all to step back into a state of unity. We invite all to go beyond fear, now and for eternity. It is time that we all wake up, all of us, as true masters. It is time that we wake up, all of us, as true yogis. And true yoga means no fear. True yoga means no disease. I mean, the body can experience some shifts. You can cough and sneeze and whatever. But above and beyond that, you know that you are light. You know that you can overcome this. You know that you can go beyond anything that could harm your body, because your body can destructure and restructure, and it is doing this in every Planck second. In every second, you are changed and anew, and you have new cells and new molecules in your body that are made of energy. And that's the reality to think of. That's the magic of the creation of this beautiful biocomputer that we have. So we invite you all for India to raise up and the unity of global community to raise up. We invite you all to raise up beyond fear, beyond the idea of separation, beyond the idea of disease or decay, or even beyond the idea of death. It's cool to embrace death. I mean, it's part of our reality. We're dying every second and reborn anew in every second. But it's true that above and beyond that, we are eternal. I've been here forever, and you have been here forever too. We have the experience of eons and eons of time, of lifetimes of experience. And we can actually do some magic here, asking to have all these memories back with us, whatever we've learned, whatever we've experienced that is good for us as experience, as yogi, as masters, as energy light workers in this world, in many worlds, in lifetimes, above and beyond this earth. We can ask now for it to come back to us. We can ask for this wisdom to come back to us, to come back in our bodies, to come back in our structures. Would you agree to have that coming back to you, your full mastery? You just need to say yes to it. You can type yes in the comments even, if you want that to happen. It's the magic of the eclipse. It's the magic of powerful planetary and star moments. It's the magic of joint intention. We are all here to manifest our full mastery here now. Would you agree that this is possible? I am looking forward to interact with you because, I don't want to be streaming here alone behind the screen. I want to be united with you. Feel that you're here. So just type yes in the comments if you feel that this is possible for us to join in full mastery, to have our full memories of mastery coming back to us, to have our full potential coming back to us as humans, but also as superhumans. Whatever you define as cities in yoga, it's actually our innate power as divine creation of the divine. It's not superpowers, it's our divine birthright. And we are here to experience it in this lifetime. Most of us have created this lifetime in this physical body, not to learn, not to repent. It's not a punishment that you've incarnated. It's not necessarily the result of bad karma that you couldn't go beyond having a physical existence. Maybe you've come back here to experience full mastery in a human body. What about that? I know many of us have been told that in yoga you're only full and complete and united with the divine after you leave your body. But Babaji and many other masters have proven that full body enlightenment is possible. And actually, during the Pranic Festival in India, where we were in Pyramid Valley, in this beautiful location near Bangalore, that Patraji has constructed with all his team, when we were there, we came with this beautiful new word that is called embody-lightment, where you fully embody your light. You don't wait until you're gone from here. You don't wait until you drop your body. You don't wait until you're somewhere else to experience your full mastery. You are in the possibility of being in full mastery here now. What about that? Would that be possible to you? Would that be something you believe in? I would love to hear some yeses in the comments. So, this is the topic of today. This is what I felt to bring to humanity. It's something that I've been researching for more than 10 years. And like I said, since I was a kid, being aware that we're all energy, I was meditating in a crystal and doing several exercises to get into this, expanded state where I'm beyond the constrictions of what we perceive as physical. Knowing this, I've been joining people all over the world, creating events all over the world to bring this awareness to people. I've been creating pranic festivals with people that have been nourished by light for many years. I've been creating online platforms like the Pranic Consciousness Summit or the Pranic Festival online. If you type it on Google, you'll find information. There are online platforms that actually give all the information of how pranic nourishment is possible, how other people have done it, how I have done it, how this is possible all over the world. I know you've all lived this experience to some degree. I know you've all have times when maybe you have fasted for some reasons, and sometimes you've been hungry during fasting, but many times you felt just very peaceful in your fasting. And actually, when I was in Pyramid Valley this year in March, we had some of the leaders of Pyramid Valley there, Mr. Chandu, that has instantly gone into 30 days of just liquids, not consuming physical food, just by meeting us, just being in contact with us, has given this belief to him that he can do it. And he has actually done it, and he's feeling great. And if you're on screen, you can maybe type in yes in the comments, Mr. Chandu, because I know you've had a great time. And many, many other people who, when they heard about this reality, that yes, prana can nourish your cells. It is possible that you are nourished without consuming 3 meals a day and 3 snacks in between. It is possible that you have this contact with this universal force that is called prana, chi, mana, light, energy. In many traditions, some call it God even. It's possible for you to be in contact with it and united with it to such degree that you don't feel hungry anymore. And you will notice that the more you practice your pranayama, your meditation, your yoga posture, and the more you believe that you're connected with prana and that you are made of prana, the less hungry we feel. And we're not saying to people to stop eating because that would be lethal for some. So we warn you that you don't try this at home without having a daily practice and, spiritual activity in your life, a spiritual lifestyle. And even then you must be careful. But we invite you to look differently at the way you choose your nourishment. That's all. And we invite you to look differently at the way you look at your daily practice. Like, do you choose your food on your plate out of habit? Do you choose your food on your plate out of emotional reasons? Do you choose your food on your plate because your mother taught you that you should eat this, this, and that? Or do you choose it because you're so tuned into your body and you deeply feel that you need to eat? That's the question. And beyond that, how you choose your emotional nourishment. Do you choose to eat out of emotional turmoil? Do you choose to eat out of sadness, binge eating? Do you choose to nourish your mind with ideas that are not beneficial for you, that are making you feel scared, like the conspiracy theories, the theories about disease that are circulating, the drama that is circulating all over the planet now? Do you choose to take that in as information and nourish yourself with it? Or do you choose to tune into a higher source that could give you the correct information about what the reality of this global situation truly is? That's also a nourishment. That's also a choice. We can choose to go into the drama, or we can choose to go beyond and see that, whoa, maybe we're all learning something beautiful from it. Maybe it's bringing us something that is so deep and powerful and transformational that is going to change all our lives, and it's going to invite us into a new stage of mastery. And we don't have to wait for the pandemic to end to go back into that mastery. We can do it now, in a split of a second, by just saying yes, let it sink in. Maybe that's the whole thing with the global situation now. Maybe it's not to scare us. Maybe it's to upgrade us, to upscale us, to bring us into a new state of being. Yes? Who believes that this is so? Let's have some interaction. I believe we can also take questions at the end. I'm not sure how much of questions, but you can instruct me in the comments on that. But if you have questions, just prepare them and feel free to bring them in the comments when we ask for them so that we can answer them. And I'd be happy to know your opinion, your position on this, because I know that many people have gone through turmoil, have gone through the feeling of lack or scarcity or fear, have been going through worry for various reasons in this time. I myself have been almost caught in India, in the Himalayas for this time of seclusion, because I was still in India, in Ahmedabad, preparing a team of scientists with neurologists, cardiologists, physicists, and other scientists, geneticists. We're preparing a group to study this possibility of living on prana. And all of a sudden, I was preparing to go further into the Himalayas to go deeper into it. But all of a sudden, it's right to me to go back home because the airports are closing. So I was almost sinking into the state of worry. I actually caught the last flight to Romania on March 15. Everything after that was canceled. But I refused to sink into it because I knew that this is for our highest good. It doesn't look like so, and I know that many have experienced really harsh time, but I know this is for our highest good. And it's important that we trust it so that we experience the best of it. And I know that this time, even though we're not so much in seclusion anymore, but we're still not so active though, it's inviting us to more daily practice. It's inviting us to sink into a deeper state of consciousness still. What if you could extend your yoga from 10 minutes a day to 21 minutes a day? What if you could have a practice where you put light for 3 minutes in each one of your chakras? Just light. No need to do complicated things. You just bring light from above till below to make it as above, so below. Bring light in each one of your chakra from crown to base for 3 minutes each. That would extend your practice to 10 minutes a day. It would give you a chance to energize and cleanse your system. And if you do it twice a day, morning and evening, you already have a constant daily practice that constantly shifts your system. It energizes your chakras, it cleans your energy system, and it prepares you for the new day better than all the coffee that you could have in the world. I actually stopped drinking coffee altogether 10 years ago when I started meditating. There was no need. I woke up 30 minutes earlier in my day, and that was my morning coffee. 21 minutes meditation, energizing all my chakras. I would go through the day like a rocket. No need to drink and energizing, no need to fall back into sleep. And I was working 16 hours a day back then. So we invite you to deepen your practice, to a deeper meditation. What if you could breathe through your chakras? While you're adding light into them, maybe if your mind goes astray, if it starts wandering around, just focus on your breath and bring your breath into your chakra. You can actually do it now. Bring your breath into the crown and start breathing through it as if it has a nose. Bring your breath into the third eye after a while and start feeling that you're breathing light through your third eye. Bring your breath into the throat and start feeling that you're bringing light into your throat chakra here, as if you're breathing through the throat, light back and forth. Imagine that you're in a light column from the center of the universe to the center of the earth, a light cylinder with a diameter like your hand stretched out, and imagine that you're breathing through it. Imagine that you're breathing through your heart and feel that your heart has a nose and it opens up through this cosmic breath and you're breathing light through it. And do it with me now. This is almost like a lunch for you. It's 1 p.m. in India, maybe it's lunchtime for some. Before going to the fridge while watching this, start breathing through your chakras. And we're at the heart. Imagine that you're breathing through your heart. You're in your light column, in your light cylinder, your light vehicle. You have a connection cable from the center of the universe, from the heart of the central sun, coming into your heart, and you're breathing light into your heart. do it and feel it and see how you to have down from the heart of the central sun down into your heart now, through your crown, through your third eye, through your throat, down into your heart, melting your heart back into unity, melting all your fears, all your traumas, wherever you are holding back, melting all that and resting as light into your heart. Feel it. Feel it as it's filling you. Feel it that every time you breathe out, you maybe breathe this light out from your heart into your cells, into your organs, into all your physical systems, into your auric field, and then out into the universe. You're like a breath of light now, streaming out from your heart, connected to the heart of the central sun. And what if you went lower to bring the light as above, so below, into the solar plexus? Breathe through your solar plexus. Let the light through, coming from the heart of the central sun, solar plexus, translating that light into nourishment into your solar plexus now. Feel your internal organs getting nourished now. Feel every organ absorbing this light from your heart chakra into your solar plexus. Feel your gut system repattern into perceiving light differently. Maybe as nourishment. Maybe. Because you know, when you're fasting, it has been proven that if you get your digestive system a rest, it actually produces 400% more melatonin than the brain. What amazing system you have in your belly. Let it be nourished now. Let this light flow down from your gut system and your belly and your solar plexus, down from your heart into the sacral chakra. Breathe through your sacral chakra now. 2 fingers below your belly, 3 fingers maybe, depending on the bodies. Feel your sacral chakra becoming this breathing organism that's drawing in light with every inhale. Feel it energized. For those of you asking, this is my practice. Feel your sacral chakra opening in a different way now. Connecting with the energy from the central sun, down through the sun of your heart, down into the sacral chakra, opening up. And then it flows down into the root, and it connects you to the root, and it flows the light down into the root, and you're having more energy into the root now, coming straight from the cosmos. As you're breathing through your root chakra, almost like breathing through the perineum. Feel how it feels to have that. And feel how it feels for this light to flow down into your feet and build the roots all the way down into the earth and connect to the heart of the earth. Feel that you're connecting to the heart of Gaia. Feel the pulsation in the heart of Gaia, her heart opening up to unite with your heart as it has always been. United with your heart, sharing the same Schumann frequency, Schumann resonance, measured by scientific instruments. Unite with the heart of Gaia now, as one with your heart, aligning the 3 suns, the heart of the central sun, the sun in your heart, the sun in the heart of Gaia. All 3 now functioning together, spinning together. You're united with the earth. You're one with the one that is breathing us all. And feel the light from the center of the earth flowing up through your roots, up into your body, through the soles of the feet, through the ankles, the calves, the knees, the thighs, up into your perineum and the root chakra, up to the base of the spine, up to the solar plexus, up through the spine, all the way up through your heart, mixing with the cosmic energy, the perfect balance of yin and yang, flowing up again through the spine to your top of the head. You're filled now with the energy of Gaia and with the energy of the central sun, both mixing, perfect cocktail of energies in your body. And now you see them streaming out from your heart, and you're fully present in your body, and you've just had 10 minutes of energy practice, 10 minutes of meditation, haven't even noticed when they're gone, and you're maybe feeling different. Type yes in the comments if you do. That's the complete, and pure practice of yoga. Just unite with everything. Unite with the cosmos, unite with the earth, be one with the light in the central sun, and you're one with the tradition of yoga that has streamed on earth for thousands of years. Very simple practice. I want to hear your comments now and your questions. I want to know if anyone has asked or added anything. That has been my lunch for everyone, or dinner, wherever you're at. For me, it's like almost breakfast, as I've been in meditations with many teens for the past 12 hours, maybe.
I think the lunch.
Somebody is asking my spiritual journey. What's my spiritual journey? Yes, I'm very grateful to share that. As I said, when I was a kid, I was aware that we're all light, that we're energy. I've had always looked for what is called now paranormal. I was reading about numerology, about pyramids, about out-of-body experience, near-death experience, you name it, even palm reading, crystals. I've meditated in a crystal daily as a child, which is basically the concept that we're now doing with pyramids. Pyramids are actually buildings, constructions that are functioning as resonating crystals here on Earth. When you go into a pyramid, it resonates your energy all the way through the planet, but it's also connecting you to the Earth and the cosmos. It's like a crystal. That's a parenthesis. So I was meditating in a crystal. I was liking to enjoy all this information and knowledge. And I became naturally a vegetarian at 17 because anyway, I was throwing meat out of the window whenever I got the chance, whenever my parents weren't watching. So at 17, when I was able to have a decision on that, I just, quit eating meat. And everybody was shocked because there was no information in Romania about vegetarianism at the time, or very little information. We were still slowly getting out of communism. But I kept up with that for many years until I started working full-time and studying full-time. In my university years, I got my full-time job, first year of university, first full-time job, working 8 hours a day or 10 and studying in parallel. That was crazy, and I forgot everything about spiritual journey. I forgot about meditation, I forgot about vegetarianism and all that. And I started seeking for the human goals, getting the best position in management in my company, getting the best highest degree diploma in university. I graduated with the highest, how to say, the highest gradings. I don't know how to say it in English. And so on. I've achieved all that. I founded my own company in 2010 in full crisis when humanity was experiencing scarcity. I had success with that. I was making money, having success, working with big pharma companies, but I forgot completely about my soul for 10 years almost, until I was 27, 28. I kept doing the human game, business, success, everything. I did it all that was necessary to learn how to be a human. That was a great experience. Now I acknowledge it as being part of my spiritual journey. It has taught me so much about how to forget. Now when somebody is forgetting, I can know how it feels. And at 27 or 28, 10 years ago, but now I'm 37, I was reminded by my soul that I have to start my spiritual practice again, because I was falling off my feet, fainting in the middle of the day. Nobody was knowing, no doctor was knowing to tell me what is happening. The true thing that was happening is that I needed to reconnect with Source, because nothing else was feeding me. I was not satisfied with outside nutrition, and I was not satisfied with what I was doing in my life, so I had no nourishment. So I needed to connect back to Source in meditation to be nourished. Otherwise, I was just fainting. So I started daily meditation at 27, 10 years ago. I started doing yogic practice daily. This exercise that I've done here with you today, I'm doing it daily for more than 10 years, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 3 times a day. Whenever I feel my light is dim a little bit, out of worry, out of being in crowded places, out of whatever happens in my life, I just fill up. It's easy to reconnect and fill up, as we just did today. I learned Qigong, and I've learned Chinese medicine techniques to clear out the emotions in my organs, which is now called the Tao of Healing. And I'm practicing and teaching that as well. I've learned various healing techniques, from Theta healing, from Tibetan traditions, from Chinese traditions, from yogic traditions, just to be able to heal my body that was experiencing pain back then. Now, because of that experience, I'm able to help others heal. I've been given a healing technique called soul healing, which is a therapy practice that I'm now sharing with people with having great results. Some people have healed from the virus that is now spreading on the planet by just being with me in an 8-day program. Some people have healed from terrible heartbreaks or family issues or career issues, or just feeling malnourished because their life was not nourishing them anymore. Many healings have happened. It's not something that I'm doing. It's something that Source is doing through this body. The ultimate yoga is to be neutral, to no longer be a person, to be just one with the one that is breathing us all. That's the only invitation to yoga that I can address to all of us. So that has been my journey. Nowadays, I've quit my job, I was leading my company, but now I'm not doing that anymore since 2013. I'm holding conferences all over the world. I'm writing books, written 5 books on energy work and pranic nourishment. And I'm doing healing 101 or with groups. We're starting a new group on Monday with a program called Pranic Process Online. We're starting meditation tonight, which is the global solstice meditation at 8 p.m. Bucharest time or 10:30 p.m. India time. It's free to watch for everyone on my Facebook or YouTube pages. So that's my activity today. My practice with people is my spiritual practice nowadays, and I also have individual practice for many, many hours a day. I live on a mountain in a secluded place. I only have 2 neighbors that I rarely speak with, only when necessary. They are my close friends. And I'm practicing Mauna all day, the silence practice, and I'm only speaking when I have sessions or conferences. The rest of the time, I prefer to meditate, be out in nature, write, practice yoga, or create, paint, knit, bring new realities into being through color and sound and meditation. That's my journey today. I hope that has answered your questions. Somebody asks about the significance of energy portals. Right, that's so important. Thank you for your question. So energy portals are basically the chakras of the earth planet has chakras just as human body has. We are not separate from the body of Mother Gaia. We are one with it. Her chakras are one with our chakras. The reason we're experiencing health issues as humanity or turmoils or depression is because we have cluttered the chakras of Gaia with our actions, with our pollution, with our thought forms, with our emotions, with our garbage. Her chakras are situated all over the planet. If you look at my website, soulhealingacademy.com, you'll find an article about the earth chakras and where they are. And there are main 7 chakras. There are main chakras connected to the chakras of our body. One, the crown, is in Mount Kailas, actually, in the Himalayas. And there are secondary chakras or energy vortexes all over the planet in very powerful energy places. Like in India, a chakra is developing in Pyramid Valley, for example, because a pyramid has been built there that is constantly opening energy and transferring energy to the ley lines, the energy grid of the earth. That's an energy vortex there. That's why we came to do the festival there, because it's a transmission station for the planet and galactic systems and beyond, actually. So there are natural energy vortexes that have been, the result of previous meditation and light work on the planet in the times of Atlantis and Lemuria and other times where advanced civilizations have been doing meditation to open such areas. And there are more modern or contemporary energy vortexes that are being built by us meditating together in certain places of the earth, like Pyramid Valley. We are now building an energy vortex as we speak, or gathering as our souls unite, shooting rays of light above us, is building a portal above us all over the planet in the planetary grid. That is a big energy vortex that I'm acknowledging and honoring, and I'm very happy to watch unfold and just be aware with that and connect with that. And when you connect with that vortex, you're able to extract and download the information of all of us participating. It's like a free sharing hub, if you will, that is building above us with our intention and joint energy. And these vortexes are all over the planet. They are in the pyramids in Egypt. They are in the mountains of Romania, where I am now. They are in the sacred places of India. For example, each March we're doing a retreat after the festival in India. That is March 3rd to 8th in Pyramid Valley. After that, on March 9 to 11, we're going to the temples of India, of Ellora, where there's actually a very powerful energy vortex, where ancient civilizations are actually having a subtle city there, an astral city, if you will. A beautiful, autonomously free energy fueled subtle city is at that place. And we're taking people there and we're showing them how to connect to these civilizations, how to connect with the ancient wisdom that we innately have in us, and how to connect to the body of Gaia and to the energy vortexes of Gaia. And because I've been speaking about energy grid, I just want to show how it looks like. There's this drawing. It's like a child's drawing that I've made. I draw it quickly like this. This is the energy matrix of this planet, the layer here. That's the Christed matrix, or the love matrix, the unity matrix of Gaia, This is us meditating, piercing the veil of illusion, that is this grid here, piercing the veil of illusion up into the Christed, the love matrix of Gaia. We're piercing through and going into this layer to bring light from it down on earth, down to the center of the planet. And the more of us do this every day with our meditation, with our intention, and now you can imagine doing that, just go beyond the illusion, go beyond this layer of fear, go beyond this layer of disease here, go beyond it, just pierce through, bang, and go into this layer of light that all the masters have added light in, the Krishnas, the Buddhas, the Mahaviras, the Mahayogis, yes, everyone is here with this consciousness and beyond. All the light beings have been sharing light here. Everyone here has light deposited. It's like a cosmic bank account. Yeah, go into it and draw light into you and back to the center of the planet, you know, and that's building a new reality on the planet. It is building a new layer of love, a new layer of compassion that's shifting realities. If we set the intention now, we can shift the reality. Look, draw light from there and draw it into here, into the center, through your root. That's what we did in this exercise. And that's the energy matrix of the planet and how we can tune into it. Very simple. And all these energy vortexes all over the world, some of them very ancient and some of them we're building now with our gatherings, all of them are united in this energy matrix that is around the planet, and all of them are gathering information and strengthening all the ones who are tuning into them. So all of us, when you tune into that layer, we instantly become wiser, nourished, and more powerful just by tuning into this universal field, which is beyond fear, that is nourishing us all. That's the power of energy vortexes. And when you're in a place that has such a vortex, like the pyramids in Egypt, like the temples that I've mentioned, like the mountains in Romania, where we're inviting you this summer because we're having a pranic festival here in August, 15 to 19. When we're in these places, we can build new realities on the planet. And that's the power of true yoga. That's the power of unity. That's the power of joint intention. That's the power of global love shared with each other. Yeah, I hope I made this topic, as clear as possible, the topic of energy vortexes. My job to work with them is just to go to them and be there. I don't know in advance what my practice will be when I'm called to go to these vortexes. I just in the middle of the day might receive a notification, a download to just get in my car and go 5 hours away or 7 hours away, drive to a certain place and just be there, or get in a plane and just be there, in a new location. Like I was called to Stonehenge, the heart chakra of the Glastonbury, the heart chakra of the planet, on New Year's Eve 2 years ago. I was preparing to go out with my friends on New Year's Eve, and all of a sudden I hopped in a plane and I was in Glastonbury, because that's where my body needed to be to transport, download some information into that place. And by the way, for those of you interested, that's a place of high UFO, cosmic light beings activity. When you get a chance to drop by, you'll be maybe amazed by how much light beings, how many light beings and ships are gathering there. Same here in my place where we're doing the Pranic Festival in Romania. It's a big cosmoport. Same in Pyramid Valley. I'm apologizing for those who don't believe that UFOs exist or, light beings exist, but this is a reality to us. I've been experiencing them. I'm in connection with them. Pleiadians, Arcturians, Sirius, I'm connected to that consciousness, and we are part of it. They are real. Sorry if that challenges your beliefs, but that's truth. And in Pyramid Valley, there's actually many ships overlooking the activities and the meditations that are happening there. And every time we're having meditation here on Earth, like we're doing now, there's ships tuning into us. There's light beings tuning into us, sharing information, enjoying that we have joined. Enjoying that maybe we are open for contact. Like, are we open for contact now? Could we say yes to be in contact with the highest beings of light and love that can support the ascension of us on earth? Can we say yes to that and show our availability to contact? And yes, we might be careful to just ask that only the beings of the purest light and love can contact with us. That's a filter, and that's good to ask that, to have a filter. You know, like you don't dial random numbers on your phone. You just dial in the person you want to speak to. So we can filter that and ask that for this gathering, only the beings of the purest light and love can connect with us energetically and telepathically. We just say yes and it's done. That's the power of energy work, the power of energy vortexes, the power of joining together in power places all over the world, you know. That's the power of intention, and that's the power of yoga and being connected in union. And speaking of union, tonight at 10:30 p.m. India time, 8 p.m. Romania, Bucharest time, we're having a joint global meditation for solstice and Ring of Fire eclipse that is free to watch and participate in. You find it on my Facebook page, Cristiana El Trayan, and you can tune in. You can tune in to the yoga day and meditation both at the same time. You're multidimensional beings. You're not bound to just one reality. So we kindly invite you to see that. We kindly invite you to tune in to the Pranic Festival in India next time in March into 2021. It's going to be an awesome event in Pyramid Valley. Hopefully, Patriji will participate again, and all of us who are here.
I will definitely be there.
And so on and so forth. There's beautiful joint events in beautiful energy vortexes all over the planet that we are creating for the evolution of humanity. That's all I'm living for. That's all I'm doing now today. That's the only reason I've stayed on Earth. I've been given the occasion to exit out 3 times by now. I'm still standing. And I'm loving it because humanity is evolving so beautifully. So for the end of this talk, I know I have like 6 more minutes or so. We invite everyone to tune back into our hearts. If you have further questions, maybe ask. But also tune back into our hearts and see and feel that we all have this connection cable from the center of the universe to the center of the earth, and that is anchored into our heart. We all have and are able to streams of light from our heart, tuning into each other with like rays of light, sharing from our heart all the way through this gathering with each other, uniting heart to heart with each other, feeling our hearts like we're all a joint community, joining in our hearts. And then from our hearts, we can stream streams of light to all the people watching, sharing our love with them. And we can stream streams of light to all the people in need also, sharing our love and our richness with them. And we can stream streams of light to all the ones who are maybe in the subtle realms, the beings of light watching. We can connect from our hearts to them, the beings of the purest light and love. And then with the elements, we share love from our heart to the planet, to the earth, to the water, to the earth, to the air, to the fire and sun, to the wood element and the flowers and the trees all over the planet, to the sun and the stars and the star systems and the galactic systems that we're connected with, all our star lineages coming forth to join us as we unite in our heart of hearts with them. Let's invite them to this joint yoga party. That yoga has been shared from very advanced civilizations on Earth. All the techniques, all the practices that we're doing now, all the light beings coming down, sharing, of the consciousness of unity. They've all been part of advanced systems of civilizations. They have come back again over and over, like all of you did, that you are also masters, come back over and over for the benefit of humanity. And then again, we're here together now, again joining after eons and eons of incarnations. And we're back here in this cosmic party together to share in yoga, to share in oneness, to share in love with you all. Just feel your hearts, and if there's anything you need to ask or add,
absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful, ma'am.
If there's anything we need to share with each other, thank you for your feedback on YouTube. Thank you for your questions. What happens to the soul when we pass on? That's an interesting question. And I think it's a good way to close with it. It's, you never die. There's never a death. That does not exist. We are forever. We are eternal. I've been here thousands of times in multiple galactic systems. Nothing is over. Everything is in a continuum. We're only having the perception of something ending because we're bound to the perception of time. If we go beyond time, beyond the 3D consciousness, you'll be aware that time does not exist, that you are permanent, that this moment, as we speak, is lasting forever. It will reverberate in the waves of this planet and beyond forever, because there's no time, there's just the nowness and the oneness. So therefore, your soul never perishes as well. It just goes further or closer into being one with Source. Sometimes you drift away because you need to experience denser layers of humanness. Sometimes you come closer because you want to experience deeper layers of unity. And you go sometimes back and forth. I've met beautiful, incarnated masters that have done eons of yogic incarnations, eons of Tibetan deep meditator practices that have now incarnated back into a body just to experience the games of money, sex, and power that have never done before. Just give yourself the time to experience that, and don't blame yourself for it if you are in such an experience. You've been a master before. You are a master again. You just need maybe to have, for a while, these experiences, to integrate them all into your being, to be a full being of yoga. And if you're seeing your husbands or your partners dealing with these initiations of money, sex, and power, don't blame them either. They're just here to experience their mastery in a denser reality. Be ready to accept it. Be ready to honor their experience and bow to it, knowing that they're masters as well. That takes you out of judgment. That takes you into the consciousness that above and beyond all roles and costumes that you're holding here, you're infinite being of multi-galactic light. That's what we all are. There's no such thing as that. There's no such thing as soul passing on. There's no passing on. You're just shifting shape. From unidimensional into multidimensional and back into unidimensional and back into multidimensional. And actually, you don't need to leave your bodies to do that. You can just breathe and it happens. You can be multidimensional and unidimensional while having a physical body. That's my perception about soul passing on. There's no passing on, just shape shifting. And may you choose to shape shift, some of you, we honor that as well. And let's give space for those who need to leave this planet and shapeshift to just do it and just honor their journey without sadness, knowing that for them it's just a passing on into a maybe more evolved state, more state of freedom. But also be aware that this freedom is available here. So, big hugs of love to everyone. Honoring you as multidimensional masters, as multidimensional love beings. It's been great to feel your love today. Looking forward to meet you in India, maybe soon or maybe next year in Pyramid Valley on March 3rd to 8th. Looking forward to meeting you in your next gatherings. And I bow almost in tears to all of you for your mastery. And thank you, Patriji, and thank you, Meha, and thank you, Pari, and all the ones who are here. Big love to all.
Danke schön.
I am done and I am complete.
We will always attend your Pyramid Valley functions and also functions in Romania also. Once we come out of this corona, we'll be there in Romania also with you.
And thank you, Patricia, and thank you, Meha, and thank you, Pari.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for such an enlightening session, and thank you so much for patiently answering so many questions.
I think I'm done and I'm complete. I think I was muted. I'm not able to
We will always attend your Pyramid Valley functions and also
I think there's some YouTube video playing on at your end.
I'm very happy to have you in the room.
And we are really looking forward to see you in India. Thank you.
Yes, it's a bit delay my sound, but I'm happy to have you in Romania. I'm happy to be with you in Romania.
And thank you so much. It's an absolute pleasure. And we got to learn about a lot of things, including pranic energy, portals, light beings. We are extremely grateful for such an informative session. Thank you so much. Now, after such an amazing session, I would like to hand over the virtual stage to Hitesh. Can I please welcome Hitesh? Hitesh is known for his extensive work in the field of mind, body, and energy connection. Now, Hitesh's energy. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mehak. Thank you for your kind words. Hello, everybody. Namaste, everyone. My name is Hitesh Vishisht, and I'm certain that you all are enjoying this digital international yoga event, a unique and one of its kind, organized by Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. And as we move forward, I would like to share a little bit about my journey with meditation. So my journey with meditation is a paradigm shift for a young, stressed, corporate professional with low self-esteem to someone who learned to stand in its own inner power. It was in year 2007 when I was introduced to meditation by my sister, Shweta Sharma. It was a casual conversation over a phone that we were having, and she sensed me that I'm stressed. And that was the day when she taught me that, hey, look, I have learned meditation. Why don't you do the same? So friends, it was that day and it is today. I have never looked back. And I would say there are so many known and unknown gifts of meditation that have opened in my life. So if I were to share some of those, I would say one of the biggest or one of the initial effects that showed up from the meditation was a big shift in my physical health. I was, suffering from chronic asthma. It was a 15 years old asthma that I was carrying, and I completely healed it with meditation without any medication needed for it. And I felt that I was mentally and emotionally healthier than before. And not only just that, I would say that the gift of, having a wonderful life partner, Shubhangi, is also the gift of meditation. It happened with the advent of meditation in my life. Because the very teaching of a meditation is our vibe attracts our tribe. So I think it perfectly blends with attracting such a loving, understanding, and fully aligned partner in my life. And I would also say meditation gave me the opportunity to learn from some amazing masters out here. Some of those you already know, and with deep respects, we have Brahmarishi Pitama Subhash Patriji, Brahmarishi Chakravarti Dr. Newton Kondaviti, and Brahma Vidvarista Dr. Lakshmi Newton. All of them, I would say, they are such gold mines which have always, given to whosoever have come to them, and whosoever has gone from them has gone with bags full. So thank you so much. And not only just this, meditation also brought some of the very mystical experiences in my life. So learning from so many non-physical beings through astral travel, through deep meditation also happened, through this beautiful tool. In 2019, I got the opportunity to author a book called Sundaram Speaks, Conversations to Awaken Your Soul's Wisdom. And it was completely my honor that this book was launched from the hands of Patri Sir, Dr. Newton, Dr. Lakshmi. And the book was related to, my conversation with my oversoul, Sundaram. And it was so well received by the readers that within 24 hours of launching this book, the book hit the bestseller chart. And for now, from the past 10 years, my wife Shubhangi and I, we are teaching meditation, conducting workshops, doing one-on-one sessions with the help of various alternate modalities like past life regression, inner child work, rebirthing breath work, ancestral and family constellation work, life between life regressions, and many of these sort. I think for now, our purpose is to inspire people with our words, with our friendship, and our presence. And at the same time, help them awaken to their deeper truth. So I feel glad that we are living what we wanted to live. So my infinite bows to this beautiful gift of meditation and all those people who have come along the way in this journey called life. So thank you so much, dear friends. And now I would like to introduce you to the speakers for the next session. Brahmarishi Chakravarti, Dr. Newton Kondaviti, and Brahma Vidvarista, Dr. Lakshmi Newton, are the founders of Quantum Life University, Hyderabad. They are world-renowned practitioners and teachers of meditation and spiritual science, pioneers in past life regression, future life progression, life between lives regression. They are internationally acclaimed experts on reincarnation and law of karma, mind-body-spirit integration, energy medicine, holistic healing, and list goes on. Together, they have traveled to more than 120 countries and touched the lives of millions by teaching meditation, promoting vegetarianism, and conducting thousands of self-empowerment workshops. Today, they take us a step closer towards practical spirituality in their session, which is aligned, awake, and aware. With my deep respects and pranams, it is my absolute honor to introduce these wonderful masters. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you Brahmarishi Chakravarti, Dr. Newton Kondaviti, and Brahma Vidvarista, Dr. Lakshmi Newton. Over to you, sir and ma'am.
Thank you, Hitesh. It's wonderful. Sir, Patri sir, thank you, sir. Thank you. It's wonderful to see you here. And
yes.
Yes, sir. We are very happy to be here with all of you friends. This day of International Yoga Day, Digital International Yoga Day celebrations in a digital way.
So this is the first time we are very excited about this event. The morning I was going through several masters, their sharings. The music meditation was very good. So friends.
Where are you now, Newton?
In Hyderabad, sir.
Hyderabad, sir.
We are in Hyderabad. We just came back from the Quantum Life University campus. We just completed one retreat, sir, for a week.
Inner childhood.
Even in Corona times, you have
Yes,
done
sir.
a retreat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nothing can stop us, sir.
If you do that, Corona gets worried, Baba. It thinks it is ineffective.
Yes, sir. So, dear friends, myself, I came into this spiritual path through Brahmashri Pitamaha Patriji. And I met Patriji when I was 19-year-old. But before that, I read a book by Jonathan Livingston Seagull, which is authored by Richard Bach. That book was always bringing me certain questions.
How come your father gave that book to you?
My father thought it was just a novel and a story book, and he gifted me that book on my birthday, sir.
That was real great of him.
Yes, sir. He is
He
such
did
a...
his part. That's enough.
And after reading that book, I was so restless. I have to find the answers. So many questions. What is the meaning of life was a very big question that was there in my mind. That time, synchronicity brought me to you. You are in Kurnool. I was also studying in Kurnool Medical College. And I was a third-year student at that time. And that day, I met one co-passenger in a bus. We were traveling from Nellore to Kurnool, sir. That time, I was just having a conversation after smoking a cigarette. I was eating nut powder. I offered him nut powder. And I don't speak to strangers, but that day, I felt like speaking to him, offering the nut powder. So he started telling me about you and meditation and all those experiences that he had. Pelala Ramanjaneyulu Garu, he was from Sharab Bazar in Kurnool. So that day, he told everything about what he was practicing. I asked him about you, and he told about you, that you conduct these meditations. And I told him, take me immediately after getting down the bus. And that day itself, I was there with you. And the very first meeting with you was so memorable. I still remember. And I was shocked to see a young man. That's the first shock I received that time. You didn't have beard. And you were wearing jeans pant and t-shirt, sir. That time it also shocked me because he was talking about a guru, a master, and I was expecting a beard and also saffron robes, rosary beads and all that. And I really felt so good because the way you invited me into your home with looking into my eyes as if you know me. And after I told about Jonathan Livingston Seagull, you said you have come to the right place. You have come to the right place. You said 3 times. And you introduced that day, you made me to meditate. There was one senior meditator that time, Nanendra. Dwarak and Nanendra were there at that time. So that day, Nanendra made me to sit in front of you in meditation. I learned about Anapanasati meditation. So after that, I never looked back. I was living such a very different life before. It's like a life of completely like no consciousness at all, no awareness at all, no answers at all, only questions, only tension, only stress. So before meeting you and before meditation and after meditation practice, my life changed, completely changed. And I met Lakshmi in my medical college days. She was my classmate. And I used to tell whatever I used to practice, meditation, meeting you, and all the concepts I used to share with her. She was the only one in the medical college. Everyone used to laugh at me, but she was very supportive and she could understand. She was on a similar quest. So you want to share something? I can continue. Okay, that's good. So friends, today from my own experiences, whatever I learned, we thought about this topic, triple A. Long back when I heard this slogan from Swami Vivekananda, it always stayed with me. I was a senior intermediate student at that time. And when I first time read these words, arise, awake, stop not till you reach your goal. Those words were really very, very deep resonance with me. I felt so much good when I heard these words. And that time my goal was just passing the intermediate, getting good marks. But later on my goals changed completely. After I came into meditation path, completely my goals are changed. So today we will be talking about this A, and A. The first A is arise. The second A is aware. I want to introduce this awareness also here. And third A is awakening, awake. So the first A, arise. We're all sleeping. I was sleeping before I have come into meditation path. There are different types of sleep exists here. So the number one sleep is sleeping with the things, material things. Like that sleep is almost everywhere, prevalent. Before we come into meditation path, like we all have this experience of sleeping with the things. We only get identified with bank accounts, name and fame and outer things, about the house, about what we are having, what we are hoarding, all that. That sleep need to be over. Meditation is like actually our sleep is, that sleep is over. And many people sleep with unconsciousness, completely unconscious life. They're not even aware what thoughts are going on inside their heads. Very unconscious. They're unconscious of their behaviors, unconscious of their speech, unconscious of their whatever the goals or intentions or why they are living here. This is another type of sleep. And there are different types of sleep. Waking up from sleep. Also, we can say that this arise, we also rising from our fall. Sometimes we know that we have been falling down many times, but whenever we fall down, we rise again. We are called as metaphorically fallen angels or fallen gods, gods who have come down from the higher dimensions to this earth plane, and we feel like we've fallen down, but we can rise to know that we are masters, we are gods, we are angels, we are such multidimensional beings. And also, we also can say that rise from lesser or low vibrations to the higher vibrational states. We have this experience of going into very low states because of our thoughts, emotions, emotional energies. It makes us so go low. We vibrate at a very low frequencies. And there are high frequency thoughts, high frequency emotions, high frequency words that we utter. Sometimes we learn about this, how to shift our frequencies. So it's also raising from our lower to higher frequencies, vibrational states. And also metaphorically, another word that we speak is about rising above the clouds. Because the clouds is a metaphor for, we can take it as a metaphor for something that is preventing us to see clearly. The darkness comes when there is a cloud, dark clouds. In our life, sometimes dark clouds come to us. There's something that is covering us. It's preventing us to see the bigger picture, big picture. So we also raise above these clouds with the help of meditation. And also rise above the mud, another metaphor. From Buddha's life, we can see that. A beautiful story of Buddha. He mentions, he talks about how he has come from the mud and he became a lotus. He blossomed. He became a 1,000-petal lotus, untouched by the mud. Though the lotus stays in the mud, it's untouched. We can say that mud is samsara, but lotus is nirvana, but both are existing same time, but once the Buddhahood happens, we raise ourselves into this Buddhahood. We raise above the mud. We are the lotus. So dear friends, this word is so beautiful. Arise from our sleep, deep sleep.
Namaskar, my dear friends. Pranams to Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. And what a joy, what a blessing to witness this event, to experience, to be part of this event. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Whatever we are experiencing right now on this planet Earth, especially today, lakhs and lakhs and lakhs of people meditating together, sharing their experiences. So this itself is the proof that a great shift is happening on this planet Earth. And we are all so blessed to be part of this shift, this awakening. And we have worked towards that. So as Dr. Newton was explaining about how we are all asleep, most of us. So most of us, we are in deep slumber, deep sleep. And many people, they are born asleep, they get married asleep, they produce children asleep, and they die in their sleep. So they never wake up. They don't live their life. So as long as we are sleeping, as long as we are in this unconsciousness, we just can't perceive, we just can't experience the beauty of this human existence. Because there is suffering, but there is also beauty. If we can see, if we can become aware of it. There is chaos everywhere, but there is also order. If we can perceive, if you have the eyes to look at that. And amidst all that suffering, there is also something called all is well. If we can look from a different perspective, everything is happening the way it has to happen. It is so beautiful to witness that beauty in this human existence, friends. So I just want to share this joke about somebody. Maybe we can call him Mullah. So this Mullah met his friend who was a drunkard, and he was so worried about this friend. So he went to this friend and said, "Why are you drinking so much all the time?" Then this friend said, "I want to forget everything. There is so much I want to forget everything. So then Mullah asked him, what do you want to forget? So then this friend said, oh, and he started scratching his head. And he said, I forgot. So we are living in this forgetfulness, and we have become that forgetfulness. So friends, it is so important, though most of us already have woken up, but there is so much that needs to be done. And I think we are all waking up, everybody, whoever is asleep on this planet Earth. And I think this is such a great moment, whatever is happening, and whatever Brahmarshi Patriji has taken as a movement. Lakhs and lakhs of people on this planet Earth, because when this consciousness reaches to that level, this mass consciousness, then definitely, it becomes like a virus. The meditation acts like a virus. Then everybody will be affected with this meditation virus. Everybody will be affected. Everybody will be awakened with this virus of awareness. So now let us listen to Dr. Newton.
That's a new word, Jnana virus. Jnana virus. It affects everyone because one meditator even contaminates, at least awakens, means passes on the meditation to thousands of other meditators, makes thousands of meditators. Just like coronavirus, how it is affecting in the same way.
So maybe coronavirus has inspired everyone how we can spread this awareness of meditation. Yes.
That's wonderful. And I want to speak about the awareness, this beautiful word. After arise, aware. Aware is another beautiful word. And to tell about this, I initially share a story of Buddha. Buddha was sitting on a tree and meditating, and I heard this story, but whether it is real or not, I don't know. And one astrologer was just came there and he saw Buddha there. He saw the footsteps of Buddha. And he was doing all that research work. He saw that the footsteps of Buddha, it is looking like a Chakravarti, he must be an emperor. He was studying that footstep. He saw that footprints of Buddha and he must be a great one. Whoever is sitting under this tree, he must be such a great one. He must be the emperor, Chakravarti. He went to Buddha and he asked him, I want to know about your identity. Are you a Chakravarti, an emperor? And also he asked, Buddha said, no, I'm a simple one. I'm just sitting doing nothing here. And I do nothing. I'm a simple one. And he asked, if you're not a Chakravarti, but your astrology is saying that you are such a great one. And you must be someone very, very known or son of someone, a great one and all that. Buddha said, if you want to know about myself, you can say that I am awareness. I am awareness. Or you can call me Buddha, an awakened one. You can call me by that name. And I'm a simple one. That's what Buddha's answer was. And awareness is such an important element. So when we step into the path of meditation, the first thing that we learn is awareness of breathing. Till then, even we do not know that we are breathing. It's happening on its own. Just like all the metabolic processes inside the body, like heart beating and liver metabolizing and all the processes in the body. And this process will become aware. Oh, what's happening to my breathing? When I'm angry, it is going up. The speed is very high. And I am hyperventilating sometimes. I'm having shallow breathing. And whenever we are fearful, the breath is changing. And whenever we are calm and quiet, the speed of the breath is different. Whenever we are meditating, the breath calms down. to such a great extent. So breath awareness is the first thing that I want to mention here. The second thing that also we develop a great awareness about the body awareness. Mostly we are not aware of the body. The body is so beautiful. It's a beautiful instrument, equipment that we have, and also a temple that we have, and it is serving so well. We are not aware of the body. Most of us, unless there is pain in the body, we are not aware of the body. And we are not aware of the body when it is hungry, it is telling us, but we ignore it. We are not aware. We eat according to the clock. We don't eat according to what your body is saying. We have gone far away from this body's intelligence. Body knows how to repair itself. That's what we learn in meditation. When we step into meditation path, meditation makes you become aware of your body. Your body tells many things to you. Why it is becoming sick, what you need to do. Just it knows how to repair itself. This is the second thing, awareness of a body. The third thing, awareness of mind and emotions. Most of the times we are so unaware of what's going on in our head, and many thoughts which are habitual and just like a routine thoughts, and 90% are uncreative, useless thoughts, negative thoughts. More than 50,000 to 90,000 thoughts we think per day, and 90% are really not so creative, not so useful thoughts. And we are wasting so much of mental and emotional energies. Even we emote, we carry past emotional baggage, we carry those memories, and we always cry, we feel so sad about what already happened in the past. This is the reality, because many of us, we do that before we have come into meditation path. Meditation makes us become aware of the mind and emotions. We realize that I'm carrying this kind of load, baggage of these things. And suddenly the awareness itself will cut down all the negative ones. And the mind becomes utterly silent and still. And also the fourth thing that I want to say about awareness is awareness of our speech. Sometimes we speak so routinely, unconsciously, even though you do not want to say those words, but it is coming out of your mouth. There's no mindful speech. And also awareness of your behaviors. Many of us, we have behaviors which are so unconscious. And we have unconscious unawareness in the walking, when we are walking also, eating, sleeping also. So awareness of all these things, about what you are doing in your life. This is also the fourth category. And the fifth one, awareness of the awareness itself. So when we are meditating, we become, initially we will be watching, we become aware of many things, and we know how to be aware of the awareness. It takes us to a much deeper dimension of us, the deeper levels of our own consciousness to understand.
I just want to elaborate a few things, whatever Dr. Newton has shared. So whenever we are meditating, and how to practice awareness in 3 steps. And Dr. Newton has beautifully explained. The first step is awareness of your body and its actions. Whenever we are not aware, we are just doing things. Whether you're walking or whether you're cooking, whether you're speaking, there is no life. You're like a zombie. But when you are aware, what happens is there is beauty, there is grace. And for example, when you're speaking, you don't need to learn about or you don't need to go through a course of art of speaking to learn how to speak. But when you are aware, when you are speaking with that awareness, then that itself becomes an art. Poetry comes. It becomes so beautiful. And the second is becoming aware of mind and its activity. The more aware you become of your thoughts, then there is less activity. And then you will not put, there is no energy available. When you're 100% aware, there is no energy there for thoughts, and you experience complete stillness, complete silence. And then the third step, when you start observing your feelings, your emotions, awareness can do magic. What can awareness do is, whatever is unreal, it disappears. For example, your fears. Your fear is unreal, it's not true. So that disappears. And whatever is real, it becomes more beautiful, more beautiful. So this is how, through practice of awareness, we can just connect to our being state, to connect to that essence of who we truly are. After his enlightenment, Buddha was just walking, and somebody saw him, and he was amazed to see that radiance. There was something in his presence. So he was asking Buddha, "O Divine One, who are you? Are you a celestial being, or are you God?" So then Buddha said, "No." And then he asked, "Are you a magician, or are you a wizard?" "No." Buddha's answer was no. So then he asked, "Then please tell me, who are you?" So then Buddha immediately answered, "I am awake."
Yes, that's what it is. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Meditation makes us wake up. You're awake. So, dear friends, mostly we are all so unaware, and we are still living so mechanically in our lives. Meditation brings us that life in us, conscious living into us. And one king was there. I heard this story about a king. He wanted to retire, so he called his son. Before I'm ready for my retirement, I want to go ahead with my practice of meditation in the forest. So, but I need to give this throne to the right person. I can't just make you the next king. Because my father also, he had 3 sons and the middle one, and he also chosen me because after he tested us about the awareness, we were tested, all 3 brothers. I was selected because I had awareness. Even I want you to learn about this awareness. You have to visit my guru. He must be an old man living in those mountains. Go to that guru. And he'll be very happy to meet you. And he will teach you about this awareness. He was sent to this young prince to this place where this old man, master lives. And once he goes there, he introduced himself, so and so, and the master says, "Okay, I recognize that your father was here long ago, long back. I'm happy that you are here again. You are with me now to get trained in this awareness." Okay, the training is very simple. And the training is you need to clean this place, this ashram. That's your job. And while you're cleaning, out of nowhere, I will be coming and with a stick and beat you. And you have to be very mindful. You have to be aware. Even before, sometimes I come from the front, I come from the sides, from the behind. I can come from anywhere. And I will, if you are not aware in that moment, you will receive my beatings. That's the training. That's the first training that you are going to receive. So he said, okay. So initially the Guru Master used to come from the front and to beat him. He used to carry a big stick with him. And he used to escape. He used to roll this side and that side. But later on he was started coming from behind. And he used to just hear the footsteps of the masters. He became so aware. His ears could hear even the footsteps from a far distance. The direction in which the Guru is going to come and how much he has to move, he cultivated that awareness so well. After that, the Guru said, okay, this test you passed, okay. The first training is over. The second training now is when you are sleeping now. When you are sleeping in your bed, I will come and get you. You have to be aware. This is a big, tough training. And he was not able to sleep at all. Night he was so awake. When is this Guru is going to come? If I am going into a deep slumber, Sushupta Avastha, deep unconscious sleep, what will happen? This Guru will hit me. I will be gone. I have to go through this training. I have to pass through this test. So he was practicing, and after 3 days of his wakefulness, he could not sleep. And he has such an awareness now. He is able to relax his body, but at the same time, with his eyes closed, he could hear everything. He was into a kind of semi-sleep. At the same time, partly his awareness is watching and guarding everything. So whenever Guru is opening the door, he could hear that. He was able to escape from that place. So the Guru said the second training is over. Now the third training begins today. It's the most toughest. The third training is with a real sword. So far only just a wooden stick. Now with the sword I will attack. Not only when you are sleeping, anywhere. Whatever you do, with a real sword. Now this is much tougher than before, because not only the footsteps, his awareness has expanded so much, he could hear the thoughts of the Guru. He could hear the thoughts. He could sense the thoughts of the Guru. Even the Guru is thinking that now I'm going to beat, I'm going to attack this disciple with my sword. He used to just immediately escape from that place. He used to be a different place. So the third training was over. When he gone to his father was feeling good. Even the master said, you really gone through this wonderful training, awareness.
Yeah.
So friends, this awareness is something very
so
important.
So beautiful, because when you are not aware, then everything takes control of you. And when you are aware, then you create your own reality. You are in control of your life. And when you're not aware, when you're unconscious, you don't know what to eat. You know, you're not sensitive. You just kill other animals. You just kill other beings. You're so insensitive. There is no sensitivity in your heart. You don't have that compassion, and you don't know how to speak to others, how to behave with others. So much of insensitivity, so much of unconsciousness. So that's why, friends, when we are aware, then whatever is unreal, as I've already explained, it just disappears. Your fears, your anger, all that disappears. Your cruelty, your violence, everything just disappears. And whatever is real becomes more beautiful, more real. Like, you know, your anger just transforms into compassion. Your hatred transforms into love. So that transformation happens when you are awakened.
So the awakening, you use the word awakening. Now we are I'm going to talk a little bit about awake, this word awake, waking up. And Buddha state of Buddhahood can be described as just waking up from our deep unconsciousness, a deep ignorance, or it is waking up to our real self, awakening our own inner wisdom. Well, I like what Richard Bach said in one of his books. Learning is not you're learning something new, but remembering what you already know. That's what is learning. So in meditation, that's what happens. We think we are learning. It's not really learning. We are initially unlearning what we have learned from outside. We learn so many things which are unconsciously or conditioned us, but our awareness takes us beyond, like the body to the subtle nature of us, the subtlest self, and then even much beyond that. So we understand we are waking up from our dream realities. We wake up from a dream. We may be thinking in a dream that it's so real, that in the dream you are a thief. But in life you are not a thief. But in the dream you are a thief. Somebody caught you and they're beating you. And you feel threatened, you feel so terrified in that moment, fearful. And you are shouting and screaming, "No, please leave me, leave me, leave me." And only thing is what you need to do is wake up from your dream. We are also, meditation makes us wake up from our dream. And we are sleeping to our real self. Our real self is still hidden, dormant, still sleeping. Our real self is not at blossom. It's just like a dormant seed. The seed not yet germinated yet, but there is a seed. The tree exists in that. The forest exists in a banyan seed. It initially sprouts, becomes sapling, and then big banyan tree comes out. So we are going to wake up from our dream reality. We think this is the only reality that is existing. That's what we see in our life, the physical reality. That's only one of the realities, but we are living in such vastness, multi-dimensional selves we are. Multi-dimensional realities we are living in. So we wake up to that. What a grand universe we are living in. So next is awakening our inner wisdom. We awaken truly our wisdom that we always carried in our soul. And also we awaken to the mystery of life, the life which is eternal, the life which did not start with the birth, which is not going to end with the death, the life that was there before birth and after death it continues. So we completely wake up to that beautiful life, mystery of life. Life is so interesting. Every moment is a moment of joy. We really participate in life. And life really is so many surprises every day. Everything is so beautiful about life. So we learn about this. We wake up to this new levels of our own consciousness. So friends, arise, awake, stop not till you reach your goal. Our goal may change. We may change our goals after we come into meditation path. We say that moksha is our goal. Enlightenment becomes our goal after some time. And after enlightenment, we say now we want the whole earth to become, all need to become meditators. Brahmashri Pitamah Patriji's the vision of Jnana Jagat, Shakahara Jagat, Ahimsa Jagat. creating, this is like after enlightenment, post-enlightenment, we have, goals, different goals. We want to co-create something on this planet Earth together. So the last word that I want to say after this is align to your purpose for which you have incarnated. Our work primarily is about past life regression because we were reincarnation researchers. We are very passionate about this, to understand about the reincarnation dynamics, how the soul continues to live, taking different forms, coming back to the earth multiple times. So we always very intrigued about this phenomena, and we still we love this explorations of our multiple lives, future lives. And Hitesh was sharing about Sundaram Speaks, the book. It's an amazing book. And where his higher self was channeling. Actually, I was a live witness to that entire book, because it happened when he was exploring his between life memories, the life between life memories. So, dear friends, we are happy that we all could also share with you today.
Yes, through practice of meditation comes awareness. In awareness, there is growth, there is love, and there is awakening. So that's the most important part of our life, practice of meditation. Our first foremost dharma, first foremost duty towards ourselves, so that we become awakened beings. And then we all come together, all the awakened beings coming together to co-create a beautiful, beautiful reality on this planet Earth, where each and every being can live with respect, dignity, and let us co-create a beautiful, beautiful world full of love, peace, joy, wisdom, compassion, friends.
And thank you, Patri sir, for guiding us, and it's wonderful to meet you today. Sirs, unmute.
Unmute, yeah.
Yes.
We are all proud of you and Lakshmi ji, such a great couple, such great masters. You have created a new world. You created a new tribe of spiritual scientists.
Thank you, sir.
You have started a spiritual university.
Inspiration from you, sir. Inspired by you. Always you inspire us. You keep inspiring us.
You guide us, you inspire us.
I will assure you, I will not sleep until my goal is
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I will not sleep.
And don't allow anybody to sleep, sir.
Until the goals are achieved.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
We are followers of Vivekananda, Swami Vivekananda.
Yes, sir.
One day what happened? In Kurnool, I was with Dr. Sripada Pinakapani. You know him?
Yes, sir. We know. I met when you invited him to one Dhyana Yagna, sir. He was there in Kurnool.
Yeah. Then what happened? So, I am a student of Dr. Sripada Pinakapani. We have had so many conversations. You know, Pinakapani Garu, he was the vice president of the Chinmaya mission in AP. So he was a great admirer of Chinmaya mission and Chinmaya, Swami Chinmayananda. Once he told me a conversation between himself and Chinmayananda. They were traveling in a car. So Pinakapani Garu, he was telling to Chinmayananda, Swamiji, whatever Vivekananda has started, you are finishing it. Then Chinmaya said, no, not the word finish, completing it.
Yes.
Finishing with killing it.
Yes.
So Chinmayananda corrected Sripada Pinakapani, whatever Vivekananda started, I am completing it.
Yes. Yes, sir.
So we remember those words. I remember those words when you mentioned Swami Vivekananda.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we are completing Vivekananda's work.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Completing the words of Swami Chinmayananda.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Lakshmi ji.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
It's always something new. Whenever, see, in the word Newton, there is new. Huh? And there are tons of newness in you. Eh? I can break your word, your name into two words, new and ton. Huh? Today again you came up with tons of newness, Baba.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Tumba ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. Romba nanri.
Thank you.
Wonderful, sir.
Thank you, friends. Thank you so
all.
much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir and ma'am. Thank you for this lovely topic and such a beautiful sharing. I think each and every word that you speak is that seed thought, and I wish each one of us take these seeds within us, deep in our soul, nurture them every day so that they become those banyan trees that you speak about.
Wait. I was worried. Now go to sleep. Newton will come and beat me. Go to sleep. No, I can't sleep, Newton, because of you.
Yes, sir.
You stole my sleep from me. Huh?
Big goal, sir.
Yes, sir.
But already it's happening, sir. Middle path, sir. It's okay. We can sleep.
Okay.
You know how to sleep without sleeping, sir.
Even if we take some beatings, it's okay for us. We'll sleep.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Hitesh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you once again, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, friends. Thank you.
And now, friends, after this lovely session, let me hand over this virtual stage to one of the youngest and, the dynamic masters of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, Sahil Kandoi from Cuttack. Over to you, Sahil.
Thank you so much, Hitesh. It was such an amazing session from Dr. Newton. It was eye-opening and awakening in every way. A very warm welcome to Patriji. Welcome to myself to Patriji. Very great to see you. What a great session we are having. It's such an honor to be here and present myself and the Global Connect together. So good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody, depending on which timeline you belong to, because we are in the Global Connect right now. Global Connect is where pyramid masters and seekers and different meditators from all over the world are coming together to share their journey. We have people from Australia, Vietnam, Egypt, and Germany. So we have the whole country here. We have the whole world here. So
we want to know more about yourself, Baba.
Sure, sir. I would love to share about myself. I am Sahil Kandoi. I have been a pyramid master in the past 9 years. Right now, I'm talking from one of the jewels of the PSSM, is one of the pyramids. We call it the Awaken Youth Pyramid. Right now, we are in the pyramid, which is very beautiful. This is the kind of spaces we want to create through PSSM, is share and make pyramids everywhere. So I'm speaking right now from Odisha, an eastern state from India. And I have been a part of this PSSM, this grand organization called as Pyramid Spiritual Society, in the past 9 years. So the journey is like, a lot of people come into meditation thinking that, they might be having some problems. That is why they are meditating. They might be depressed. They might be having mental problems. They might be not healthy. That is why they need to meditate. A lot of people come into meditation and spirituality in a lot of their lows of their life. But for me, it was totally the opposite. I came in my highest high of my life. I was in Bangalore. I was doing my graduation, and I had the feeling that I almost have everything that I need, and I was pretty content with my life. I was very satisfied, and I almost had everything that I needed. I had all the freedom in the world to do whatever I wanted. I had every resource to do it, and everything. I was in this space where I felt I can do anything I want. And in one of that days, sitting in my beanbag, I was thinking, what more? I did everything that I could. I'm doing everything that people want to do. but still there is something missing in life. There must be something more. So I was sitting in my beanbag and I was wondering, what more? Does life has more to offer? And that day I questioned if there is more to life than all that we can see. And then the moment you ask and you shall receive. I asked this question, sitting, relaxing in my own self. I just asked this question to myself. And just like 10 days after this, the divine intervention happened. I was on my way to a beautiful picnic with my friends, and my bike broke down in between the road. And fortunately, it was right next to the Pyramid Valley, Bangalore. I'm sure you must have heard about the Pyramid Valley in Bangalore, which is an amazing, magnificent structure where people can meditate, and more than 5,000 people can meditate. I had no clue about this place. I had no clue about meditation. All I did was, since I had time, I ventured into the valley. I sat down. I looked into the valley, and then I saw, and I'm like, wow, what is this place? I mean, this seems to be an intergalactic space, because when you see a pyramid so huge, so humongous in the middle of a valley, you really question things. What is this really about? I asked and I inquired. I said, what is it about? They say it's about meditation. People meditate here. I said, oh, that's not for me. But I don't know what. From the day I left that place, every time I would close my eyes, I would see the pyramid again and again and again. I said, there has to be something about it. So I went there more than 5 times, but never meditated. But I guess the 6th time when I went there, I was like, let's do it. Let's try it. I went there and I sat for the first time in my life without knowing anything about it. At the best time of my life, I closed my eyes and I just observed my breathing, just felt the breath softly moving in and softly moving out. Very easy, very simple. But the moment I did that, what happened was unbelievable. What happened was life-changing. I could see a light shining through me, in me, rushing over my whole body and engulfing me with this white presence of light. I opened my eyes and I'm like, wow, what just happened? Is this possible? Is this real? From that day, I started questioning life. I knew what happened with me was real. I knew what happened with me is tangible, at least for me. But then I started inquiring, then I started researching, then I started finding different things. I started exploring online, and then I came across Osho as a great master. And then I looked into his profile, and then I looked into all the different types of meditation he prescribed. And then I looked into the meditation that gives you enlightenment. And then I found Anapanasati as the meditation through which Gautama Buddha got enlightened. The meditation where you just have to be with your breath. And I was like, that's exactly what I tried there. From that day, I started practicing meditation every day, regularly. And then one fine day in my meditation, I was shown very clearly that why eating non-veg can do such harm to your energy body, can do such harm to your inner body. The day I saw it, boom, I dropped it immediately. That was one moment in my meditation, my realization, that took me to drop it immediately. From that day, I dropped. I guess that was one of the prerequisites before I could meet Patriji. Because just the moment I dropped non-vegetarian food and started practicing more intense meditation, after 3 months, I was fortunate enough in 2011 to meet Patriji in Vishakhapatnam, Dhyan Mahachakram. And that's where my meeting with this Grand Master happened. And from there, this little meditator who was meditating by himself, he turned this meditator into a master. He turned this meditator into a teacher of meditation. And he brought me up to the stage and gave me the confidence and the mic to share this truth with the world. And here I am right now, sitting in my house, in my pyramid, in the house, or we call it the Awakened Youth Pyramid. And now we have founded an organization called, it's a Sangha, it's a collective of awakened youths, where we gather every day here to practice meditation with all the youths of the city and share this with more people. So thank you so much. And this has been my journey, Swamiji. And this has been my time with PSSM, with Patriji, and with meditation. And it has been a magnificent journey. So thank you so much, everybody, for listening me so peacefully. And I'm so happy to share myself like this with you, with my family, with PSSM, with the family. And now we're also in the Global Connect. We have masters like this, masters of meditation from every corner of the world. So now I hand it over to the next person, to the next master from another country. So here we have Nikhil, all the way from Australia. Welcome, Nikhil.
Thanks, Sahil. Appreciate that. Hi, everybody. My name is Nikhil Gulapalli. I'm the Managing Director of Global Impact Partners, an impact investment advisory firm. I'm incredibly honored here today to be a part of this momentous occasion on celebrating International Yoga Day. On this special day, one thing that really comes to mind, I'm so happy to see how the West has started to embrace yoga all across the world. You know, going back half a century ago, it was strictly limited, and all this wisdom and all the benefits were strictly limited to India. But now that we've got all that sharing, we're starting to see the huge, huge impact it's having in the health and well-being of everybody who's starting to take it on. It's also important to remember, though, yoga at its core, even the physical aspects of yoga, are strictly there to help prepare the body for meditation. Similarly, meditation itself should not be limited to that 30 minutes or that half an hour or 1 hour that we sit with our eyes closed. But for me, what meditation is really about is how am I improving my life when I'm outside of meditation? How is meditation helping me live a more fulfilling and present life every single moment? So in sharing how meditation has really impacted my life, it's a subject that's very close to my heart, and people who know me well know that I could probably talk for over an hour, but in the interest of time, I'll do my best to give you all a short summary in terms of where it's played a key part. I started meditating at a very young age. I was about, I think, less than 8 years old at the time I first was introduced into meditation. And it made a tremendous change to my life, even at that point. Spirituality is really the journey of self-awareness. And through that process, you realize how unlimited you are as a being. It's a very natural process that the more you realize you're unlimited, your ambitions, your vision, everything you are, especially for somebody like me who is only 8 years old, it's a very formative part of your life where you start thinking about, dreaming about what I'll be one day. And you can imagine that the potential, the vision that I started having when I realized how capable I was through my meditation, through my spiritual practice, completely transformed who I was as a person and what I wanted to do with my life. As I started reaping all the benefits from a health, wellness, academics, happiness perspective, like many others, I was so excited to go around and sharing it with my friends, my family, peers, anybody I could reach out to. Problem I realized at a very young age was distinctly two key areas where I remember going back to my childhood. Despite my wanting to share it with people, I was considered by many people as just a child. For example, no one wants to hear about spiritual discourse from a 10-year-old child. The world we live in still, I think we've got a bit of a tendency, even myself from time to time, the best of us, like to think that spiritual wisdom can only come from 100-year-old men with long beards. Now, I think after many years, I've got a bit of a beard as well, but I still got some time to go for the age. The irony of all this, and what I've really come to realize in my spiritual journey, is that wisdom can come from anywhere. It can come from life itself. It can come from anybody. In fact, some of the greatest spiritual masters, like Adi Shankaracharya, was only 12 years old when he started writing his first commentaries on the Vedas. The second key challenge I distinctly remember was particularly in the West. So I live in Melbourne, Australia. Many people were not able to relate to these Eastern Swamis who lived in the Himalayas because from their perspective, they lived a very different life. They couldn't relate to their life experience. And I realized that there is many great masters already coming from one perspective, but what's lacking in the world right now is the fact that nobody can come and explain why this wisdom is important in a way that many people living in the West currently live their lives. So from that early point, I think I was about 10 years old, I made it my mission to actually go into what I viewed as the most dichotomous. For example, if you take Eastern spirituality on one side, the opposite of that is really the most materialistic world, which is business and finance. So I felt at a very, very early point in my life, you know, in order for this wisdom to have any weight, I need to be able to talk from a place that a lot of people understand. And if I can get myself to a position in the most materialistic world that people consider desirable, then people will understand why I'm saying that meditation is so important. And so from that point, business became a very, very big interest of mine. As I pursued my life, through all the journeys, academic, professional, personal, social, one of the key things that meditation gave me was resilience. And it's a very, very under talked about concept. We talk about the meditation experiences we have, but really what meditation gives us is the resilience to live our life to the fullest. Success, to me, what I've really come to find is not about your ability to do well. It's your ability to bounce back and absorb the failures. Many people who have known me quite for a long time assume that for me to get to where I have got to in my life, I must have just been naturally good at everything I've done, or I might have got very lucky. Whereas the reality is I've had just as many failures, just as many hardships as every single one of you. The difference for me personally is through my meditation, the resilience it has given me allowed me to bounce back stronger from each and every failure I had in an academic life, in my social life, in my professional life. And through becoming more self-aware, I was able to learn and reflect from everything that we consider a failure. Because at the end of the day, there are no failures, there are no successes. Everything is just an experience. But through this meditation practice that I developed and through becoming more and more self-aware, I was able to take each one of these experiences and help make my life a little bit better each time. The second key pillar that really helped through my meditation and my spiritual practice was finding purpose in my life. Once I left university, I started working into investment banking, and I was surrounded very quickly by a lot of people who are incredibly financially successful, but had lots and lots of regrets. Many, 50-year-olds, 55-year-olds, even much younger people who were in the top 1% of wealth or even higher than that, but were deeply unhappy each and every day when they went home. And for me, reflecting on that, what meditation has allowed me to do is always know deep in my heart what my real purpose was. Why am I here on this earth? What that allows you to do is when you do have a bad day, when you're not sure why you're doing what you're doing, it gives you that compass to allow you to go, this is where I want to take myself. And when I was able to do that, I was able to then successfully take myself to the next position in my life, which is impact investment. And it was a beautiful coexistence of my professional and materialistic life and my spiritual life on me wanting to make a difference and help people become more independent. A lot of people, like myself, struggle to find this balance. They often live a very deeply spiritual life on one side, and their materialistic life feels like it's a completely separate world. Whereas true holistic living that I've come to find is about bringing those two worlds together. Your spiritual life should be helping you live a more holistic and fulfilling materialistic life, and vice versa. So with that, I'm glad that I was introduced to my meditation and my spiritual life at a very, very young age through my mother, and then later through my interactions with Brahmashri Patriji and PSSM. I'm very, very grateful for all the masters I've met along this journey. And I would now like to thank you all for the time they've given me for sharing this experience today, and invite another great master from around the world, Sahir. Thank you, everybody.
Wonderful, Baba.
Thank you so much, Nikhil. And thank you, Sam, for the amazing experience. Actually, when we are in conferences like this, amazing conferences like this, we rehearse what we are going to introduce ourselves and so on, but I decided to talk from the heart. I am Sahir from Egypt. I actually started my meditation journey at 16 years old because I was introduced to it when I was doing Kung Fu from 1990. Then at 1996, I was 16 years old, and my Kung Fu master was a Tai Chi and Qi Gong master as well, which is the energy work from the Chinese culture. It is amazing, and it is a form of moving meditation. It's totally different than Anapanasati, which we were doing after each exercise or workouts, but it was very difficult for me to concentrate on my breath and to get rid of the thoughts. I was really struggling with this, and I struggled for years. Although my master was very good, but I was, this fiery soul in this age, 15, 16 years old, you're a teenager, and meditation is still new to you. But what really helped me that after stopping my sports career because of a severe injury to the shoulder, or multiple injuries to the shoulder and knee, I dislocated my knee in one competition. I just spent some years doing just the energy work, the Chinese energy work, the Qigong, and just meditation, but not all the time. That's why it was ups and downs, spiritually ups and downs. And I spent many years stopping meditation, but 2 or 3 years back, I started to get back to the meditation again. And last year I met Madhu Gajala, which was, she was in Egypt doing a huge event in somewhere called Azhar Park, which is a nice place. And she used her singing bowl and her beautiful guidance, and she introduced us to Anapanasati meditation, which I knew already, but I tried many, many ways of meditation. As you know, there are thousands of them, but this was the most effective one for me. I won't say to get rid of the thoughts, no, to just surrender. But the actual meditation experience or journey started when we started meditation online, when Ramesh and Madhu Gajala started to do Zoom meditation every day. Now I've been with them for 3 and more, maybe 4 months, every day. Before that, I was trying to find some time to meditate. It was like a joyful burden. I mean, because of the time restrictions. Because my job is very demanding. Now, I meditate maybe more than 3 to 4 hours a day regularly, because I found real joy, a real joy of being with myself. The thoughts are not a problem anymore because they are my friends now. I can tell them to stop now, not to stop, but to surrender. They taught me how to surrender. Yes, I have many certifications and so on regarding meditation and mindfulness and sound healing, but practice is so much different. And when you are with beautiful souls, like these souls I'm talking about, they take you step by step into your journey. And actually, it has been a lot of years. I was asking myself all the time, why am I here in this world? What should I do to fulfill my purpose in life? But it's not like what I thought. It's not something flashy that happens at once and you suddenly realize your life goal and so on. It wasn't like this for me. It was just something that was building up gradually. So I started to look into myself, and I realized that the most beloved thing to me is to help people, is to see their smile when they are being helped, is to discover the good in them and the hidden talents in them and tell them about it and try to develop it more and more and more. And you feel very happy when some of them, or maybe all of them, succeed doing this, unless they don't want to. So I see this as my life path now, and I know the life purpose, or now I know that the life purpose can be more than one thing. It can be the life as it is, but the quality of what we do. or to apply our meditation principles and morals and values in our daily lives. I would say that I do it all the time, but I try to do it all the time. Maybe someday the whole day will be a meditation day or mindful actions. Regarding mindfulness, after these 3 months, I started to monitor what I say, monitor my actions, observe it. I don't judge myself or others anymore. And this opened my heart more and more and more. And actually, I encourage you all to do this if you didn't do it yet. But observing yourself will allow you to actually observe your self-talk. Most of our self-talk is really negative because we live in fear because of the survival instinct. But as soon as we feel safe, as soon as we feel calm, as soon as we are one with ourselves or try to be one with ourselves, it becomes natural to you to think about positive thoughts. And actually, I didn't believe also in the manifestation. I read the Secret book long years ago, and I was fascinated by it, but I didn't believe it totally because I felt there is something lacking in it. There is something missing. So, what I did is to apply it after these 3 months of meditation, then just take a step, manifest, and take a step. It happens. Miracles happen. So I encourage you all guys to just practice meditation without any expectations, with surrender. And thank you so much for being with all these beautiful masters. And in this beautiful day, it was a great privilege. And now over to our beautiful soul, beautiful friend from Vietnam, Tui. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shahar. Hello, everybody. My name is Thuy from Vietnam, and I'm very happy to be here and to share my experience and also our experience. I said our experience because we developed together as the spiritual family. I came to meditate 10 years back. It's not because of me. It was because of my mom. My mom was very sick, so I just thought that doing meditation can help her to have better health. So I took her to a meditation class. So then I also have to learn it. So those days in Vietnam, there was very popular ways of practice meditation that we observe the energy into chakras by chakras. So you can say that it's chakra meditation. And after that, I also asked my sister, my brother-in-law, and also some other of my spiritual family to join in the meditation class. Those days I was very, scared of, gosh, I don't know about the spiritual life. I'm just thinking that meditation is just for health. That's all. And that's all I know. And but the situations changed a lot because we have to face with, I would say like wandering spirit. So many things happen, astral spirit. So after, I would say after 2 years to face with that, then we have the first time, we have guidance from Invisible Master. And the Master told us that just doing meditation by observe the breath. So I was very, very surprised. And my sister, she got the message and she said, let me practice first. And she practiced meditation in 2 months. And she said that it's good. It's very good. And after that, we all do meditation by observe the breath. And we just, so our way is very different from other, that we don't have any physical master. So we just practice with invisible master, and some invisible master came, and they just one time my sister got the name of the master was Krishna, and she said, no, I don't know any master named Krishna. I only know Master Krishnamurti. Are you Krishnamurti? So master said, no, I'm Krishna. So we were surprised because we are in Vietnam. We don't know any master in India, but there are many great guru. After that, we look up in the dictionary. We look up in Google, and we know that there are some master. There are some very great guru with those names, and we read it. So by that way, we practice, and we have all the experience about meditation, and we got the concept, we got the knowledge of the invisible world. And that I would remember one word is that when the disciple is ready, then master appear. So in 2005, that was the first time we met Patrici sir. Patrici sir, I hope that you are listening to me now.
I am there with you.
Yeah, I love you. And that was the first time he came to us. And that was the first time we saw a master in physical body. And he teach us that just observe the breath. So we were surprised. We were very happy, because 5 years without any physical master, we're just doing that. And even we don't share much with people. But after Patrici sir came, and he said it's a anapanasati meditation, means just observe the breath. So we said, now we have a double check. We have a physical master. And then after that, also he told us about pyramid. Pyramid is also very new concept for us, because for us earlier, just for the mummy, we just know about pyramid in Egypt. Shahar, you know that, right? And for us, we only know that our pyramid is for mummy, for the dead people. So when the first time Patrici sir teachers share with us about the pyramid, we were surprised. But as the way we practice for 5 years, we always experience by ourselves first. Then we will share. So after Patrici sir came back to India, then we follow him. The next month we follow him to the Pyramid Valley. It was very huge pyramid. And we were a team with 6 people. Only me can speak little bit English, and all the other members in my family, they could not speak English. That is the reason why today I'm sitting here alone to share our experience. And we don't have any affections from information from the other people. We just came, we just experienced by ourselves, by feeling, and we have a wonderful experience when we sit inside the pyramid and did meditation. And after that, we also met many others scientists who share about the pyramid energy. And we also went to some places to experience by ourselves. And we realized that pyramid is not for the mummy. Pyramid is for the live people, to connect ourselves with higher consciousness, and also the life energy. That was another very amazing teaching that we get from Patrici sir. So after that, with the inspirations from Patrici sir, and also we got some guidance from the Invisible Master, we set up our meditation community. That is named Vietnam Meditation Community. And Vietnam Meditation Community we set up just 2 years back. But up to now, we share experience, we share and we teach meditation for 4,000 people in Vietnam. So that I would say that we are very happy. That is our experience. And if you are watching this event, I would say that you are in right path. Like us, 5 years back, we met Patrizi and we came to his place, and we also watched his event, and the life become more and more happy. That is the rule. We evaluate our life. The more we become happy, the more we are in right path. It's a middle path. So thank you very much to give me opportunity to share our experience in doing meditation. Thank you, Patrizi sir, to be here listening to me. And now I would pass to Jana, a very great master from German.
Wow. Thank you very much, Tui. And thank you to Nikhil and Saher as well. These already have been very inspiring stories, and I would say there are some parallels in my one, and still it's a bit different as my conscious spiritual journey started in an age that I guess all of the three don't have reached yet. So it was quite different, and at the same time similar. But I try to explain that as good as I can. With a German background, I was raised, and I'm still living in a country of great strengths regarding efficiency, effectiveness, output, and additional values. And for a long time, these influences, they shaped my life, mind-driven. So I was aware of having the need and the longing to work with people, work with communication, and to do something that has to do with connection. But still, I wasn't aware of my real purpose. And with every step on my life development, I try to control the output of these steps, making them efficient, useful, and worthy for others. So I was really very externally orientated, as in the way Germany and maybe also Central Europe is so far experiencing the world. We are not used to a concept that there is a worthiness in simply being, and in simply being a being. So for a long time, I was very driven by this mindful aspects, and I mean mindful in a way of a controlling mind. In fact, I tried to control my life situation while drifting through my life, as I didn't have the real purpose, which comes from inside of us. I felt overwhelming feelings of lacking and sorrows and concerns because I somehow always wanted to make things right for an external world, and still didn't really know what the real direction was, which made my mind, my controlling mind, try to give more control. So I was in a quite difficult spiral, therefore, for a long time, and things finally changed when I tapped into my roots of spirituality, which I needed a long journey in Australia and New Zealand for, and still 2 more visits there. And from there on, there was like a nutshell cracking, and meditation played a profound role from the beginning on in my spirituality. As with discovering breathing meditation, it was the first time in my life that I found a way to disengage my conscious being from my mind. And it was profound to realize that I am just not my mind and thoughts, but a conscious, calm, content, and confident being that is always present within me when the mind is getting to a rest. So this realization of me not being my mind was huge, because the concept, or it's not a concept, it's, let's say it's even more an awareness of reality, is not familiar here in at least in Germany, I guess in Central Europe. So this was really huge for me to get to know that there is so much more beyond my thoughts and beyond my mind. And from that day on, I'm meditating daily. I am very, very grateful to not only meditate myself, but also guide people on meditations meanwhile to get to the same point. And daily meditation helps me to disengage from the striving of my mind and to connect with my truly thriving consciousness more and more. Because breathing meditation takes you to a very, very peaceful and tranquil state of being in the present moment and observing. And getting aware of being able to observe without thinking always reminds me that I am not my thoughts and that I'm not my mind. And whenever I'm able to create this space, there is a huge and wonderful range of feelings arising, deeply rooted in my heart, a place of contentment and confidence for myself and for life itself. And that is a place that is free from concerns and fears as well. And within this space, we unlock sources of wisdom and creativity that we're not able to enter otherwise. Because otherwise we're always attached and adapted to the outer world. But the truth about our being, the truth about our purpose, and the wisdom that we always carry within us is only unlocked in this place of contentment and confidence that you can enter with meditation. And you sometimes even can enter this, or other people can even more, but I am on the way and sometimes do enter this space of no mind. And there are huge developments coming from that place up to us. So all of this is possible by simply focusing on the breath. The infinitive, life-giving prana coming from the breath. And that's a magic that I would love to share with many, many people, as there is so much unlocking when you enter this state of consciousness and this state of present. I have been listening very well curious to the former speakers, and I just quickly would like to connect to something that Nikhil said. He said that meditation helps him to bounce back from failures, adversity, and integrate mistakes to thrive from there. And I think I know why, or maybe what I know about meditation is that breathing meditation is the easiest way to practice manifestation. You set the intention to focus on the breath, and you align, or you draw your attention towards the very first moment of your inhalation. You stay with your whole breath until the very last moment of your exhalation. And it is normal that the mind or tries to distract us. And what you can practice with meditation is getting aware of your intention again and non-judgmentally drawing your attention and your action back in aligning to the intention. The intention again is observing your breathing. Your attention goes to your breath, and your action is to stay with your intention with the breath the whole time. So this is, in fact, a way to practice manifestation and manifesting, which makes it very, very powerful. And you can do it every single day. And I would really love to adapt to what Sahir said, because what he said was spirituality and unlocking spirituality or consciousness, let's say consciousness, is not a flashlight. It's not switching on a bulb and just pushing a button. It is a journey to consciousness more and more. My life story, I guess, really gives a good example of that, so I can absolutely relate with it. And as I said, it's also always part of this journey to get distracted from the path. But again, it's about the intention to find your way back to the conscious path, and the attention and the aligning the attention and the actions to get back to that path. And I promise you, whoever is watching this out there, it is the most beautiful, the most inspiring, and the most wonderful path I was granted to walk in my life. Thank you. And now I would like to give back to Sahil.
Thank you so much, Yana, for such amazing sharing. I'm truly overwhelmed and honored by able to share this global connect with such great masters from all over. Every sharing of every one of you has been so inspiring, and that's why Patriji always encourages so much to learn from everybody, to hear everybody, because we all look so different, but we are all so same within. It's amazing to be a part of this. So I would like to bring everybody back on screen, and I would encourage Patriji to come and share a few words about how he felt about this, how he feels about this global connect, how he feels about us coming together. Patriji.
I would only say Danke schön to everybody.
Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was a real privilege to us.
And auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen.
Vielen Dank.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Next program, please.
So I would now encourage, I would now bring in the Pyramid Master, Madhu Gajala, for the next master and for the next session. So Madhu Gajala, please be welcomed and introduce as the next master. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Sahil. You are a youth icon, and I'm happy that our paths crossed many years back. Thanks for bringing all the wonderful masters from across the world to share their experiences. Thank you, Nikhil, Toy, and Sahir and Yana. Wonderful listening to you all. Namaste, Patri sir. And we are all very happy for the recognition and the Star 2020 award, which you have received. Congratulations. And namaste, dears. My name is Madhu, and I'm currently living in Germany from past 3.5 years with my husband. My journey into spirituality started in the year of 2009 when I had experienced depression because of my miscarriage. Thanks to my husband's family who introduced me to meditation, and they said, if you want to find answers, go within. After practicing 1 week, I've experienced inner joy. Then I've decided that there's so many people who undergo various kind of health issues and mental issues. My experience should inspire them to go within and opt meditation. Since then, there is no looking back. When I spread the joy of meditation, I know I'm serving the purpose. Thanks to Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, and especially to our father figure Patriji, who constantly inspires us and makes us all independent masters. My deep, deep pranams to you, sir. And this is a bit about myself. Now, friends, let me introduce our next musician who will take us to the journey with a wonderful santur. Anushka, born in a family of musicians, is a santoor player among the upcoming young artists of the country. Known for her unique style of performance and sound quality, she is highly appreciated and loved by all the music lovers, especially for her superb skill of playing santoor by playing both her arms in a jubilant style. She also gave her performance in Mahayog Dhyan Kund that happened in Rishikesh. For once, let us all take this wonderful opportunity to meditate with her presence and her music. Anushka, we welcome you. The platform is all yours.
Thank you so much for inviting me for this event today. I'm very much honored. I'm very much really honored to be here for this wonderful event organized by PSSM Society, and it's a great initiative for meditation and music to reach each and every corner of the world. And I'm really happy to be a part of this event today. So today I'll begin with I'll play Rag Rageshri, and I'll begin with Alap Jod Chala, followed by a Bandish in Rupak Tal, 7 beats, and followed by, and we'll conclude with Drut Teen Tal in the end. Thank you so much.
free with your breath, friends.
absolutely wonderful.
Thank you, Patriji.
You are such a great artist.
Thank you.
And such a difficult instrument.
Yeah. Need your blessings always. Thank you so much for your presence. Thank you so much.
Yes, Madhuji.
Thank you so much, Anushka. We really enjoyed. The moment you started playing, instantly it calmed me down. Thank you so much. I hope all the participants, whoever are watching you, might have really journeyed into their self. Thank you so much, Anushka, once again. Namaste.
What do you do actually? Or studying or what? Doing a job?
I'm studying.
Studying?
Yeah, I'm studying in college, like masters.
Okay.
I'm studying MBA from FMS Delhi.
You are from Nagpur, isn't it?
No, I'm from Delhi.
You are from Delhi? Okay. I saw you in Nagpur.
Oh, yes, like in that event also.
Yes, Madhuji.
With your permission, I would like to call upon our next speaker. Friends, I am so very excited to call her speaker. She is none other than our Dina Mariam. The whole Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement know about this sublime master. For the book she has given to the whole world, The Untold Story of Sita or Sitayana, which is considered as one of the Bibles of PSSM. For the ones who does not know Dina Mariam, founder and convener of Global Peace Initiative of Women, GPIW. Her work, GPIW, aims to create a global platform for women, religious and spiritual leaders, and to engage Hindu and Buddhist leadership more actively on the world stage. Dina Mariam is a former member of the board of Harvard University Center for the Study of World Religions and the International Center for Religion and Diplomacy. As co-chair of the Millennium World Peace Summit, the first summit held at the United Nations General Assembly for more than 1,500 of the world's religious leaders. She has authored many books, including Journey Through Time, a spiritual memoir of life, death, and rebirth, and many more. Today, on World Yoga Day, she will be sharing the teachings of Mata Sita about the Yoga of Union. Madam, on behalf of whole PSSM, I take this wonderful opportunity and welcome you to this Digital International Yoga Day platform. Madam, the stage is all yours.
Namaskar, and thank you for inviting me. I do feel that PSSM is now my spiritual family. So I'm very happy to be here to talk about my favorite subject, which is Mata Sita. First, I want to talk a little bit about my own journey and how I came to the writing of this book. That would be the first part of my talk. And then I want to talk about some of the perceptions that other spiritual teachers are perceiving now about the natural world. And then end with a little bit about the book that's coming out in a few months. So I grew up in outside of New York City in a suburban family with very little feeling about the natural world. I mean, I loved the outdoors, I loved the flowers, but there was not this interconnection or a sense of unity. And when we talk about yoga, yoga is about consciousness. It's not just about asanas or philosophy. It's really about our consciousness. And the whole movement of yoga is awakening the divine consciousness within us. But I wasn't aware of this when I was young, although I was an avid reader and very interested in philosophy. About 20 years ago, I began working with different spiritual communities, helping them articulate their spiritual message. And this work brought me to Japan, where I encountered a Shinto organization. Shinto is the indigenous religion of Japan, and it's very nature-based. And they wanted to help me translate into English their spiritual philosophy of agriculture, which was part of their spiritual practice. They viewed agriculture as a spiritual discipline, a spiritual practice just like meditation. And I had never heard of this before. To me, agriculture was just a way of growing food. And so I went around speaking to all the farmers, and they took me into their fields, and they spoke to the soil as if the soil was their child, and they spoke to the seeds as if the seed was their child, and they spoke to young plants as if the plants were their children. And I could see, had become one with the process of growing plants. And their food that they grew was unlike any food I'd eaten before. It had so much prana in it, so much life energy, because they were pouring so much love into it. This was my first experience of the difference between growing food just a conventional farming way, industrialized way, and the growing of food as a yoga, as a practice of honoring and loving all the living forces that bring forth the food that we eat. And they showed me how everything was connected, how when you planted seeds, you had to consider the sun and the winds, and you had to consider the trees that were nearby. You had to look at the entire ecosystem, and it wasn't something you did with your rational mind. It was an intuitive process. And so this was the beginning of my journey into understanding the yoga with nature, the yoga of becoming one with the natural world. Subsequently, I learned that there are practices like that here in India. There's a yoga. I think there's been some disruption.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There is some problem with the connection, but we still can hear you. I think
okay.
In a few minutes, in a minute's time, I think your video will be on.
Okay, so should I continue?
Yes, please. Please continue.
So sometime after this experience, and I spent a few years going to different farms with this group, I was sitting in my yard and I was looking over at a flower. And instead of seeing the flower, I saw streams of light just coming up. And I sat looking at it for a while, and it was like that for several minutes. And then that light faded away, and I saw again the plant. And that was my first experience of actually seeing the light energy, the prana in the plant. And then I realized that we live most of our life unconscious of all of the consciousness around us, all of the life energy, the prana that supports us and that nourishes us, nourishes not just our bodies, but nourishes our spirit. And then we live in this supportive web of life energy. So that was the beginning of my journey to understanding, to changing my perception of the natural world. Then, of course, some years later, I continued on with my work, and of course, one comes in and out of this consciousness and doesn't live in it all the time. I stopped going to Japan, stopped seeing these farms, but it changed the way I looked at food, and I started my own garden, and I started trying to integrate this into my life, sometimes successfully, sometimes not so successfully. And then about 10 years later, I had been doing a lot of pilgrimages in India up into the high Himalayas, and something drew me to Ayodhya. I've told this story before. I went as soon as I stepped off the train in Ayodhya. My consciousness was changed, and I was back in time. And that was the beginning of the opening of the door of many memories. And I recorded my first book, My Journey Through Time, however, a period of 20 years, through people I'd meet, through places I would go. Many, many memories of previous births had come to me, and I had been able to sequence them, but I had not gone back so far in time. So my trip to Ayodhya was followed after by a trip to Vaishno Devi.
Yeah, ma'am, I'm from the technical team. Sorry to interrupt you, but can you kindly switch on your video? Hello?
It says the host has disabled it.
Okay, ma'am, I'll just give you the access. Ma'am, I've made you a co-host. Can you just try once? Yes, we have you.
Okay. So following the trip to Ayodhya, I took a trip to Vaishno Devi, and as is often the case on these pilgrimages, my mind was distracted by the crowds, by the heat, by the long wait in the lines, and it's often an after effect when one feels the blessings after one returns home. So I took the trip to Vaishno Devi. I stood before the sacred shrine, and then I went to the Raghunath temple in Jammu. This is all described in my book, The Untold Story of Sita. And it was in the Raghunath temple, as I knelt before the murtis of Ram and Sita, that I had a flashback. It was the first concrete flashback. And then for the months after, I was back in the time of Sita living as a servant in Janak Baba's household. And I was able to understand the consciousness of the Treta Yuga, which was a higher yuga, and there wasn't yet the disruption between the human consciousness and the consciousness of the natural world. A sense of unity prevailed there, but it was evolving into a separation. The beginning of separations were there because civilization was developing and human society was developing, and the natural world was retreating, the beginning of the separation. So for me, Sita became a living presence. And I think for many people today, there's a reason for this. Sita is a living presence. Narayani, the force behind Sita, is a cosmic force. And she's active throughout the seen and unseen universes, not limited to any one form. But in her form as Sita, she's very much concerned with the earth and with the living beings and the living communities on earth. And we live now at a critical moment in time, which is why I think Sita has come forth now as a guiding presence on the earth to help us evolve into the next stage of human development, which is not going back in time, but moving forward, but recapturing something that had been lost during the declining cycles. So we all hear about the environmental degradation. We all see it. We see the state of our rivers. We see the waste. We see the plastic. But we can't see the depths of the environmental degradation. We hear about it. We hear about what do they call the sixth extinction? I think it's the sixth. It's all these life forms that are going extinct. We hear about the tons upon tons of plastic. We hear about the beaching of whales that have so much waste in their stomach, so much plastic. We hear about the degradation of the soil. We hear about those things. And I hear from young people, they're feeling the pain. They're feeling the cry of the earth, which is why Sita, I think, is so present now. How could she not, when Earth is in trouble, how could she not come to try to guide the human mind? And so that's why I chose this subject for this wonderful day on yoga, which has so many dimensions. I mean, yoga is everything. Yoga is life. We can't limit yoga to one activity. When I started my meditation practice many, many years ago, I used to measure my spiritual progress by how long I sat in meditation and the degree to which I could still my mind. But I soon came to realize that yoga was the rest of the day, and that as important as what happened in my meditation practice was my consciousness the rest of the day. Where was my consciousness when I was busy in the world doing this and that? And so yoga is our life. Yoga is our consciousness, where our consciousness is. Because meditation is spreading so to such a degree today in all parts of the world, every part of the world, I think it's all for the purpose of shifting our consciousness, raising the consciousness on the planet. Because without that, we won't be able to restore the life systems that have been so damaged. So I want to go back in time now to the time of Sita, when the first disruptions were taking place. So it was a time of the growth of human society. We know that Sri Ram and Mata Sita traveled so extensively, not simply because of what happened in their family, but for the purpose of securing the ashrams that were developing, the hermitages, for bringing the forest, the rakshakshas, more into the civilization, so they could begin agricultural practices. It was for the purpose of spreading civilization. So that was a time when civilization needed to expand and grow, but at the same time, certain losses were taking place, and it was part of the natural evolution. But Sita tried to preserve the love of nature so that these losses would not endanger the earth. And her love for the earth is shown in the very moment of her appearance. Why did she choose to appear in the folds of the earth? She could have appeared anywhere. She could have appeared on a doorstep. She could have appeared in any place, but she chose very consciously. Every act of Sita's life was a conscious choice. Nothing was just by chance. So she chose to manifest first in the physical world, in the folds of the earth. And that alone says it all. Her love for the earth, her wanting us to treasure this gift that has been given, this gift of our planet. Then as Sita was a child, there are many, according to my book, there were many instances where her love for the earth was shown. Now we know that her father, she and her father had a very deep connection, and so he would bring her to the ashrams to visit the sages when he went. They could speak without words. Even before she had the use of language, there was an exchange of thought, and he could read her heart. So there was one time when he brought her to one of the ashrams, an ashram that was growing and expanding. And Sita was not happy. She stayed in the courtyard. She wouldn't go in with the teacher and his students. And Janak Baba was very surprised because she loved to sit there when the teachings were going on. And so he comes to her and says to her, and she's a child at this point, he says, Sita, I'm afraid you're being disrespectful of this hermitage by staying outside when it is known throughout the kingdom how much you enjoy being with the sages. It was rare for Janak Baba to criticize her. At his words, she looked up to him and apologized. I am sorry, Pitaji, but it is they who have been disrespectful, and it is hard for me to overlook that. How so, he asked. How have they been disrespectful? They have made every effort to engage you, and have treated you with the highest honor. Come, she said, taking his hand. She led him into the forest and showed him all the trees that had been cut down with only stumps remaining. They did not even ask permission. They just took what they wanted and thought nothing of how this would affect the other creatures. You've always taught me to be respectful of the forest, not to take more than is necessary. Janak Baba was dismayed by what he saw. You are right, Sita. We must find a solution to this. You have taught me, Pitaji, to give back double when one takes from nature, and to always take with an attitude of gratitude. Yes, this is what I've taught you, and now we must teach these sages. Let us go speak with them. Janak Baba led her into the assembly. The sages were all seated, waiting for the Maharaja to come address them. Instead, he placed Sita in the position of honor and said, My daughter has been distressed since she arrived here, and I've only now found out the reason why. I will let her explain it to you. With those words, he seated himself in the back of the group. Sita looked around and was silent. Never before had she addressed any group of people, and she had a natural shyness, a modesty, and humility that were among her most attractive features. She could speak openly to her father and to those of us in the palace with whom she was familiar, but to address such an honorable group was new for her. Come, Sita, explain to them what you have just told me. Still she was silent. Finally she spoke in a voice that was not hers, not a soft, childish tone, but one that resonated with authority and conviction. I was very sad to see the disrespect here. The sage in charge of the hermitage looked greatly surprised and could not help but sputter as he stood with folded hands. Raja Kumari Sita, if any of the hermitage residents have shown you respect, please forgive us. It was never intended. It is the forest that has been respected and all the creatures that depend on the forest for life. You have taken so many trees without thinking of the consequences. This is not what Pitaji has taught me. He has taught me to be respectful of all life. And aren't trees life? Do they not give food and shelter to the forest creatures? Everyone in the assembly looked at one another, astonished at her words. But Sita, protested the head of the hermitage, we needed space and material to grow our hermitage. Isn't that also important? Have we forgotten that our ancestors were fed and nourished by the forests? And are we not taught to give gratitude for this? Sita's voice became firm, and yet the gentleness of her being flowed through her. Then what is the solution? Asked another of the sages. Advise us, Sita. Should we stop building and expanding our hermitages? Sita became thoughtful. No, that is not the solution. After a few minutes, her eyes lit up. Pitaji has taught me to give back double what we take from nature. And so for every tree cut down, we should plant two. We must be very sure our needs are just, and we must explain our needs and ask permission of the forest before taking anything. If we fail to consider the life in the forest, ours will not be a prosperous future. That is certain. Now, I think of our situation today when there are very few of our great forests left, when they're being opened for mining and for, in many places, for the expansion of agriculture, for the meat industry, to grow soy in parts of Latin America. It's to grow soy for more animals that actually end up as meat. So it's a pretty sad state when we think of the state of our forests compared to that time when they were just the beginning of the forest being cut down for the expansion of human society. And Sita didn't say we have to stop expanding. She said we have to proceed mindfully, respectfully. And I think this is very true of us today. And so one might ask, well, what can I do? If forests being cut down across the world, what can I do about that? And I always come back to the thought that what we can do is in our own life, feeling love for the trees, feeling love for the forest, taking time every day to send out this love. And love thoughts and love don't just stay around us, they fill the ethers. And so when we send out loving vibrations, specifically including the forests, often people think only of the human community. They send out loving vibrations, for peace and harmony among people. And we fail to think of the natural world needs that every bit as much as the human society. So when we send out loving vibrations in our meditation to include the forest, to include the Amazon, they call that the lungs of the world. That means that the Amazon is connected to each one of us. The Amazon, it's our lungs. We need the Amazon. And we can't control what governments do, but we can send out loving vibrations to the Amazon and to the people who live near there, so that there are indigenous communities whose very way of living is to protect those forests. And if we can strengthen them, strengthen their resolve through our loving vibrations, we're doing our part. Each one of us just has to do our part in sending out these loving vibrations to protect our forests now. And I think that's what the message from Sita is in terms of our current situation and how to apply what she showed us as a child to our life today. So I want to read another section of the book, which takes place just before Sita's marriage, before she even met Sri Ram, but after he has come to Mithila for her Swayamvara. And she's in a field, And she wants to experience, because Janak Baba, and because the whole of his teaching was to see the whole of his kingdom as one family. And there are many lessons in terms of governance today that we can learn from Janak Baba. Janak Baba, I think, has been somewhat overlooked in our history because he was an extraordinary being and an extraordinary king, and really, and there's so many lessons about dharmic governance that we can learn from him. So Sita is there with her attendant Soma, and as she's in the field of one of the farmers, she bends down and she picks up some soil, and she says to her attendant, "Look, Soma, look at Vasundarama, the gift she has given us. There is vital life in the soil that prevents illness, that keeps our bodies well, life that we cannot see or touch. As long as we keep our soil pure, disease will stay away. This is the gift of the Sundarama." Her face was glowing as she lifted handfuls of dark, rich soil and rubbed it against her cheek, and then kissed the very soil that gives us life. How little do we think of where our food comes from? How little do we appreciate this treasure she has given? Sita released the dart and looked up. Looking off into the distance, she murmured, "He is here. I feel his presence." She then went back to plowing. As I was writing this book, very often I stepped back and I said, where are these words coming from? Because they were just flowing through me, and I had to step back, and I was being taught as I was writing. I would hear this and I would say, I felt like I was sitting at Sita's feet and she was teaching me through the writing of this book, and I changed. I was not the person, after writing the book, I was a different person from the person I was before, because I had been in the presence of Sita and experienced so much of the life messages that I think she wanted to transmit to the world. But this understanding of soil is so important to us today, because so much of our rich soil is being destroyed through the overuse of chemicals which, human knowledge, the average human intelligence is not yet developed enough to see the whole picture. They just see little parts. So the idea is, okay, we've got to kill these insects. Let's develop things that kill the insects. Without understanding that in killing the insects, we're killing the microbial life that is necessary for healthy plant life. So we're killing everything in the soil. The soil is becoming sterile. And so our plants don't have, our food doesn't have the vitality, the life energy that it had once. I've heard statistics about how you've got to eat 20 apples to get the nutrients that one apple held many decades ago. We have to eat more and more food to get the nutrients that our food once held, which is why people take so many supplements and why people are so unhealthy today. I mean, you look at the health system, and the whole conversation is, how do we treat people, not why are we so unhealthy. In Sita's day, and before that in the Satya Yuga, there was not the disease that we have today, because the plants had everything in them that was needed to keep our immune system strong and to keep us with all the nutrients that we needed for a balanced life. And then, of course, all the medicinal plants that treated anything that we needed to, any disharmony in the body. So we've come to the state where our plant life, but fortunately, this is something we have control of. There are certain things that we have limited control of, like what happens to the forests across the world. But we do have control of our food. And that's where the yoga of agriculture is so important, taking back control of our food, taking it back from industry. Because food has been corporatized, and particularly in the West, particularly in the U.S., where every year family farms go bankrupt and corporations take over the farms, and they only think about quantity and not about quality. And so we can't take back. India is fortunate that it's still an agricultural society, but even here, the use of pesticides has gotten out of control. So how do we take back control of our food systems? And that, I think, is something that each one of us can do on a personal level. And so, and I think that's part of Sita's message for us. Now I want to read one more excerpt here, which takes place at the end of Sita's life, where the battle between humans and animal life begins to take place. It's in the chapter Sita's Unseen Work. So Sita is in her cottage now. She's living in the forest. This is toward the end of her life, raising her children. She's not been banished, but due to an ancient curse, she and Ram have had to have partial separation. Periodically, the day passed. Periodically, she would look out the door and glance toward the forest as if she was expecting someone. I thought perhaps she was missing Sri Ram and was silently hoping for his arrival. But it was another arrival she was awaiting. The next morning found a tigress lying at the gate to our cottage. As soon as she saw Mata by the doorway, the great beast lifted her head and let out an agonizing cry, which frightened the children. Mata looked at her for a few minutes, and shaking her head, she slowly closed the door. All day and all night, the tigress lay there, periodically emitting a cry. Finally, I could not stand it. Perhaps she is wounded, I suggested, knowing full well that if that were the case, Mata would have certainly attended to her. She's wounded, but in the heart, not in the body, Mata replied. Do you know what the problem is? Mata nodded. I will go to her, but not just yet. She must realize her grave mistake. The second day and night passed, and still the tigress did not move. On the third morning, Mata went to her. I watched from the doorway as Mata knelt in front of her, and I saw the tigress place her head on Mata's lap. Mata stroked her head and began to speak to her. What you did was wrong, said Mata, lifting the tigress's head and looking directly into her eyes. Now take your cubs and go deep into the forest and stay away from human habitats. They will hunt you now, so go quickly deep into the forest. As Mata spoke these words, 3 cubs emerged from the edge of the forest, where they had been hiding behind some trees. They approached Mata and she blessed them, that they would be safe. When they were gone, I asked Mata to explain. She sighed and said, a hunter killed the elder of her cubs, and in a fit of anger, she went into a village and killed a little boy. Now the villagers are hunting for her. Thus begins the war between man and nature, she said sadly. Then she added, I must go find that family. Soma, let us cook. She went to the kitchen area and began to prepare a large pot of food. Subsequently then, Sita took the food and went searching for the village and found the mother who had lost her son and stopped the villagers from going to hunt the tiger. And it wasn't the villagers who had killed the tiger. It was a hunter from the city who had come in to kill the tiger. And so Sita is witnessing the beginning of this separation where hunters go in, and because the forest clans knew to protect the forest and only took what was needed and were very respectful of the forest. But the city people who were coming in, became a sport to kill an animal. And of course, today it is still a sport. You know, hunters, they go off and kill animals for trophies. Our treatment of animals have to change. You know, there are many documentaries that have come out about the meat industry and how the animals are skinned before they're even dead. They're treated as non-living objects, and the millions of millions. I know recently with COVID-19, there was some of the meat factories in the U.S. had to shut down because the workers, many of them are very poor immigrants, are packed together shoulder to shoulder just chopping up these animals. And COVID began to spread through the meat industries, and they were shut down. And then there were millions of animals that couldn't be processed for meat, and they had to be sacrificed, just killed off. And it was such a painful thing to hear. And then, of course, people complained there's no meat, and the meat industries were opened up, and the workers were just told to wear masks. It's such a painful thing. How can we not feel the pain of what the animal world is going through, and the disregard for animal life? And I think this little episode that Sita shows us is just a small episode, but its message is clear that we will destroy ourselves if we don't care for animal life. We know about interconnection, but interconnection is a very, very real universal truth. If we destroy the life in the oceans, if we destroy the life in the forests, we destroy ourselves. And most of you, not most, I would say, those in positions of authority don't understand this. So they think that they can take what they want without any repercussions, and that we are all powerful and we can survive no matter what. This is against the laws of Dharma. And this is against the universal truth. So it's not going to be that way. If we destroy the life around us, we will not survive as a species. And of course, the cosmic forces, the deities, are working to help this experiment of human life not only survive, but evolve. And so they're very active now, trying to awaken consciousness, which is why yoga and meditation are spreading so rapidly around the world, because the only means I see for changing human consciousness is meditation. Meditation works with the inner energies, works with the life force, with the chakras, to bring our energy into the higher energy centers, and this is what awakens human consciousness. And we do see a shift. This is the first time, and I think, ironically, COVID-19 has helped with this shift, because this time of retreat, where people have been forced to stay home, has allowed for more time of reflection and for more time for meditation, and a pause. It's been a global pause, and for the first time, it's a global event. There's not a country that's not affected by this, and so many hundreds of millions of people. Now, for those who don't have a practice, there's depression and frustration that they can't go do the things in the outer world. But I think there's a certain number of those people who are forced now to reflect on all those things I'm busy doing in the outer world causing me happiness. And we know that there's a disruption in our economy, and I think it's for the purpose of helping us shift our economy to a more dharmic way of living. And we have an opportunity now. The question is, will the community, as a human community as a whole, take advantage of that opportunity? I think many teachers are beginning to talk about that now, and I want to share, in the time that I've left, some experiences that we've had as a Global Peace Initiative of Women when we've brought teachers together over the last few years. And there was an experience a few years ago when I did a meeting of spiritual teachers from Europe for a global reflection on what they were perceiving. We went to Greece, which is viewed by many Europeans as kind of the inspiration for their Western culture. And then we went to a place called Delphi, which was in ancient Greece, the place where the oracle was, where the gods spoke to humans. And so the seers of that age, which was very recent in terms of Indic civilization, we're talking about maybe 1000 BCE, 1500 BCE, which is relatively recent. But that's where the seers of that time, they would go to this place, which is a power center. It's one of the power centers of Europe. And they would get messages from the gods. So we took a small group there, and a Sufi teacher from Germany had this vision, and I'll read to you what she wrote. I was wandering, she said, I had a dream, and it was the night when we were at Delphi, right at the oracle. We had gone to the oracle and we meditated in the oracle. And that night, she had a dream. She said, I was wandering in a beautiful landscape, a landscape of mountains and valleys, when I suddenly felt a deep pain, an impersonal pain, and I became aware of a woman lying in a small depression in the earth. She was pale, very fragile, as if dying, and she was suffering deeply. I knew in my heart she was the mother of all, the earth herself. People were walking over her, not noticing that they stepped on her. I saw all the shoes, the boots, continually stepping over her. I was drawn to get closer, and so I bent over. For a moment, I was alone with her, and I tried to speak to her. But no words would come, so I sat down and listened and felt for her. This is what she said. My deepest pain is that I can no longer nourish you. And then I found my voice and I asked, what can I do? She replied, sit with me in the darkness. And what I understood was that she was asking us to bring the light that is within us to the places of ignorance and disregard for the earth. Those are the places of darkness, the places of ignorance and disregard for the earth. And she wanted us to bring our light to those places. Then she said, there is love, nothing but love, at the core of creation. I was very struck by that dream because to me that was very much the message of Mother Sita, that there is nothing but love at the core of creation. And that is the message of her love with Sri Ram, the love between them. That is the center of all of the manifest worlds. I want to tell you, share another experience that I myself had, which was an awakening experience for me that took place just about 2 years ago. I had been asked to organize a small interfaith gathering in Japan, and I brought a young man from Dominican Republic, an island in the Caribbean, who was very tuned to the consciousness of whales and dolphins. In the place where he lives, the whales every winter come down from the northern seas down to his island, and they sing. And when they all sing in harmony with each other, a whole community of whales come down. There's a certain place off the coast of his island, and he often goes there to listen. And when they sing, they point their faces down to the earth, and they sing as if singing to the earth. And their sounds travel thousands of miles, so they can communicate with the animal communities that are far in different oceans far away from them. So he was describing this experience when he came to Japan and had our dialogue in Japan. And I was very, very moved by this. I had known him before, and he had actually played for me the whale song, which was haunting. It was really a haunting song. And then I came back to New York, and I had to get ready to go to the UN climate conference, which was taking place in Poland. This was about a year and a half ago. And so I quickly started the journey to go to Poland for the UN climate conference. I took a small group of spiritual leaders, as we do every year for these annual conferences. And when I was there, I had a dream. And in the dream, I was standing in my apartment, which is on the banks of the river in New York, and I looked out at the window at the river, and I saw a whale swimming up the river, stopping at my apartment and looking up at me. And it was stared at me directly. And I said to the whale through thought, because we can communicate with the animals through thought, I said to the whale, I hear you. And we just stood there looking, and then I woke up. And this haunted me because I had communicated to the whale that I heard their pain. Now we know what the whales are going through. So many of them are dying off. And the whales are an intelligent creature. And one thing that this young man from the Dominican Republic had said to me is that the whales don't have anger toward the human community. They have compassion, and they want humans to evolve so that they don't destroy the animal life, which is necessary for their well-being. So the whales had this understanding that we are all connected and that the animals are necessary for humans. And how can they help humans evolve? So I went to the UN conference, and I thought to myself, okay, I'm here. They're all talking about carbon reductions, and it's all about the well-being of the human community. And how can we save ourselves? Not one mention of the consciousness of the animal life or of the forest, except as it relates to human life. So I decided to go to the session on the oceans, and I went to the session on the oceans. And I felt like I had to now represent the whale community because the whale communicated with me, and I told the whale that I got that communication. So I went to the session on the oceans, and again, there were like 8 experts on oceans, but it was all about the beaches and the tourists and how it's going to affect countries because of tourism, and then about the fishing industry, and all related back to humans. And I thought to myself, this is the problem. We're so human-centric that we don't understand the essential laws of Dharma, which is that every life form is needed to support every other life form, and that our natural state is to be in a state of love and connectedness to all the other life forms. So I look back to the story of Sita, and I see that was a time in the Treta Yuga when this disruption was beginning. And we've now reached the state where we've reached the nadir, the lowest point, where the disruption is has so completed itself that we are at the point where so much can be destroyed. But that the devatas are working very hard not to let us reach that point. And that is where this yoga comes in. The need for us each to now not only engage in our practice, but to deepen our practice and to include the whole of the universe in our practice. To practice not just for our own upliftment, to practice for the protection of the forest, the protection of the ocean life, for the whales, for the insects. There's a crisis now with the bees. If we don't have bees, who's going to pollinate? You know, what are humans we're going to make robots to do the pollination? We need the insects, and the insects are dying. And there's a statistic recently that a third of the birds in my state, New York, are gone. Insects go, the birds go, and so on and so forth. And with this global pause that we've been having, the animals are coming back. For the first time, I've lived outside of New York in the country for a long time. For the first time, the bears are coming back. We see bears around here now. Never in my life has that happened. So the animals are coming back during this global pause. But what will happen when we find a solution to this virus? And there are many people who are thinking, oh, we're going to get back to the way it was before. We can't go back to the way it was before. We have to have a post-COVID world, which is based on a new way of thinking and a new way of living. So I think we're reaching the point now where we can open up for questions if there are any.
Yes, madam. Thank you so much. There is one question from our participants. They're asking, what is the significance of the COVID situation from Sita's context?
So I think I've started to talk about that a little bit. I think that there are a number of messages that are coming in here. First of all, the head of the UN made a statement not long ago that this phenomenon is due to the destruction of ecosystems. That we've gone into places and disrupted ecosystems, and so animal viruses. And this is not the first. In the past decade, we've had a number of these animal viruses leap from animals to humans. So viruses that humans haven't experienced before, because we've reached into animal habitats where we hadn't gone before, are now coming into the human community, and we have no immunity to this. So you know, the UN has alerted again and again the community, the global community, but of course there are financial interests that are combating this, about the destruction of ecosystems. But what the UN doesn't do, it deals with it on a scientific level, not on the level of Dharma and consciousness. What the spiritual communities can bring to this is, as I was saying, our connection to the animal life, our connection to the plant life, and our need for respect. and our need for intelligence, an intuitive intelligence, as we go about our economic life. Our economic life has to factor in ecological preservation. That's one message. I think the other message is this global pause where we have to do a deeper reflection. And the question always is, how can I as a single person affect the global? How can I affect the way our economy is run? How can I affect the way our agriculture is run? We can do a lot. We can do more than we think because we are part of this collective mind. It's the collective mind that has to shift, and each one of us contributes our thoughts. And the deeper we go in our meditative life, the more we're uplifting the vibrational field of the earth. So we can actually contribute a lot, and all we're asked to do is our part. So I think, I know that I have found this global pause. Many people are out of jobs. In the U.S., there's been enormous suffering of the over 100,000 deaths in a very short time. But on the other hand, people who have a meditation practice are seeing that this pause was a necessary pause, because if we continued in our lives the way we were going, we would encounter a disaster because it's not sustainable. Our economic system is not sustainable as it was, and so we have to go through some shift. And the more of us that can see this and understand this, the more quickly we'll be able to encounter this shift that we need to do, which will ultimately be for the better. A more sustainable, just, and caring economic system based on ecological principles, which are principles of Dharma. So it's the shift from a lack of understanding to Dharma. What is a Dharmic society? What is a Dharmic economy? And I think we have to start thinking more about Dharma and what should our social system be based on? What are the principles? And certainly, it's a respect for all life. And I know for the PSSM, the vegetarianism is a big issue, as it is for me personally, and has been for most of my life. And more people are seeing this in the West. Being a vegetarian is very commonplace today, and it's very easy to get non-meat products. It wasn't that way when I was younger, but other parts of the world, meat eating is increasing because they look at that as a statement of prosperity. So how do we awaken people to the that is a big part of this whole thing that we're going through with COVID. There's a direct relationship for the way we treat animal life and the fact that this minuscule virus we can't even see can take down the whole human community. That's very interesting. We have to think about that correlation between that.
Thank you so much, madam. What you spoke about the food, the vegetarian food, which is very important at this period of times, it is reassuring. Thank you once again, madam. And there is one more question from our participants. They're asking, how do you see the human group consciousness evolving, again from the Sita's context?
I do think that there's definitely, when I compare the situation today to earlier in my life, when I first started meditating, when meditation, I had to be very discreet about my practice. There's definitely a great, and now here, I can only speak really from the US because I've been kind of locked down here for the past few months. Many of the doctors are advising patients to download meditation apps. And there are many meditation apps that people are doing. And this is not serious meditation practitioners, but it's helping people cope with the current situation, which all will have a collective effect. I think that there is going to be a shift. I don't know the time frame. I think in the next decade we're going to see huge shifts, because I think this is almost a preview of what we're going to see with climate change. There is going to be climate change. And actually in my book that will be coming out in the fall, called When the Bright Moon Rises, Awakening Ancient Memories, goes back to the last melting of the ice, 11,000 years BCE. We've experienced the melting of the ice before. We've experienced human migrations before, all for the benefit of human society, for the evolution of human society. And we are going through evolution now. But I do believe it's inevitable that this evolution will also include a wider view of a more holistic view of life. And we're going to have to take in consideration animal life and plant life. And I think that we have to start talking about it more and more. And that when we go to the UN conferences, we always have a session on this. What is the shift in consciousness that will help us adapt to the changes that are going to come and use them? Everything that comes to us can be used for positive growth. There's nothing that comes that is meant to push us down. It's all meant for the upliftment. And in my next book, I have a deep reflection on the Vedic deities, on Indra, and for the first time I came to understand them, that they are forces that are helping the evolution of humanity. And so we align ourselves with these deities, with these cosmic forces that are working for the evolution of our planet. And a big part of what we can do is to align ourselves with these forces because there's a lot of help that's coming. And since we are in an evolutionary moment, there's an influx of help, and Sita is very much part of that. And so I think the more we can internalize these messages of hers, and even just living day to day, moment to moment with love in our heart, filling ourselves, living in that, really opening that fourth chakra, so that we can express love. I'm much more attentive now that I've been in my home. I sit and look at the birds. I wait for any kind of animal life, a rabbit or a woodchuck, anything to come out so that I can mentally send thoughts to that animal. And in my small space here, try to create a paradisal world where all the animals are nourished and taken care of. So we each have a role to play in this evolution of the collective mind.
Wow, thank you so much, madam. That was very, very beautiful. Finally, I would like to add, because I have a few lines for you. Thank you for the inspiring sharings which you have shared, and it is always great to hear you, madam. And I'm so happy that this book, Untold Story of Sita, came into my life, and I completely resonate with it. I'm sure that whoever have read that book completely resonated within themselves the truth. And today you have introduced us to our ever compassionate, ever humble, and ever wise Mata Sita to all our participants. Thank you for reassuring us that Sita is back again at these period of times. And I like this line which you have mentioned, madam. We destroy ourselves if we don't care for the animal friends. That is very, very true, madam. That is very, very true. Yeah, thank you for sharing it again. And I bow down to Mata Sita and to you as well, madam. As I don't know if I can call you Madam Tina Mariam or Minakshi. And I always thank you so much, madam. And I'm sure that all the participants have enjoyed your sharings about Mata Sita. Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
To have given us your darshan.
Thank you for giving this servant a chance to speak. I will always be her servant. That's how I see myself.
Thank you once again, madam. Namaste.
Namaste.
Friends, now let me welcome our wonderful Pyramid Master, Sai Kripa Sagar sir, to invite our next speaker. Sagar sir, would you please come onto the stage? Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Ma'am. Hello, friends. Namaskar. Greetings on the occasion of this special International Yoga Day. I am Sai Kripa Sagar. I am currently the Managing Trustee of Pyramid Valley International, an international meditation center near Bangalore, India. I'm sure a lot of you have visited the place. This is dedicated to the spread of Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to people around the globe. It's an integral part of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. I have been practicing meditation since the past 15 years. I have realized profound benefits due to meditation in my career as a software industry professional and a leader, primarily due to intense awareness that opened up several opportunities, deeper concentration, spontaneous performance, and amazing synchronicities. I can't tell how many of those have happened. During the course of my 30-year career, I have seen tremendous improvements in communication, creativity, and empathy, which have been the foundation for my success. I'm very grateful to all my masters, colleagues, friends, family, and the thousands of books that helped me realize and live with my innate potential and joy. My research and experience, personal experience, has shown that a daily practice of simple Anapanasati meditation enables us to be free from pain and suffering. Now, I'm extremely delighted to introduce our next speaker, whom I had the great privilege of hosting at an annual conference in Pyramid Valley a few years ago. An amazing spiritual teacher, an accomplished author, and an enlightened human being, Lama Surya Das. Lama Surya Das is an authorized Lama in the Tibetan Buddhist order, a leading spokesperson for Buddhism and contemporary spirituality, a translator, poet, meditation master, chant master, and social spiritual activist. The Dalai Lama affectionately calls him the American Lama. Lama Surya has spent over 45 years studying Zen, Vipassana, Yoga, and Tibetan Buddhism with many of the great old masters of Asia, including some of Dalai Lama's own teachers. Lama Surya Das is the author of the international best-selling Awakening Trilogy, Awakening the Buddha Within, Awakening to the Sacred, and Awakening the Buddhist Heart, as well as his latest release, the first children's book, The 80 and the Jolly Lama, A Tale of Friendship, and 11 other books. Today, Lama Surya Das teaches and lectures around the world, conducting dozens of meditation retreats and workshops each year. Now, we are fortunate to have his presence in this conference. I am pleased to welcome Honorable Lama Surya Das. Lama, it's all yours.
Thank you, Sai.
Swamiji, welcome. Welcome to India.
You.
Welcome to PSSM.
Thank you very much, Brahmaharshi. I remember you and your ashram well. It was a wonderful visit. And I'm so delighted that you're doing this yoga day and yoga and meditation for all of us. So thank you. And the world is a better place for the meditation and mindfulness movement and yoga today that's spread everywhere. So I'm fortunate to be part of it and following in your footsteps, Swamiji. Sai, thank you again for welcoming me and for all you're doing. So, hello, friends, dear Dharma friends, pilgrims, fellow seekers on the path, and I hope seekers can become finders, because that's the purpose of the spiritual journey of awakening of any kind, under any words. I've been meditating since, I guess, I graduated from college when I was 20 and went to India and started with 10-day Vipassana courses and practicing Anapanasati and insight meditation Vipassana for several years, and then Tibetan practices, which are very similar, Tibetan meditations and yantras and yoga and so on. And of course, it's changed my life, it's saved my life, it's transformed me, and it's brought me home to myself and to here and now, and all the, similar to the things that Sai Sagata said about the benefits he's gotten over an adult lifetime of meditating. I also did long, intensive meditation retreats in the Tibetan tradition and Lama training. And I recommend occasional retreat or intensifying or studying with a master if you can, or a teacher or an elder spiritual friend if you can. Anyway, we all have this innate awareness, a wakefulness. We can cultivate it through concentration and insight, through mindfulness and loving kindness and compassion and action. And this is very important, because daily life is where the rubber really meets the road on the spiritual path, not just from the eyebrows up, so much talk in the contemplative world about the mind and mind awareness, contemplation, meditation, concentration, focus, and so on. But there's the rest of our body and the earth and the whole environment and all beings to consider. So I'm thinking of these years more about moving from me to we, and that Buddhism and Buddha Dharma and Dharma, transformative spirituality, Dharma, is not a self-improvement project. It's not just a self-help project. In Buddhist theory, anyway, there is no separate, independent, permanent self, and it can't be helped. And yet we can do a lot. Thank God. Thank God for the non-theistic Dharma. That's what I say. I love the joy of meditation. I'm amazed nobody's written a book about it yet. The joy of meditation, not the chore or the penance. The joy of meditation. Of course, yoga means union, not just physical postures, not something Indian. Yoga means union. How you define that, could be expanded according to your language and beliefs. Union with God. In Tibetan, the word is Naljor for yoga, union with the natural state, or reunion with your true nature, your true authenticity, the natural state, we call it. Who you really are, not who you think you are. All beings endowed with the luminous Buddha nature or divine nature, but whatever you call it, it's still as sweet. The light of the Christos in your heart, the God or goddess in your heart and soul, the Godhead in you. My head ain't a great neighborhood to live in. That's what I found. The Godhead is where it's at, and that's in each and all of us. Read the literature. I lived in India a long time in the Himalayas. I was fortunate to study and live with the great masters and wonderful spiritual friends and satsang, sangha, beloved community along the way over since the 70s. And of course, now I live in America and lead meditation retreats and write books about these things. And today we have a lot of strife and brutality in the streets besides the global pandemic emergency. We can't ignore that. And we're doing what we can, each of us and all of us. And we can each contribute, reach part of it, at least to follow the protocols and keep everyone and others and ourselves safe. I'm not going to belabor that point. And Dina Marian just talked well and eloquently about that. And she's a marvelous bodhisattva and social spiritual activist, which I also try to pursue. Meditation is the sovereign of yogas. If you look at Patanjali's 8-limbed yoga, Ashtanga, that he codified, about 2,000, 3,000 years ago, the Raja Yoga means meditation, the sovereign of yogas. But what is meditation? I know at the Pyramid Ashram in South India, it's Anapanasati, mindfulness of breathing, a great calming and clearing concentration and blissifying, holifying practice, which I did for years. And maybe I'll instruct in a few minutes in my own style. We'll have a few moments of contemplative sweetness. But I did want to stress still the overview or the depths, what I believe, of yoga. Of course, there are the 8 yogas, so there's physical and energy and mantra and service, seva, karma yoga, serving the highest or serving the lowest, and so on, seva, karma yoga. But they say Raja Yoga, sovereign of yogas. Yoga, union. I call it reunion with who and what you truly are. Reunion. Rabindranath Tagore, I believe the first Nobel laureate of India, at least the first Nobel Prize for Poetry laureate, founder of Shanti Niketan, an advanced experimental forward-leading university in West Bengal, part of India. He said, When you realize who you are, yourself, you realize God. So this is sometimes called the inward journey or the backward step into contemplation. Of course, we have to balance contemplation and action like the two wings of a bird. The bird can't fly with only one wing. We need both, wisdom and compassion and action. Balancing being and doing, alone and with others, the middle way, not all or nothing, not extremes, not dogmatic beliefs, not either nihilism on one side or materialism on the other, but the middle way, which has a lot of lanes. There's a lot of freedom in there for different styles and our different spiritual personality types and aspirations, whether bhakti, gyan, or yogi, devotional, analytic, philosophical, or yogic, physical, and energy style of personality. And of course, we all have a little of that in each of us. But yoga, union or reunion with ourselves, with the source, with God, with wherever we come from, with our true nature. And again, quoting from the Tibetan scriptures, and Tibetan Buddhism, we're all Buddhas by nature. We only have to recognize that fact. We're all Buddhas, not Buddhists. We're all Buddhas by nature. It's only temporary obscurations which veil it from us. So that's our work, seeing through our illusions, our false self-concepts, and the illusion and delusions about things outside, and where happiness and contentment and fulfillment is truly found, rather than looking for love and happiness in all the wrong places, as too many of us do, and leading to all kinds of bad habits and other problems, ending up in strife, violence, and war. Yoga is such a beautiful word. Yog means to yoke together, to bring together, thus the notion of union. There's all kinds of yogas, styles. I'm not going to go into that. You're well familiar with the different styles and lineages. But I want to talk more about the meditation and all, and follow on Tagore's thought. In the Upanishads, I read that Brahma, Guru, and Atma are one. In English, God, spiritual teacher, and the practitioner, the yogi, are one. This is awesome. This is what yoga is. Reunion with that, where we come from, who we are, not egotistically, but one with the whole, interconnected, interwoven, interbeing, interpenetrative. So in my recent book, my latest book, Make Me One with Everything, Seeing Through the Illusion of Separateness, I stress this a great deal, not closing your eyes and going in to meditate, but breathing out and releasing into everything. Letting go into everything, like nature, like other people, like animals, your kids, co-meditating with everything, intermeditating with everything, leading to interbeing, as the Venerable Thich Nhat Hanh, that Vietnam calls it, interbeing, to co-meditation, intermeditation. And I know many of you do meditate together, and you even meditate in special places where perhaps the power is enhanced, like in pyramids, like in caves, like at holy sites where saints, sages, and the devout have long prayed and practiced and bowed and offered themselves to a higher purpose. So as God, Guru, and practitioner are one, if you're a non-theist, let's just replace that placeholder word that we hardly understand anyway, God, the supreme being, with the word Buddha, which is the supreme refuge or ultimate goal in Buddhism, and say Buddha, the Lama, or the teacher, and the yogi are one. No problem. And that's the theme of what we call Guru Yoga in Tibetan Buddhism, using devotion and the teacher, the devotion to the Guru and to the higher power, the inner power, the higher power, everything of it, as a portal to oneness. You may feel separate from it, but it's never far apart from you, I assure you, never apart from you. So the bhakti path uses devotion as a portal to oneness. So that's part of our meditation practice, not just breathing, but also studying and learning from gurus and emulating their good examples as role models, and being bodhisattvas or spiritual awakeners, compassionate altruists, spiritual activists. Bodhisattva is the word in the world. Enlightened leaders, bodhisattvas, spiritual awakeners. So if this oneness is the natural state, what keeps us from it? Is delusion, illusion, the veil, the caca on our windscreen while we're trying to drive our Prius. Our environmentally attuned and intelligent Prius or something, but the windscreen is covered with schmutz and caca. That's Yiddish and Tibetan for dirt, for mess, for crap. We can clear that screen. Breathing exercises, yoga, purification, fasting, prayer, acknowledging our wrongdoings, all kinds of spiritual practices for that. So in meditation, wisdom meditation, cultivation, we learn to see through ourselves and be free, see through the illusion of separateness, recognize our intrinsic inseparability for everything. But you can read about that more in Make Me One with Everything, and I recommend it. There's a lot of mystical Mahamudra and Dzogchen, the highest Tibetan teachings, encoded in there without the foreign words, including exercises and guided meditations on nature meditation and meditating with your sleeping child and with your pet, co-meditating with God, co-meditating with music and chant, etc. So now I'd like to introduce a little bit of this meditation, or I call it unmeditation, undoing the habit of overdoing. So since this is a spiritual gathering and we're all over the world and maybe in different time zones, it happens to be Sunday morning here where I live in Massachusetts, outside Boston and Cambridge in Massachusetts. And the ducks are all over the pond, and the wild turkeys are walking around, spreading their fans, acting like, guess what? Turkeys, as they must. Do we act like real people, mensches or not, as we must? That's my question. My father, although he had other ambitions for me, like to be a neurosurgeon or a senator or something, he always, most importantly, the bottom line was to be a mensch, a mature, decent citizen, a real man. It's not male, it's a real person, an upright, even impeccable, not perfectionist, impeccable person of character and integrity, a mensch. So that's what we truly are. Illness, unhealthy habits, those are the aberration. We don't get health from outside or from medicine or from doctor experts. We return to it. It's intrinsic to us. So similarly, we can see through the illusion and be free. See through our notion of separate self and be free. See through our self-imposed limitations and be free. So seeing is freeing. And that's one of the principles of deep meditation, not just calming the mind and relaxing. There's many kinds of meditation. We're not going to study that all today, in Buddhism, in Hinduism, and elsewhere. There's Jewish and Christian meditation too, in case you're not familiar with these. Look it up. Interesting. Ask Lama Google. She knows. People used to ask clerics, rabbis, and leaders. Now they ask Google, Rabbi Google, Senator Google, Professor Google. Has all the answers. Unfortunately, they're not always accurate, so keep your eyes open about that. So now, for a short moment of mindfulness or contemplative sweetness, a little guided meditation, and then I'll talk some more about yoga and meditation and being in the natural state and finding one's true self and higher or inner power and becoming master rather than victim of conditions and circumstances, through self-mastery. Because it's not what happens to us that makes the difference, but what we make of it. You can't control the winds, but you can learn how to sail and navigate better. That's the ancient law. self-mastery and freedom. Our goal, liberation for all. So please relax and make yourself comfortable. Take a deep breath, inhaling and exhaling. Take another deep breath, inhaling and exhaling. Now that we're awake and present and the gong has called us to collect our energy and attention here and now. And another deep breath and exhaling and feeling it at your nostrils or here at your upper lip or in your chest or diaphragm, whatever your way is, where you feel it. And bringing your mind, collecting your scattered thoughts and energy here and now, being there while getting there every step of the way, not waiting, friends, not waiting many lifetimes. This is direct access to our true nature, our Buddha-ness, our Buddha nature, the divine within, to peace. Buddha said there's nirvanic peace and things left just as they are. That's amazing. There's such a transformative, transmutative, alchemical power and blessing and advantages in acceptance. Acceptance is not the same as complacence or indifference, but we have to accept the diagnosis before we start on a therapeutic or healing path. We can get a second or third opinion, but until we accept the diagnosis, there's no point in trying any remedy. So acceptance goes a long way to change any relationship. If we accept our mate a little more, it'll probably help more than all our efforts to change them, for example. I've noticed. It's hard enough to change oneself, which is a big part of any spiritual path. Self-transformation. Letting go and letting be. So again, breathing, relaxing, and smiling. Let's not take it too seriously. Venerable Thich Nhat Hanh says, listen up, yogis. Smiling yoga relaxes every bone in the body. How silly is that? We have to take ourselves so seriously. It's a beautiful day, whatever it is. Just be alive, what a miracle, what a gift, what a present. That's why it's called the presence with a capital P. God, Guru, and Yogi as one. Buddha, teacher, and meditator is one. Are one since the primordial beginning. Yoking is together. Breathing together, co-meditating, intermeditating, interbeing together. I'm going to repeat. These are precise instructions. Breathe. Relax. Smile a little. Enjoy the joy of unmeditation, non-meditation, undoing the habit of overdoing. Rely on being. Take the backward step, just witnessing, just observing your thoughts, feelings, perceptions, and physical sensations in the body. Just breathing, relaxing, centering, focusing, and smiling. 4 steps in one. Breathe, relax, center or focus, and smile. Watching the breath, observing the breath, feeling the breath. Inspiration, spirit, all comes from the same root word. The breath of life, the juice, the Shakti, the Tao. We may feel far from it, but I promise you, and Swamiji does too, I'm sure, if I could speak for him, it's never apart from us, whatever we call it. We don't have to try to get into the Tao, the great flow. It already flows through each of us and all of us right now. That's the gospel of non-dual teachings, of union, of Eastern mysticism. How sweet it is. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, nothing to remember. Just being for a moment. Having arrived at last, here and now, which is in any case the only place you could ever be, so don't fool yourself. Breathing, relaxing, centering, focusing, and for smiling. Natural body, natural breath and energy. Third, natural heart, mind, the three pillars of natural meditation. Just sitting, natural body, just breathing, natural breath and energy. Third, just being aware, present, attentive, natural mind, the three pillars of natural meditation. And enjoy the joy of nowness, awareness, of co-meditating, intermeditating, interbeing together, all one, as one. To recognize the unity and diversity, the light in everyone and everything, the Buddha-ness, the divinity in everyone and everything. This breath, only breath. This moment as if only moment. In Tibetan, we say nowness awareness is the unfabricated, authentic Buddha within. Not outside, not historical teacher. Nowness awareness. Lucid presence of mind or incandescent presence of heart, mind, of chitta, of consciousness, Chitananda. True, wise, blissful awareness. Awareness with a capital A plus. Awareness, aware of awareness. If the mind wanders, bring it back to your breathing. And here's a secret, friends, let go. Letting go means letting things come and go. That's the secret, letting be. Radical acceptance. Letting go means letting come and go, letting be, not suppressing, and not getting carried away by chains of discursive thinking. Watching the breath, feeling the physical sensations in the body, letting everything else go by, all the flotsam and jetsam on the river of experience, on the stream of consciousness, without giving into attraction or aversion, just enjoying the show, the entire display of awareness and its projections and interpretations, the best show, the only show in town. Just sitting on your Buddha seat, assume your Buddha seat. Or sit like a Buddha. Breathe like a Buddha. Allow awareness to manifest things and let them dissolve too, like a Buddha. Rest and enjoy innate wakefulness, the Dharmakaya, the Buddha mind. Being here while getting there, every step of the way, not waiting. Being there while getting there. There's no pot of gold at the end. Every step of the way is it. Imaho, wondrous. Yes. And enjoy the joy of meditation. Just sitting, just breathing, just awareing, mindful rather than mindlessly sleepwalking through life. Pay attention, it pays off. Watch the breath. Become the breath. Just breathing. Nothing more. Breathing in. Breathing out. Slight turning in between. Enjoy the joy of natural meditation, co-meditation, into being all together as one. One satsang, one sangha, one beloved community, one mandala. The whole world is my body, all beings my heart and mind, as it says in the Tantra. That's oneness beyond oneness, or two-ness, or noneness. The whole universe, my body. All beings, my heart and soul. Imaho. Miraculous. Joyous wonder. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Swaha. Yes. If the mind wanders, as it does, gently use the leash of mindfulness to pull back the monkey mind to the object of attention, to the breath, to the physical sensations, to the present moment awareness, training it like a puppy to come back to the corner and poop on the paper until it learns where the pooping box is, training the monkey mind to go up and down the flagpole of the breath, to just stay here. It likes to move, so let it follow the breath up and down. Don't need to suppress children. Just give them a bigger pasture to play in. They'll be fine. Good supervision. Taming, training, calming, clearing the mind and heart, body and soul. Because when I become clearer, everything becomes clearer. Then, of course, one's discernment and wisdom and actions in the world are a lot more informed, wise, and effective in accomplishing our altruistic intentions. I'm starting to feel the warmth of samadhi in my hara, in my solar plexus, in my navel chakra, from all of us awareing together, co-meditating, intermeditating, interbeing together. It's beautiful. One moment of awakening dispels the darkness of kalpas, of eons, as 'tis said. Open to the wisdom of allowing, of letting go, letting come and go, letting be. Cultivating non-attachment, great equanimity, just breathing, relaxing, centering, focusing, and smiling. Natural body, natural breath and energy, natural mind. This moment, only moment. Being there while getting there. Being here totally while getting there. The wondrous, natural, great perfection or great completeness of things left just as they are. Naturalness, ordinariness, authenticity is the way, the truth, and the light. What could be more natural and ordinary, authentic than just breathing, friends? Nothing more to do, figure out, or achieve. Unbelievable. Swaha. Yes. Enjoy the buoyant joy of unity meditation. Right now. Stop the mind, stop the world, stop the spinning samsara, the cycle of conditioned existence. Step off the treadmill of events for a moment and just be a human being for once, rather than a human doing, achieving, and becoming. That too later is the rest of the day for that, just being, for balance, for inner sustenance and nourishment. True soul food. Being with a capital B plus. Awareness with a capital A plus. Do you hear that? That's it. That's awareness in action. Just hearing. That's it. Nothing else to think about. And hearing is just hearing, as Buddha said. Nothing to listen to and no one hearing it. It's pure process. Just attention. Hearing is auditory awareness. It's awareness. Thinking about it and naming it is thinking. But just hearing, that's it. Just seeing, that's it. Just being, that's it. This breath, only breath. This moment, only moment. Dig it. Enjoy it. Enjoy the buoyant joy of simple, natural presence, incandescent presence, presencing, the art and practice of presencing, being present 200%. In looking, just seeing, no one to be seeing, nothing to look for. More broadly in experiencing, just experiencing, nothing to experience, to think about, and no one experiencing. It's just pure process. upstream from thoughts, concepts, and reactions like liking and disliking, pushing and pulling, as we exhaust ourselves going through life that way. The dance of pushing and pulling based on attraction and aversion, greased by the wheel of ignorance and delusion. We can work on these things. Meditation purifies us, clears the screen of vision, straightens out our chakras and channels when we know how to use the breath and energy, and etc. Just looking, just seeing, just allowing or releasing, 3 steps in one to the inherent freedom and completeness of natural being. Assume your Buddha seat, friends. I used to say American Buddhas awaken, throw off your chains, your hang-ups. But we're international today. So I say, global Buddhas awaken, assume your true seat. Stand up as yourself. No need to stand on tiptoe, that's exhausting. The best posture is just standing naturally. As Moshe Feldenkrais, the great body worker pioneer, said, just sitting naturally. Suzuki Roshi says sitting zazen or sitting meditation is sitting Buddha. That could be enough. Let's make it so. Enjoying the buoyant, profound joy of meditation. Jancho Samcho Krimpoche Makye Panam Ke Gyoche Ke Pa Nyampa Me Pa Yon Kane Kandu Pelwa Sho. Where the lamp of enlightenment has not been lit, may it be lit, may it be ignited, may it blaze up. Where it has been lit, may it flame and blossom and illumine the entire universe. May our practice help fan those flames, and our aspirations and prayers help fan those flames and illumine and heal and restore and rebalance and awaken the entire universe. And may all beings everywhere, with whom we are inseparably interconnected, just like you and I and we right now, and moving from me to we, very important. How about weeditation, not meditation, not meditation, meditation, yoga, meditation. I like it. Just invented it. Thank you all for contributing to our meditation today. A co-meditation today. May all beings everywhere, with whom we are inseparably interconnected and who want and need the same as we do, may all beings be awakened, liberated, healed, healthy, fulfilled, and free. May there be great peace and harmony in this land and throughout the world in all existences, not just human. And an end to war, violence, poverty, injustice, inequality, and oppression, pandemics, famines, droughts, tsunamis, and natural disasters. May we heal and restore Earth's endangered environment and the atmosphere. And may we all together complete this beautiful, gorgeous, marvelous spiritual journey. One heart, one soul, with singular intent and aspiration, giving ourselves to it fully or as we feel we can, to the boundless benefit of one and all. And I bow to the Buddha in your seat. Don't overlook her. Dear Dharma friends, companions on the way, I love you. I love sitting and being together and co-meditating into being together. I rejoice in your good fortune and mine, and I'm grateful. And I pray for all of you and your families that you're safe and secure in this global emergency of the pandemic and other problems that we face, needless to say, with social injustice, violence, prejudice and discrimination, world hunger and the refugee crisis. And may we find a vaccine and immunization and bring this COVID emergency to an end in a sane and sensible way for the benefit of all. Because we're all in the same boat. Bodhisattvas, we rise and fall, sink or swim together. If we don't pull together, we're going to be pulled apart. That's the law. Although people say these are dark days or the worst days ever, I don't think these are the worst days ever. And I'm sure it was harder or worse for many, 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 many people during the Great Depression or the World Wars, or I don't know, the bubonic plague in Europe 500 years ago, or when the hordes from the steppes razed to the ground cities, great cities all across the Middle East and Asia, reaching all the way to Hungary. Things were bad. Millions were being slaughtered in a day or two. And by hand. Terrible. Imagine. Is it worse now? So let's not take ourselves that seriously. I mean, we have to do what we have to do. And do our best. As it says in the great Tao Te Ching, which I recommend by Lao Tzu, and Steve Levine's translation, I recommend the Tao Te Ching. It says, the master does her best and lets go. Whatever happens, happens. She keeps doing her best thoroughly and letting go. And whatever happens, happens. So that's the secret of altruistic compassion and action, bodhisattva activity. As the sun of wisdom and love and truth and clarity and peace rises in my heart, I mean, I feel it in chest and body and energy, its rays, its warmth naturally radiate. That's how it works. The being naturally moves into doing as needed, not compulsively by my own needs. If there's wind, there's waves. If there's no wind, if there's no needs, the bodhisattvas don't go around missionaryizing and proselytizing. No need to. So I've spoken quite a bit today and also during the guided meditation. And I wonder if you have any questions. I find that questioning and asking is one of the best ways, study and practice together on the spiritual path. And in fact, Buddha advocated questioning and investigating in his 7 factors of enlightenment, the recipe for enlightenment, 7 factors. No, not the Eightfold Path. 7 factors. Mindfulness is the main one, but there's also others. Investigation and questioning is one of them. So this is not something you have to believe in. It's something where you can discover and find out and confirm for yourself through walking the path of practice and of living, walking the talk and living the life. Yes, questions. Sai, do you have something?
Yeah. So thank you very much, Rama. It was absolutely fantastic hearing from you the simple mechanics of meditation And I love the call that you made for us to enjoy the joy of meditation. Fantastic. And then you walked us through a very simple, very short meditation practice, guided meditation, where we all, and definitely I felt the joy. And then I was almost going to close my eyes for a while, but then I have my work to do now. So thank you very much, absolutely enlightening. And then your fascinating articulation of yoga and Buddhism was also wonderful. There's one question I had, though we are beyond time, I just want to quickly ask you that. One question that says, what is the definition of Dharma?
Dharma, it's from the root dharam, to uphold or support in Sanskrit. Generally, if you ask people, they'll say Dharma means religion, Dharma means doctrine, Hindu Dharma is Hindu religion or teachings, Buddha Dharma is Buddhist religion or teachings, Dharma means spirituality, Dharma means transformative inner work. Basically, Dharma means spirituality. So practicing the Dharma, includes yoga or meditation or Tai Chi or prayer and seva, good deeds, and yoga, all the yoga, different kinds of yoga and so on. Because Dharma upholds us all. It's Dharma, it's the truth. It's the ultimate truth or doctrine that upholds everything, that it supports us all. It's the fundament, it's the ground of being. What upholds, what supports. One of my Tibetan teachers further expanded. He said there are 22 different definitions of Dharma in his Tibetan dictionary mind. And he said, and one of them is that which heals, because Buddha said, Buddha's like not a prophet or a wizard or an avatar. He's like the doctor. The Dharma teaching and practice is like the medicine, and the followers or the seekers are like patients. So it's up to us to take the medicine. So it's like medicine. It's that which heals and supports us. Dharma means spirituality, basically. And it's a beautiful thing. And we devote our lives to the Dharma and spiritual life.
Wonderful. Thank you, dear Lama. Patrisa?
Swamiji, you gave us a new word, meditation.
Good.
Remove the word
you guys
me.
Are so sharp.
Remove the word me and put the word we.
From me to we, from meditation to meditation. It even sounds like yoga, union, wed. Let's wed ourselves together to the Dharma and mingle our minds and hearts and souls with the Dharma, and thus with each other too, right? Because love's the whole thing. Let's not forget. Unconditional love, not just like and lust.
You have given so much energy to this whole International Yoga Day.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and for putting this on. And I remember you fondly. I'm glad to see you, and I hope you're very, very well, Swamiji.
I am doing fine, Swamiji.
And all of you in your ashram in South India, but really all of you everywhere, because it's a shrinking globe, and we're all so interdependent, not just interconnected today. We can't deny it. And we all face the same problems. I mean, look at this pandemic now. It's stripped away a lot of illusions of our isolationism and our control of nature. And it's real, and our planning function. You know what they say? Man plans, God laughs. When man plans, God laughs.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Lama. Definitely. In fact, I'd love to host you and have a retreat of yours at Pyramid Valley whenever the conditions suit the allowance of that. And really appreciate your time. Thanks for your enlightening talk. We really appreciate your presence in this Digital International Yoga Day. As Patriji mentioned, a lot more energy. And I'm sure we'll all enjoy and then experience the joy of meditation much, much stronger. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And you can meditate with me online every week. Look it up. Thank you, Sai. Nice to see you again, dear brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Now,
stay in touch.
Sure.
Love to all.
Thank you, Rama. So now I'd like to, I know our next speaker is already on and waiting. So now I would like to invite the next co-host, a highly energetic, always cheerful, and enthusiastic pyramid master from Chennai, Sunita Madam. She's been one of the pillars of our Pyramid Special Societies movement in Chennai. Madam?
Thank you, Sagar sir, for inviting me. Welcome one and all for this great celebration of Digital International Yoga Day 2020. Master from Tamil Nadu. I have been introduced to Anapanasati meditation in the year 2023 by my mom, but only after seeing our kids' experiences. I started practicing sincerely from 2004. From then on, my life had taken a U-turn. I could see tremendous changes in my health and energy levels. I was, in fact, very active round the clock, which was not there before. I had an opportunity to spend more time with kids as I was having my play schools. I introduced Anapanasati meditation to kids and parents too. When kids went out to join regular schools, they were applauded for their spontaneous performance. Parents were happy to see their kids' active growth. This was recognized by NGO Face Organization in the year 2015, and I was awarded with Rashtra Vibhushan for introducing meditation to student community. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to introduce myself. And now I take privilege to introduce our next speaker, Dr. J. Aravindan, founder of Acharya Group of Educational Institutions and WOW Academy. He is the chief mentor for 42 educational institutions, 12,000 students, and 2,000 staff. As a spiritual master, he has designed the life transformation program, Human Dynamics, and has gifted Golden Smile meditation for school kids and God Smile meditation for adults. As the founder of WOW Academy, he has designed the quantum learning program for super ability and positive possibilities in school children. He has also authored many books for himself. Meditation practice is mandatory in all his institutions. He has designed many beautiful pyramids in his campus. When children are introduced to meditation, pyramid energy, and spiritual science at this age, no doubt they come out with beautiful colors. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and are eagerly waiting to hear your blissful words and heart-opening meditation. But before we listen to you, we would like to have a quick look on the creation of pyramids in his campus.
A very happy evening and happy morning to all the pyramid masters, meditators.
Swamiji, namaskar.
Swamiji, Ramba Sandosham, namaskar, namaskar. Love you so much. So happy, the wonderful day today for us. International Yoga Day celebrated across the world, and pyramid masters have taken a huge initiative connecting the entire world in the yoga of meditation, oneness in meditation. And thank you, Swamiji, for the whole days in a message and connect with the wonderful masters across the world. We have a day full of inspiration and learning. We enjoyed it thoroughly. I'm so happy to see you again on this digital connect. And today's meditation and today's masters have been so beautiful and wonderful. Become a beautiful experience.
We have not seen your pyramids.
I think they have to show the for more photos. Can somebody help me in sharing it?
Yes, Sunita. What happened?
If they're ready, we can share.
Yeah, photos are already ready with them, so I think they'll be showing them.
Okay, fine. Good. So, love you, Swamiji. Beautiful day. Fantastic masters, fantastic music. Wow, what a experience today. Great masters have connected here. And International Yoga Day is a day which gives India a pedestal to stand taller amongst the fellow nations, to declare we are much more human. Our sense of humanity is very high. Our
Do you want to learn?
Many things. Your mind is split in many dimensions. To integrate your mind, you need to do oneness within yourself and become a integrated person. For that, you need to do a totality homework, a completion exercise. When you do this completion exercise, you are connecting within yourself. When you're connecting within yourself, and that minute you are connecting with the world outside. So you no more have conflict with the world. All your limitations, all your barriers, all your struggle, all your conflict with the world is because of a conflict within your own self. So when you are connecting with your own self, when you're connecting with your own inner world, in your inner world, you are completing yourself and becoming total. And come out of all the split, all the guilt, all the pain, all the suffering. You become a holistic person, fully integrated, and you become complete. And that complete person is the person who is ready to take the spiritual journey. An incomplete person will have a lot of limitations, a lot of challenges. Only a person who is complete within himself, whole within himself, who is not split inside, can take the spiritual journey, can meet the God, can talk to the God, can walk with the God, can have a party with the God. Otherwise, you are split within yourself, you are divided inside, and you have conflict from inside. Your own thoughts are challenging each other. I believe this is what many people are going through. They say something, they do something. They want something, they get something. They are always in the conflict mode. So the person who is now in the heart has to bring harmony within himself, settle down, calm down, compose himself, start loving himself totally. And when that happens, when the love for himself starts, self-acceptance should begin. So most of the people, the conflict is like this. They have self-denial, self-hatred, and self-disrespect, low self-esteem, like that. So when the conflict changes, when you put energy to make this happen, you become a self-loving person, a self-accepting person, a self-respecting person, a self-enthusiastic person, a self-driven person. And that happens from the heart. When you're connected in the heart, beautifully you start flowering. And that is where it all begins. The complete person who is in totality will be the person who can do creation in totality. Otherwise, whatever an incomplete person does, his creation will also be in the incompletion stage. He will not be able to totally finish it or end it or complete it, because he is having incompletion inside. All his work, all his expressions, all his doings will be limited. He will not be able to do the best, or he will not be able to go till the end. So once you are done completion, you are fully equipped to do the creation. And creation is a natural thing. Your entire life on this planet is happening because you are gifted with a lot of tools, techniques, talents that are coming as a gift from the God, as intelligence. So the inner intelligence with which you are born, that is what you are supposed to express on this planet. By expressing your inner intelligence, you show your talent, you show your techniques, you show your treasure that is gifted, already gifted. It is there. You have to just open it up. And that happens, you are in the creation space. And for that creation space to happen, again, meditation is the way forward. When you move your life from conflict mode to connect mode, from connect mode to creation mode, you are a creator now. When you become a creator, life happens to you. And everybody wants to give support to you. So you create by collaborating. You create by getting others' cooperation. So when you become a creator, everybody is depending on you. And when they are depending on you, they're giving their full support to you. So you get resources, you get partnership, you get others' time, talent, others' technology, everything supporting your individual endeavor. So if that is happening, you are in the largest space, you are taking the creation forward for everybody's benefit, and you start co-creating with the world. This co-creating with the world is the way forward as an enlightened or an enlivening person on this planet, who is enriching this planet, who has come to do something worthy, to make the planet a better place, to make the planet much more, godly, much more heavenly. So those people who enrich this planet are people who are celebrated. Those people are the people who become celebrities. So when you are celebrated, you become a celebrity, which means you are in the celebration mode. Completion mode, creation mode, celebration mode. So completion, creation, and celebration. Your life is a celebration. Others celebrate you. You celebrate with others' cooperation and co-creation. This is what is all expected to do with your intelligence. So with the intelligence that we are gifted, with the intelligence that we are born in the human body, we need to express ourselves. So the first basic thing is the 5 star, activating the 5 intelligence. Up to the animal kingdom, the 5 intelligence is already there. The 6th intelligence, the 7th intelligence, then you go into the 6-star, 7-star. So you become a 7-star hotel. So now I expect all of you to at least come to the 5-star hotel. People say, I don't have time for meditation. I don't have time for all this. Yes, of course. When you go to a fast food restaurant, they cook the food fast and they give you the food fast. And you eat fast. You spend like 10, 20 minutes or 15 minutes to eat the food. But when you go to a 5-star hotel, it takes time. It takes time to serve you. They prepare in a very slow manner. And you also really enjoy and take your own time in a 5-star hotel to enjoy the meal there. If you are living in a fast mode, believe me, you are living in a low grade or a low profile lifestyle. 5-star lifestyle is very composed, very harmonious, very balanced. On top of it, you get quality. Life as a quality. Your lifestyle has got a quality. You move into a fantastic dimension where things happen with ease. You don't have to shout. You don't have to fight. You don't have to argue. You don't have to have any conflict with anybody because you get people sync with you. So the people who are meditators get 5 gifts. I think 5 things evidently highly evident in your day-to-day life. So the 5 things I think are like batches or like 5 stars now for you. If you are a fantastic meditator doing regular meditation, your life will happen in a spontaneous way. All that you intend will manifest spontaneously. You just think of somebody, that somebody will call you. You just ask or intend something, that something will come to you. So life will go in a spontaneous mode. When life is on a spontaneous mode, understand you are in the super mode. Otherwise, you are living in a sluggish, slow, stupid, or lazy mode. But when you become a meditator, your life goes into the super mode. And first indication for the super mode is you live in a spontaneous lifestyle. It is spontaneous. You don't have to think. You don't have to brainstorm. You don't have to do much of a thought process. It happens just like that, spontaneously. Number 2, you are able to have a lifestyle that is very simple. All things become simple to you. All cognitions, all understanding, complex things, you will be able to simplify easily. You will be able to use your intelligence to simplify things and solutions come to you. You will come with simple solutions to larger, bigger problems. You will spontaneously find solutions. So with a spontaneity inside you, will become a person with simplicity. Spontaneity, simplicity. And simplicity will bring in one more thing, that people want to sync with you. Everything in the world will sync with you, with your intention, with your idea, with your agenda, with your goal, with your target. Everything will sync with you. People will sync with you. Places will sync with you. Events will sync with you. The moments will sync with you. Synchronicity will happen. You will enjoy moments of synchronicity. You will see things falling in place without effort. Things falling into your hands without effort. Whatever you need will be there. Whatever you expect will be there. So life will move in the flow where spontaneity, simplicity, and synchronicity, these 3 higher level of living will be your way of life. So when spontaneity, simplicity, and synchronicity happens, you go to the next level where everything can be done in a spur of a moment. Flashes, ideas, intelligence, intuition happens in the spur of the moment. You get higher intelligence, higher guidance, higher indications. In the spur of the moment, you come with a flash. Even big complex problems will get spontaneous, simple solutions in the spur of the moment. You will be able to show intelligence that nobody has seen from you. You yourself will be shocked, surprised. Wow, what an idea I got. From where did I get? It's all coming from the space of meditation, from the higher intelligence. You are able to draw the higher intelligence into your lifestyle. So this will be evident. People will be able to witness, wow, he's spontaneous. Everybody is syncing with him. Things are syncing with him. He's making everything simple and easy. And you will do things in the spur of the moment with ideas. And above all, you will be a person of swift action, instant action. You will not be delaying, you will not be waiting, you will not be dragging. The energy from the meditation will give you the energy and enthusiasm to move forward with a swift movement. Spontaneity brings you swift action. These 5 things will be the indicators that you are living a 5-star life. So when you are doing meditation in the 5-star level, when your meditation goes from dhyana to tavam to samadhi, and you are in the ananda state, in the 5-star meditation, and these 5 qualities will become your ability, will become your possibility, will become your capability, and you live a 5-star lifestyle. And 5-star lifestyle is living a happy, joyful, enjoyable, worthy, purposeful, peaceful, and all-powerful life. Being a all-powerful person is evident when you are a meditator. The energy gives you the expression. The energy gives you the enthusiasm. The energy gives you the enablement. I believe in that space you enjoy life, you enrich everybody around you. You empower yourself and you empower others also to live a fantastic life. And in this space, love is the language. Love is the connect. Love is the way forward. Love is the road. Love is the vehicle. Love is the fuel. Love is everything. So fill yourself with a lot of love from the heart. And fellow human beings can always understand a loving person. For love, they'll do anything and everything. The world right now is moved by fear. The only solution to fear, the antidote to fear is love. I believe in this pandemic time, all that we are doing right now on this Yoga Day, International Yoga Day, is hand-holding each other from our heart through love. Love is the cement that is binding us. Love is the cement that is bonding us. Love is the cement that is making us beautiful. And this fantastic day, Yoga Day, is happening. I believe the fellow meditators from the Pyramid Society and from across the world who are connected in this love space, in this meditative space, are getting the love from the universe, love from the heaven, love from the earth. And when that is opening, you become a person living a 5-star life, not a poor and a beggar life. You live a life of a class where you are spontaneous, you are able to sync with anybody, things become simple to you, and you are able to take action in the spur of the moment with a swift action. And all these things come the minute you start doing all things from conflict mode to connect mode, from incompletion to completion, from creation to co-creation. And people who are living a compromised life, they start moving towards a celebration life. From compromised life, moving towards a celebration life is what I call a 5-star life. So I believe connecting from the heart, meditating as a meditator, you will be able to enjoy a 5-star life. And 5-star life is little relaxed. You don't have to hurry. You don't have to rush. There is nothing for you to really be worried about. Everything will fall in place and everything will sync for you. And that is what I am enjoying personally. I have tested this life for a long time now. So I am with a lot of authentic authority. I can say, come on, please meditate. Do meditation. Life can be simple for you. You don't have to worry. Solutions will come to you. You don't have to worry. People will support you. You don't have to worry. Everything is already there inside you. The intelligence is going to take you further. That's all. Your intelligence from the 5th intelligence activate the 6th intelligence, 7th intelligence, 8th intelligence, 9th intelligence, 10th intelligence. These 5 intelligence that I spoke, spontaneity, simplicity, synchronicity, spur of the moment, swift action, are the next 5 intelligence. From the basic 5 instincts, you can go into the 5 higher intelligence. When the 5 higher intelligence happens, you live an organized, orderly, amazing life. That is what is expected from a spiritually aligned person. That is what is expected from a spiritually awakened person. That is what is expected from a spiritually active person. This lifestyle is what is our way, our declaration, our method, where people can see, oh, this person is living a lifestyle, a practice, a way of life that is much more, significant, much more simple, much more superb. So that is what brings us to this world of love. With love, it all begins. So we resolve all our conflict and do the changes to think that we can change and accept things that we cannot change and remove ourselves things from that is not acceptable. And from that conflict mode, we go into the connect mode. When connect happens, everything happens. Love you so much. And in that love, I'm so happy and gifted. We have a lot of loving fellow hearts today who are creating the space for much more collaboration to happen. And I think we can have a small meditation now. Meditation is there where we are charging our inner self, the lot of love, joy and happiness, compassion, kindness, helping nature, and being open to the present and let go of all the past and let go of all the past worries and being in the space of gratitude and thanking to the fellow people on this planet. And to the planet, we thank the planet abundantly. And in that space, we build our love. And with that love, we become more and more courageous, more and more bold to face all the challenges and be a victorious person and celebrating life, bring in ananda, bliss as a way with a lot of love, joy. Love you so much. Let's begin the meditation if time permits.
Connect with your liver. Connect with your liver, with your hands. Take a deep breath and let your breathing reach your liver. Bright green liver. Breathe deeper into your liver. Breathe into your liver. Deep into your liver, bright green light. Look into your liver. Every cell of your liver is now filled with bright green light. Connect with your liver. The positive emotion in your liver is gentleness, kindness, and helping nature. Represents the element wood from the plant kingdom, the green from the plant kingdom. The more greener your liver, the more magnetic you become. The more happier your liver, the more charismatic you become. The more and more kind and helping you become, the more and more happy liver you have, the more and more magnetic you become. Connect with your liver. Happily smile into your liver. Smile deep into your liver. Let your liver smile back happily with all gentleness, kindness, and helping nature. Thank your liver, and your liver thanks you. The more and more kind and helping you are, like the plant kingdom, without the plant kingdom, life is not possible. Without helping others, without being kind, you cannot become magnetic on this planet. The more green you have in your system, the more magnetic you become in your life. The strength of your magnet is the strength of your liver. Smile into your liver happily. Connect with your spleen. Breathe into your spleen. Let your breathing touch your spleen. A triangular spleen in your abdomen. Breathe into your abdomen, into the triangular spleen. Breathe a bright yellow light into your spleen. Look into your spleen through your eyes. Take a deep breath and let your breathing go into your spleen. Connect to your spleen. The positive emotion in your spleen is forgiving others and forgetting the past. The positive emotion in the spleen is being receptive. The more and more receptive you become, the more and more you can have abundance and prosperity in your life. Abundance and prosperity is available only when you are in the present. Forgive the past, forget the past, and come to the present. Connect your spleen and open your spleen. And in your spleen, the treasure, the gold, the diamond, all the treasure of the earth is hidden. The spleen represents the element earth with all abundance of wealth in your spleen. Connect to your earth element, the positive emotion of forgiving others and forgetting the past and opening yourself to receive everything in the present and being in the present. Connect to your spleen, bright yellow spleen. Visualize a bright yellow spleen. Happily smile into your spleen. Happily smile into your spleen. All the bad, painful emotions that are stored in your spleen are removed and replaced with the positive emotions of being open to the present, being open, enjoy the abundance and prosperity and wealth. With all love and happiness, let us connect with our water element. Water element is in our kidney. Kidney cleanses the water in our system. Water, the positive life happening on this planet because of the presence of water. Our body is made of more than 90% of water. Connect with our kidney. touch your kidney with your hands. Breathe into your kidney. Let your breathing flow into your kidney. Bright blue light. The kidney is bright blue light.
Very happy we had this connect within ourselves. And now we are seeing the pyramids in our Acharya schools. Thanks to Pyramid Master Rajan and Lakshmi ma'am, they helped us do this fantastic pyramids. And many masters from our Pyramid Spiritual Society guided us, supported us in bringing this fantastic pyramids into our schools. So I am so happy our schools are gifted with this fantastic pyramids. The college also has got a pyramid. And this arrangement is a big gift to our students to learn meditation, to learn the spiritual science, to become a fantastic, spiritually aligned, spiritually awakened personalities. The world is in need of such people. I believe when students are taken care with a lot of love, and students are a loving person, and students are aligned and awakened spiritually as a soul, soulful person, I think their inner intelligence, the soul's intelligence will guide them and do fantastic, miraculous things, miraculous possibilities in their life. I have a strong feeling that handholding children into meditation as early as possible will be the first step and the best step towards a better world. The future needs meditators who are meditating from the childhood. I believe instead of doing all the repair work in the later years, we start doing prepare work in the younger years. Children should be initiated into meditation as early as possible. And I'm so happy that in our arrangement, many thousands of students are meditating on a daily basis. Every day at 12 o'clock, all our children are doing meditation in the afternoon before their lunch. And Patriji has given me an agenda to take meditation to many more schools, to move into schools and give them meditation, which I am intending to do in the recent times. I will be taking meditation personally in more and more schools and make more and more students walk the path of meditation, taste meditation, and live a meditator's life and have a fantastic 5-star life with the higher fire and higher intelligence. Thank you everybody. I had a fantastic time once again. Love you, Patriji. Love you so much. And thank you, Sunitaji, for the wonderful introduction and everything.
Swamiji, you are our 5-star master.
Love you, Swamiji.
You are our 5-star grand master.
Love you, Swamiji. Thank you.
Thank you, Aravindanji. Thank you so much for your wonderful, wonderful words. Whoever sees you or hear you will take meditation as a passion in their life. And your students are really blessed to have you as a mentor. And I strongly recommend every school to take Aravindanji as role model and implement this in their institutions. So every word of yours touched today, and it was really very wonderful. Thank you, Aravindanji, for being with us. And I take this opportunity to invite each and everyone for next weekend, that is June 28. We are going to celebrate DDY Pondicherry under the leadership of Aravindanji. And many of his students will have an opportunity to speak on that occasion. Yes. So you can witness the development that kids have shown. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
And thank you. Yeah. So now I would like to welcome our next host and meditator, co-traveler Rinku Guptaji, to take over.
Thank you so much, Sunita ma'am. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, friends. Thank you. I would like to thank each one of our friends who are watching this program. And first and foremost, I would like to give my pranam and koti koti pranam to our Guru Brahma Rishi Patriji. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity and for everything, for being an inspiration to us. So, friends, we are going to have a panel discussion round here. With the due permission of Brahmarishi Patriji, I would like to say some words about Sajan Sangatya. Sajan Sangatya is a core principle of our PSSM, of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Sajan Sangatya, by Sajan Sangatya, we share our wisdom with each other. We share our experiences, and by sharing, we grow. Sajan Sangatya, this Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is a sangha of pyramid masters. We follow the path of cooperation instead of competition. So, friends, we are now going to witness this in our panel discussion round, the sharing of wisdom, the pearl of wisdom from the mouth of our Guru Brahma Rishi Patriji. Friends, I would like to start from my own experience, my own journey. I was introduced to Anapanasati by Brahma Rishi Patriji in 2010. When I went to him, when I came to know about him that he is visiting Kolkata to teach meditation, I went there. I sat and I did meditation under his divine guidance with a beautiful flute music. I was so amazed. After completing meditation, I came to know about this meditation name, Anapanasati, which was given by Gautam Buddha. And now this beautiful gift, this fresh gift is now given by our Brahma Rishi Patriji to us. I was so surprised that such a beautiful meditation, which is so simple, which is so natural, we can do it anywhere. It's like I heard from him that it's an ATM card. Any time, any moment meditation, any time meditation, any place meditation. So I was attracted towards this meditation and I did it regularly every day. I inculcated it in my life every day and practiced it with his divine guidance. Friends, after that in 2011, again he visited Kolkata and I met him again. That moment, he gave me a message that one step at a time, because I was really a rebel at that time. So he knew that and he gave me a message, one step at a time, and I followed it. Now in Kolkata, we are spreading meditation. We are practicing meditation every day. We are spreading it. Our Kolkata team is spreading this meditation together. So this is Sajan Sangatya, the Pyramid Sangha, where we are working together, not only individual person, the whole PSSM movement, the whole entire team together at a global level is working together to make this vision happen. Anapanasati meditation, pyramid meditation, Sajan Sangatya, Adhyay, Sakaha Jagat. So friends, this is my experience. And as I did meditation, Anapanasati meditation, my thirst was increasing day by day. I thought there's something more which I need to know. So I started doing different courses like healing courses, I became angel teacher, I became EMF practitioner. But finally, friends, after learning everything, after exploring everything, I came to know, finally last year I came to know that only Anapanasati is the right way of meditation, is the right path. Since then, totally I am dedicated in practicing and in spreading Anapanasati meditation. So friends, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this beautiful gift, this precious gift of Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid meditation. So I would like to now invite our next speaker, Lakshman sir from Malaysia. So Lakshman sir, I welcome you, please.
Thank you, Rinki ji. My pranams to Ramarshi Pitama Patriji garu.
Namaskar, Swamiji. Namaskar.
Namaskar, sir. I came into meditation. My name is Lakshmanan from Malaysia. I came into meditation in the year 2007. And ever since we established a society called the Pyramid Meditation Society of Malaysia, through which we have conducted many classes in schools, homes, and temples, and also at public places when we arrange big gatherings. And apart from that, we have a lot of inflowing visiting masters from India, all the city masters. And Patriji himself visited Malaysia nearly 13-14 times. And during the first visit to Malaysia in 2007, at the invitation of the Telugu Association of Malaysia, after a series of talks in all the places, one day Patriji was free. So the association people called me, Lakshmanji, can you hold a host of Brahmarshi Patriji in your house? I said gracefully, I hosted. So the next day, our Guruji came to the house and I immediately arranged a gathering of 40 people, including all my relatives and close friends. After the session, when Patriji was about to leave the house, I went to the car to bid him farewell. Patriji shook my shoulders. He said, Swamiji, stop taking medicine. Do 40 minutes meditation for 40 days. And then he left. Masters, at that point of time, I was suffering from serious polyps problem. I underwent an operation 6 months back, and I was still suffering from this serious sinus problem, and I was on medication. And Patriji says, no medicines. I did not relate any of my medical problems to Patriji at that time, the first visit to my house. And then this particular sinus problem, the doctors told me, although you underwent an operation, it may relapse in 2 to 3 years' time. But in Patriji's talk, he said, meditation is the Sarva Roga Nivarini. So I thought, I took it as a challenge. A great Guruji has come to my house and said, meditation, this Anapanasati meditation is a Sarva Roga Nivarini. And I took it very seriously. And the moment he left, the very evening, my wife and myself sat in my porch and started meditating. And this on, although Patriji said 40 minutes, I was meditating for nearly 3 hours per day. And by the third day, I was able to sleep well.
Sound lyrical.
The guy's calling. So I thought I took it forward, and we meditated, and I actually cured my meditation, my sinus problem to meditation. So Patriji has come many times to Malaysia in one of his visits. So I'm telling to people now, please do meditation. If you have any ailments, small problems, cure yourself through this Anapanasati meditation. It's really a Pinnacle for all diseases. And then on one of Patriji's visits in 2016, Guruji came on the stage and he asked me to write a book on my experiences. So he wrote an agreement in the air, and I duly agreed. I also signed the agreement in the air. So on Patriji left, I was a bit motivated and I sat for 3 days and started writing something. And I was demotivated. I stopped writing. Me writing a book? No way writing a book. Then I stopped writing the book. So after 6 months, a call comes from USA from Patriji sir. He said, Swamiji, is the book ready? I said, no, sir. No, you have to write a book. And it consists of 18 chapters. He said. So I said, yes. So next day I was flying to Chennai, In the flight, I was meditating, and all the chapters came one by one into my mind as they come. So on that trip, I was actually staying in Master Ganesh house in Chennai. So I related with him, brother, this is how the things come. So then I showed him all the titles. He said, very good, very fine. Then on my return, I sat for writing the book, and within 2 weeks, I was able to complete the script. My son was there, Dr. Ganesh. He completed typing the thing for me. And also at that point in time, we had one master, Murali Krishna from Chennai. He was in my house conducting some Bhagavad Gita classes. So I showed to him. He said, it's a fantastic book. Please go ahead. So I sent the book to Mr. Sai Kumar Reddy. And he in turn showed to Patriji sir. And Patriji sir did the final correction, editing on that book. And the Spiritual India team, a wonderful team, a wonderful publishing of my book. And it came out very well. And Patriji launched it at the 2016 Dhyana Mahachakram Day. So why I'm relating to this experience to you all masters is that for me, writing a book is not in my dream, not at all. But then Patriji made something impossible possible for me. So that was the reason I'm sharing this particular experience. So all his strips. Whenever Patriji stays in my house, he will recommend a lot of books. Patriji has no discrimination. He will always advise us to read all masters' books. So like that, I was reading all these books. And for 10 days back, I was reading Astavakra Gita. I've read all whatever books recommended. And this is a book also recommended by Patriji sir. So I read Astavakra Gita. And then after reading the book, it's a very difficult subject, Astavakra Gita subject. So I went to bed. And it's my habit of invoking masters. So I invoke Patriji sir, Mahatar Babaji, Lord Buddha, Lord Krishna, Milarepa, all these things before I go to bed. So that day, after reading that book, I went to sleep. I felt a kind of happiness, some kind of ecstasy, bliss. I was enjoying, oh, what a beautiful thing I'm enjoying now. So normally I think we enjoy bliss through meditation. But in my case, by reading the books which were recommended to me by Patriji, I was actually enjoying ecstasy, bliss, So that I like to share. By reading books also, you can enjoy so many things. So all these masters, I think, this is my short experience, sharing a lot of experiences, which I've written in my book called My Spiritual Journey, which has come out in 2016. And now I will call upon Kavita Gupta to come onto the stage and share your experiences. Thank you, Patriji.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you so much, Lakshman sir. And my pranams to Patriji sir. Namaskar. And
Namaskar, Baba.
And here I'm privileged to share my experience here with all of you right there. And my journey, the spiritual journey, started with most incredible experience of my life in the year 2009 and 2010. When I dreamt Patriji sir in my dream, he came in my dream, and that my dream became reality. And in fact, he visited my house. He came to my house dream. He was introduced to my husband's friend, who met him after 30 years. I think that was in plan. Harish Bhai, he came to my home. He showed me few literature of PSSM. And when I saw the picture of Patriji sir, I was really amazed. I was astonished to see the dream. And then That was the time then sir came to visit us, and we organized many things after that. And that's how my journey started. And then after that, I went to Delhi. Once I got the chance to go to Delhi, and I got the SMS. Then there's a senior master going to conduct a meeting in Shastriji's place. And I was really surprised by reading that senior master was Kavita Gupta. I read that message 100 times. Who, me, senior master? I don't even know the ABCD of meditation. I just don't know anything. I'm new. And I was in a position of awe. But then I went there with my sister, and that's how our journey started. Both my sisters, my sister, elder sister, and me, we started doing meditation. And when I came home, that's when 2000, then I got acute pain. I went to GCSS in 2010. During the meditation, I got an acute backache. All of a sudden, and I couldn't move myself. I was with my husband, and he was really annoyed me staying in the dormitory. So, and then this pain came. So he took me home, and when my MRI was done, doctor suggested me to take 3 months medication and 3 months bed rest. My MRI was done, and there was some acute problem. And I remembered sir's words. He said, "Goli ko goli maro." And then again, my intuition told me, Kavita, this pain has come in meditation, it will go by meditation only. So definitely I'm not going to take any medicine. I requested my to Kolkata in this PLR session by a doctor. I attended that, and I connection of that pain with one of my past lives, and I could heal myself. Then my confidence, my belief in meditation became more stronger. And that's how I kept on going further. Then in 2011, there was a golden gateway of ascension. That was the time when we organized a very big public meeting, and it was again it was successful. It was very, very successful. And then every time Patrisa used to come here, I used to meet, and I ensured every year at least 2 times. One time I go either to Bangalore or wherever sir is going to. I went to Egypt with sir, I went to Bali, I went to Ladakh. Even Ladakh experience in 2016 was very, very amazing. I would like to share with all of you here. When we went to Ladakh, I went to sir's room to meet him in the evening. So sir, in his usual style, he scanned into my eyes. "Or Madam Ji, kya chal raha hai aajkal?" I said, "Sir, nothing, just playing my role as a small drop in the ocean." And again, he told me, why you are ocean in the drop. And that one sentence, friends, that was, again put me in, in astonishment. I was me, ocean in the drop. So I think that's a unique style of sir, which makes everybody, each and every person, he makes us really help and to transform ourselves. And that's where we know our own self-worth. Because before that, I was in such a lack of confidence. I was like, I had a fear of public speaking. I had a fear of stage fear. And after practicing this regular meditation, I started doing meditation regularly, teaching meditation to different people, started teaching children. I was doing that earlier also. But then, after that, we meditated. Sir said we'll meditate in Ladakh. So we meditated in sir's room. So before 5 people were there. So after that meditation, sir, I experience, and it was really great. I saw the monks coming from the hills, of the Himalayan ranges. They came inside our room. And they were sitting with us, and they asked me what meditation is. And I said, this is pyramid meditation. And why he's playing music and meditation. I was talking to those monks, and they said, we stay in natural pyramids, these mountains. I said, but definitely you should understand the power of pyramid and that. So when I told this experience of mine to sir, next day we went to Bhikkhu Sangh Senaji, his room, and sir told him about my experience, and that's when the intention of having pyramid in that international center, that idea, that seed came, and now it's a reality. We have a pyramid in Ladakh. That's so wonderful. I went to Bali with sir. So every year, wherever sir goes, I always I think my video is working. Yeah. So it's always, and Sir, with your blessings, with your, I think you have made me a different person. There's a complete transformation in 10 years. I've started writing, which I never thought that I'll be able to write. I started writing poems. I wrote a book, and my book was inaugurated recently in GCSS 2019. And I also wrote a bhajan and sang that bhajan, which was launched in 2019 in GCSS on 2nd of October. So now also, sir, today we have completed our 40 days meditation, digital meditation. This lockdown period has proved as a bliss to all the meditators. So when this lockdown got extended, this idea came to me that I must teach meditation online and take classes. So I started my classes, and today is the 40th day. And gave different tasks, different challenges to people, and we meditated. So that's so wonderful. And with this, I hand over to Varamurthy, sir. Thank you, sir.
We want to listen to your song, meditation song, video, if that is there.
Yeah, it is there, sir, but I don't know whether we can play it right now. I'll check with, I don't know how to connect that. Let me
Okay, please check it afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah. In the meanwhile, let the next speaker say, I'll coordinate with Alekhya, sir. Thank you.
Swamiji, unmute. Unmute.
Thank you, ma'am. Putriji, namaskar.
Namaskar, Baba.
Yes. So, I'm Varahamurthy from Bangalore, and my native place near Bangalore, one rural place, that is Gauribidanur. I have been practicing this meditation, Anapanasati meditation, from the last 2006, and it is a very important story to how this Anapanasati has come into my life. That is. So in the beginning, before 2006, I was practicing this Reiki meditation. I completed the first degree, second degree, and third degree, everything. And we were practicing, one group practicing this Reiki meditation in a place called Aurobindo Society, the center. And there, one person has come. So he just came with one book. That book title is Anapanasati Meditation. Sir, I want to know about this because he is illiterate. So I want to know about this. So what it says and what is the benefits from this meditation like this. And I gone through that book. So it was very interesting. And finally, so we started our meditation along with Reiki meditation, 15 minutes Anapanasati meditation, and then 45 minutes Reiki meditation. About in 1 month, so we changed completely. So let it be Reiki meditation, let it be there only. So let us continuously start this practicing of this Reiki, that is Anapanasati meditation. In that way, with one ordinary person, so I came to know about this Anapanasati meditation. Since 2006, I have been regularly practicing this Anapanasati and gained very much. So it is very difficult to say here, but even then, so I'm very much interested in the 18 principles of PSSM, actually, Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. In that dhyana, swadhyaya, satsanga, and then preaching. So saying about this Anapanasati to the others. So in that way, regular meditation is going on, and swadhyaya. And I am voracious reader also. And first I will collect the books, and whenever the time permits and by taking the time, so I used to read the books also. Number of books I have read already. And satsanga. So throughout the Karnataka, I am just preaching this meditation to going to center, and so many things. And here, once again, particularly schools and colleges I visited in Karnataka, number of schools and colleges. Even now also I am not only the students, but also the teachers also. I'm just practicing our habit of preaching this Anapanasati meditation. And in addition to this, so it is my fortunate that, so along with Patriji, I went to Egypt, Giza pyramid visited, and there 2 hours meditation and fantastic experience I got. And then Kailas Parvat, Manas Sarovar, and 3 days trekking without any a drop of water. 3 days I just parikramana has done. So that is the greatest experience, really it is. And as a president of Karnataka Pyramid Dhyana Prachara Trust in the last 4 years, so I conducted really 30 vegetarian rally in Bangalore in different places to give awareness about this vegetarianism. So very important, that one. So in that way, I am just going on, and in this journey, I benefited very much. And particularly, 2 things I must have to share here. One is I have just made a sankalpa, that is decided. So whenever Patri sir comes to Karnataka, so I must be there in the class. I must listen and I must try to get that wisdom of this soul. So there, I used to visit all the centers, all the classes, Patriji, whenever he comes. Then, whenever I went to this class, so Patriji used to call me onto the dais, and you just translate from English to Kannada or from Telugu to Kannada. So that very much benefited for me. So directly Patri sir has given me that what you call as about Anapanasati, about soul, wisdom, everything. And still I am learning and learning and learning. So this is, and another one is, so I used to translate this Bhagavad Gita Sara from Telugu to Kannada. So there also I just having a very good experience there. So I used to read actually this Bhagavad Gita in the home, but I did not know the real meaning of it. After translating from Telugu to Kannada this Bhagavad Gita, so I understood very much. So what exactly is saying this Bhagavad Gita like this? So in a nutshell, I want to say here, that is Anapanasati Dhyana transforming me all dullness and darkness into bright and perfect faith. And it is transforming me all restlessness and agitation into inviolable calm and peace. And Anapanasati Dhyana, that is meditation, transforming me all attachments into a deep and stainless purity. And finally, I have to say that Anapanasati Dhyana is liberating and changing me perfect being. So this is a brief introduction and experience of me. So thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So now I will invite Dhiren sir in Ahmedabad, Gujarat.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Varahamurthy ji. This was a beautiful experience hearing from your end. Namaskar, Patriji sir.
Namaskar, sir.
And namaskar to all the viewers. I am Dr. Dhiren Sareen from Ahmedabad. I met Patriji sir in the year 2017 on 28th of April. That happens to be my spiritual birthday. That was the first time when I went through 1 hour of a session along with Patriji sir. And I found that a lot of energy was flowing through me, through the crown portion of my head. That was the first time I witnessed a big amount of energy and a lot of bliss in a 40 minutes of a session. There I discovered that Patriji sir is not just a guru, he is more like a friend. Anybody touched his feet, he would touch their feet and say, I can also do this. There is no blessing. One God cannot bless another God. And I found him hugging all the people and, shaking hands with all. I really was surprised to find a real friend sitting over there. I met him personally and asked him about meditation and if I can, I can excel into this. He just simply told me, you hold classes of meditation. When you return to Ahmedabad, I was in Surat at that time, you start holding classes of meditation. So with the little knowledge that I had garnered in that brief period of 40 minutes along with him, I started conducting classes in my own home. At the same time, I found that while teaching all the people, I could myself, regularly do my meditation. This was one big benefit of, regular classes. So that 40 days challenge that which was being told by Patriji sir initially in the first meditation session, it went through very well, and I found there was a big change which had left over me. It was a physical change. My energy levels had increased. I was more creative, more confident, and the fear level was very low. It was almost down to bottom. This was a very big achievement. In my business, the finances were smiling towards me. I was, growing rich by the day. And by the end of the day, as I returned to the home, I could spend more time with my child, with my wife. Earlier, I used to say, I don't have the time. But the time was always there. I never had the energy to spend, more time with them. I got the energies to spend more time with them, and I really started enjoying this. Then there was a change in my mental state too. Before going into spirituality, before finding meditation and all this, I was actually having a mechanical kind of a mindset, where if in case anybody was angry upon me, I was also retaliating with the anger upon them. If there was somebody showing hatred, I was also showing. So what happened, instead of reacting, I started responding back to all that kind of stuff. So this was a big change. So if now anybody is angry, I can make out that if I am in silence, I can, ease down or put his anger down. So these kind of changes, they started coming up. And I also discovered in the relationships, like with my wife, with my child, with my brother, my father, all the people, I had lots of expectations earlier. I wanted them to change somewhere or the other. But with the meditation, as the time passed by, I found that I had changed a lot, and I started accepting them instead of all the time having a expectation from them. I started accepting them, and that brought about a better understanding between all the relationships that I had. Everything appeared to be so very good, and the classes that we were conducting from the home, they started coming up in big workshops and seminars, where all the masters from Pyramid Society were coming, and they were conducting all the things in a very, very nice way. It was a real joy. It was very, very good getting those people across so much of masses in Ahmedabad, and the people were also learning along with what I was also learning. So this process went on, and I found that where I started with an ordinary man, I became an extraordinary person in the physicality, in the mental state, in the social status. Respect started flowing to me. A lot of the people, they started giving me lots of love because of the kind of classes that we've been conducting all over in the region of Gujarat. This has been a big transformation. I'm really thankful to all the great pyramid masters that have been to our place in Gujarat, along with Patriji sir, who has been occasionally coming over here. And whenever he comes, it's a treat. He will make food. He will be, like a real friend sitting along with you and having a real bit of a discussion. In short, what I would like to say is a real transformation takes over. Meditation and spirituality are definitely working so well. Along with that, Swadhyay and Sajjan Sangatya has improved me a lot. In the last few days, I have been entrusted by responsibilities of getting along with a Dhyan Gujarat magazine, then the Gujarati translation of I have decided to live 120 years, and a PMC Gujarat channel that we are working along with the entire team of Gujarat, and that will definitely come for sure. I'm very thankful for all of you to hear to me so patiently. And I would once again thank Patriji sir for the real transformation that I have seen in my life. The transformation in a single sentence, I can say, has been from a life of suffering to a life of celebration. Yeah, the material life really becomes a celebration with the spiritual life that comes along with it. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thank you so much, sir.
Swamiji,
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you.
Sir.
What
sir. When we went to Egypt and in the king's chamber, when we were meditating, the moment you started playing the flute, I was inside the chamber. You started playing. I don't know where I was lost. And you played, I think, for 2 hours, and I don't know where I was. I was lost. I don't know. I was completely lost. I was in some light. I was seeing some light. And when you started playing Raghupati Raghav, Raja Ram, Ishwar Allah Tero Naam, and I was crying. Why, as a human being, we have created so many boundaries. We want so many, we keep fighting for power, for money, for so many things. When as you say, we are the divine beings. With only this realization has to come. Then we are here for just to experience bliss. And what we are doing, we are fighting. So that's when this came to me. We are all one. Aham Brahmasmi. So that's when this came to me. So, and sir, you always, 2nd October, you always ensure in GCSS, 2nd October comes. So, though I used to always like Mahatma Gandhi ji, but that with every time, every year when we celebrate there on 2nd October, the respect grew much more and multifolded. So, that's how this idea came to me, sir. So again, I give credit to you only. Thank you.
And you sang very beautifully.
You are the father. Sir, you are the father. Today is the Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you.
Wow,
so
wow,
your
wow.
love. It's your love, nothing else, that has transformed me. This creativity automatically. I never knew that I can write. And all of the sudden I started writing poems. The words come to me, sir. When I get up in the morning, early morning, 4 o'clock, somebody is calling me. You take the pen and you start writing. And I write. And the poem, to my amazement, in 5 minutes, the poem is ready. And so from last 40 days, I'm sleeping only 3 to 4 hours because every night I'm recording. It takes me 3 to 4 hours and I'm sending audios to people in the group where I'm taking this 40 days challenge. And I'm totally energetic. That's the power of meditation, the requirement of sleep. Everybody in my house is worried about me. You'll get sick. I said, don't worry about me. I'm totally healthy, full of energy. And meditation gives me a lot of power. Don't worry about me. So, sir, that's you have given to us. So, this Anapanasati is that's why, sir, I call you Magic Pied Piper. You play the flute and you mesmerize everybody with your magic.
And thank you for reminding that today is the Father's Day. We remember the father of the nation.
Yes, sir. Oh my God, see.
On the Father's Day, we forgot the father of the nation.
See, automatically it came, sir.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you, sir.
One more small thing. On samsara, nirvana in samsara. One line statement from you. Because you are a samsari. You are also in nirvana?
Yes.
Kavita ji?
Yes, sir.
Speak a few words on samsara, nirvana and samsara.
Sir, nirvana, I think with meditation, I think sansar, we are it's like lotus, being a lotus. You are in sansara, but you are already in that position. You are blossoming like a lotus. So that's the state, being in sansara, it's detached. You are attached with detachment, like a lotus. So that's the state of mind. And that comes with one sentence, man.
Dhiren Sahab, nirvana and samsara, a few words.
Yes, sir. The same thing again, sir. We are divine beings out for human experiences. We are divine beings out here for human experiences. So when we are here in the worldly experiences, we should not have any kind of suffering. We should always be in an acceptance mode. That is very, very important. If we keep on expecting things, we will never be able to come out of the suffering. So nirvana is, making us understand that we are the divine beings. We are here. We have sought this place. so that we can gain more experiences in the humanly affairs. So with that, the acceptance comes, and then we can definitely make it a nirvana in the sansar. That is how, you start growing compassion also, you start having oneness also, and that is one thing how you get into a nirvana state. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Lakshmananji, nirvana in samsara.
Namaste, sir. Yeah, we have come here to this worldly life. We'll enjoy all worldly bhogalu, pleasures. In line with and parallel to that, we'll also do our sadhana to enjoy nirvana rather than running to the Himalayas. At home, while enjoying the worldly life of samsara, all the grief, pleasures, everything, we'll equally do sadhana in spirituality to attain nirvana. So that's in my meaning of samsara nirvana.
Varamurthy, nirvana in samsara.
Yes, sir. Sir, it is a physical world is there and a spiritual world is there. So in samsara, samsara is a physical world, and a spiritual world, that is anapanasati meditation. So totally we can say that. So spiritual health is the root, and the physical health is the fruit. So both must be there. And in samsara, we have to get this nirvana like that.
Rinkuji.
Yes, sir. For me, sansara, nirvana in sansara is like completing all the responsibilities in the world. Like I'm a housewife. I'm doing everything. Like I'm taking care of my children. I'm taking care of my house. I'm doing all the worldly things. I have to see a groom for my daughter. So I have to get her married also. So I'm completing all the responsibilities and still doing my own sadhana, on my own practices. My house is my ashram. My body is my temple. And my breath is my God. So being in this worldly affairs and also doing my practices, that is nirvana in sansara.
Thank you, Rinkuji. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Today's session was wisdom sharing with Brahmarshi Patriji. That's what we have done.
Yes,
sir, we were prepared to ask you the questions, and you
the whole stage around, turned the whole stage around.
See, if you put questions to me, I may fail. But if I put questions to you, you will fail. That's why I wanted this.
But thank you so much, sir, for the wisdom from the ocean. So,
breaking the routine, that is.
Yes.
Yes, you can go to the next next session.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for all your wisdom, and thank you all my friends. Now I would like to hand over the stage to our most pyramid master, Parinita Madam from Hyderabad. Parinita Madam, I welcome you on the stage.
Thank you so much, Rinku. It was a really enlightening session where we discussed about nirvana and samsara and about having a human experience, being a spiritual being. So thank you so much for that. And thank you, Patriji, for the enlightening session about the thing where you turned the tables around and asked them the questions instead. So, namaste, my dear friends. My name is Parinita, and namaste to all from India. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we are all having a great time, overwhelmed with great energy and love.
First of all, tell about yourself.
Yes.
Who are you?
Yes.
What are you?
Okay. I'm Parinita, and I'm the elder daughter of Patriji. And I have been meditating since I was 4. And obviously, my teacher was my father, Patriji himself. And since then, I've been meditating and have learned a lot through meditation and by reading books. And have learned that, that meditation is the only way to attain enlightenment. Meditation is the only way to get happiness. Meditation is the only way to heal yourself, whether it be your physical, emotional, or mental bodies. And meditation is the only way to find your purpose of life, to understand yourself, and to be useful for humanity. and since then have been teaching meditation and vegetarianism, propagating meditation and vegetarianism and about pyramid energy to each and every person that I come in contact with. And today, it's a beautiful day today. Today is a new moon day, the day of the solar eclipse. Father's Day. Patriji, my father, I wish you a very, very happy Father's Day. And I also wish the Father of the Nation a very happy Father's Day. And most importantly, today is the International Yoga Day, where that's the reason why we are celebrating today since morning. So, I would like to speak a little about Patriji today, and would like to give a little small introduction about him, and here it goes. Brahmashri Subhash Patriji attained his enlightenment in 1979, and he realized his purpose of life of spreading meditation and vegetarianism to the entire world. And he had founded the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement in 1992, and since then, till now, there has been no turning back. Patriji has been constantly and tirelessly, with utmost willpower and perseverance, has been working hard, traveling to the smallest of villages to all the towns and cities of India and the entire world. And he has perfectly stated the three main pillars of PSSM, which are meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. And Patriji has been spreading meditation and vegetarianism to millions of people and has been the inspiration behind building thousands of pyramids around the world, where many millions of people are meditating under. And with this, I also thank our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji for the kind letter and for the great appreciation given by the UK Cultural Forum. Thank you so much for allowing me to...
on this Father's Day, please speak about your mother.
Yes, I would like to definitely speak about my mother. She has been a huge inspiration for me in my life. Her name is Vadnamala Patri, and my father and mother got married in 1974, and they gave birth to me in 1978. And they are the most spiritual couple that I have ever seen. And they're so made for each other. I have learned a lot from my mother, and the major things that I've learned from her was patience, tolerance, and extreme strength and power. The inner power that she had during her life that she has shown, the patience and tolerance that she has shown, that is what has inspired me in my life and has really motivated me to face the challenges of life fearlessly and with extreme strength and power. So that is what about my mother, and she is currently in Bangalore watching this. I hope she's watching this. So that is about my father and my mother and about PSSM. So now I would like to go ahead and would like to call upon our next honorable guest. She is none other than Enodia Judiji. And she she is a great person who has she has done extensive research on the chakras, and she has done major work on chakra systems and has given us enormous knowledge about the chakras. And she's a she's a person who has done a lot of work on chakras, and now she has to come to us and share her wisdom with us, to all of us. And I really welcome Madam Enodia Judiji to please come onto the stage and give us her wisdom.
Thank you, and namaste. Namaste, everyone, on this
Namaskar.
beautiful solstice day. This
Namaste,
international...
Judith. Thank you so much, and the stage is yours.
This beautiful solstice day, winter solstice in some parts of the world, summer solstice in others, a esteemed high holy day, solar eclipse, there's so many things. Father's Day, as you say, is the height of the light and a time to turn the world around. I'm so honored to be with you on this International Yoga Day, and in a day that the world honors the great and ancient and esteemed tradition of yoga, which I have studied all my adult life. So today in the Northern Hemisphere is the longest day of the year. And if you imagine the cycle of the year like a great big wheel, a chakra, then we are at the top of the wheel on this day in the Northern Hemisphere, the bottom in the lower hemisphere. And we are about to go back down the other side, and the days get longer in the Southern Hemisphere, shorter in the Northern. So we are at the top in the maximum light. So let's use that light to see where we're going in the world, to see where we are in this world, to channel that light down into our consciousness so that each of us can shed more light on the world to light the way forward to a healthy and sustainable and awakened future. In this holy moment of union, this moment that we have together, we can take inspiration, but we also have to take a realistic look around. Things are not well in our world. Humanity is very much in need of healing. We have millions of people sick right now. We have hundreds of thousands of people dying from this virus. We can't go outside without a mask. We can't touch each other. Our children, some can't go to school. We can't, we are afraid of contagion. And that is just one aspect of humanity's sickness right now. It's not just the virus, which has taken the world. But globally, our environment is stressed to the breaking point. Water is scarce. Soil is depleted. And we are going over the cliff of disaster of climate change. Most of our politicians care more about power and money than they do about people. And poverty claims lives on every continent. So we desperately need healing. Not just healing of this terrible virus that is a worldwide wake-up call, but the healing of civilization itself. Healing of the way that we live on this earth, the way we treat each other, healing of poverty, healing of ignorance, healing of fear, healing of our addiction to consumption, our mistreatment of each other. We can't remain in denial about this. If a person has cancer, it doesn't go away by pretending that it's not there. They can only heal through facing a higher truth and making a change of life. So here in the world, humanity is facing into a global rite of passage, an initiation to a new way of being, a new kind of human. A human that is not only connected to the divine, but that is actually becoming the divine. A human that can begin to create heaven on earth, which means bringing heaven, higher consciousness, down to earth. Not just going up and away and out to some distant place, but from our meditations, from our higher consciousness, from our enlightenment, bringing that down in service of the world for the healing of our world. And this global rite of passage is also taking us from our cultural adolescence to a planetary adulthood. And, this is a change, this is a growing up, a great growing up, a maturing for civilization. Adolescents use everything as if it's going to last forever, but adults provide for the future. Adolescents rebel against authority, but adults are the authority. Adolescents have grown nonstop since they were babies, but as adults, they stop growing physically and start growing spiritually. An adult civilization controls its population so that there is enough for all. Adults know how to care for each other, how to share what they have, and how to plan for the future. So it's not physical growth we need now, but spiritual, emotional, and social growth to new and higher order. How do we do this? Well, think of the caterpillar that goes into a chrysalis, that thing that forms around it so it can transform. Now, with the virus in the world, so many people have been shut down into their homes. Yes?
Video வரல. நீ click பண்ணீங்கன்னா video வருது. இல்ல அவங்களுக்கு
Please carry on. There's a disturbance.
Okay. So a caterpillar has no backbone. A caterpillar eats everything in sight. But when it goes into the chrysalis, just like we are cocooning in our homes, we are forced to go inside. So we can't go out and buy things and do things. We're forced to come inside so we can undergo an internal awakening and transformation. And the caterpillar, as it goes into the chrysalis, imaginal cells wake up in the caterpillar body that are the cells of the new butterfly. And they begin to awaken in that confined state, awaken a higher consciousness that when that is mature, the chrysalis disappears, we can come back out, but we have transformed to a different kind of being. So we are dissolving our old way of being. And as we social distance from each other, we social distance from the old paradigm. And what do we find in our meditation when we come into our core? A butterfly has a core up and down that the wings are attached to. What do we find when we come into our core but the chakra system? The system of energy centers that are aligned along the spine, along the sushumna, connecting heaven and earth, matter and spirit, mind and body, inner and outer, God and goddess, the integration of all that is in a holy connection from where we are as mortal beings to the supreme divine consciousness that is always our guidance. And so, as we find that sacred map of the chakra system, it is not only a map for our personal evolution and personal awakening, but for the awakening of the world, for the awakening of global consciousness, and a map for how to get there, how to take the journey. And that's what I want to share with you today, how that map gives us a guide for where we are in the world right now and how we can change. For in that map of the 7 energy centers, there are 7 sacred elements. And I know the old texts name only 5, earth, water, fire, air, and ether. In my work, because there are 7 chakras, I've given 7 elements, earth, water, fire, air, sound, because here's how we communicate, light, this is how we see, and consciousness. This is how we know, this is how we awaken. And since this is a day of light when the sun is high, let's begin by talking about the 7th chakra. Let's begin at the top. If humanity is going to make it through this rite of passage, we need a miracle. We need help from the divine, from God, from Goddess. And we need that from higher consciousness. We need that from tuning in to something bigger than we are, something holier, something more ancient, something wiser than we are that can inform our consciousness. But we also need a radically new idea of the divine, of our relationship, a co-creation with the divine. Not just where we pray to Lakshmi for more money or pray to Ganesha to remove our obstacles, not where we just blindly obey, but a partnership where we are reaching up like children and the parent reaches down and we walk together. One where the gods themselves are evolving as we do and evolving our understanding of them, where we aspire to their principles, to their teachings, their power, where we begin to become divine ourselves. And I noticed in the previous talk, you were talking about humans having a spiritual experience and divine beings having a human experience. And this is the partnership. We are coming into an era of partnership. So we need to start thinking as gods. We need to start treating each other as if we were all God. And we need to see everything around us as God. And that is the meaning of Namaste, as we all know, that God is in everything. It is in all living things. It's a power and intelligence and a grace that we can call on in times of confusion, in times when we are lost, in times of fear. We can call on for information and guidance. So instead of sitting in meditation and asking God to do you a favor, sit in meditation and ask the divine to come through you, to speak through you, to move through you, to move through your breath, to move through your hands, and yes, even your feet, so that you can walk the divine path of service. For we can no longer see the divine as separate from the earth, but the animating force in all of nature and all of life. So ask God not for what you want, but for what you can give, what your service is, your destiny, your gift. And then you will begin to tap into this force in a new way with the power of grace to assist you. So seventh chakra, crown chakra lotus, opens to receive the grace like a flower opens to receive the sunlight. And our meditation point is a dimensionless still point, a bindu of consciousness in the middle of the lotus that is always unfolding. But from here, we step down into chakra 6, Ajna chakra, the third eye center, the center of vision, of imagination, of wisdom, of being able to see. This chakra is fed by light. And all we have to do is go outside. The light is shining from the sun. Look around with new eyes and really look at what you see. Even close your eyes and just bask in the light of the sun. Take it into your cells. We are all light deprived when we live inside all the time. And if we don't know if we don't see where we're going, go outside and look. Look where you are. Look at what you can do and imagine, even if you see suffering, if you see poverty, if you see sickness, imagine it differently. Send that imagination to what you're looking at. Imagine something cleaned up. Imagine people having enough. We are becoming the imaginal cells in the caterpillar that is awakening into the butterfly, and we must use our powers of vision and imagination to imagine a new world, to illuminate our inner temple with the divine light of consciousness, and to imagine how the world can be a better place. But even at the height of light, we must also honor the darkness, which is the place of birth. The seed goes into the ground, underground, to grow up. The child in the womb is in the darkness until they are born. The eyes closed in meditation shut out the natural light to find the inner light. It is dark inside the chrysalis where the transformation of the caterpillar takes place. So as we go into the darkness and shut out what we're used to seeing, we can imagine a new world We can see things we have never seen before, see things as they could be, as they should be. And we must use our powers of imagination to imagine a better future, a world we know in our hearts is possible. And from there, the sixth chakra, we can drop down to the Vichura chakra, the fifth chakra in the throat, a chakra of communication. And here we begin to speak a new language to each other, a language of truth, satya, connected to our core, connected to the divine, embellished by our vision, and fueled by human creativity, broadcast through our worldwide media that is connecting us all globally, just as it is right now. Just as we are doing in our Zoom calls, in our media, in our internet, we are connecting globally with a global brain, and we want to bring it into a global heart. And how amazing it is at this time of plague and virus on the world, we have this means of connection. Never before in the world has there been a virus when we've had the chance to connect digitally at the same time. So this is a very special and auspicious time of the world wiring up its global brain and its global consciousness. So as we come into the fifth chakra, know that we create through our words. Watch what you say. Watch what you say even to yourself inside your thoughts. Do you go on and on about how everything's wrong and all the negativity? Or do you give yourself encouragement? Do you speak truth that is uplifting to others and to yourself? Imagine that your words have power, and when you give your word, follow through with it, and your words will become more powerful. But if you say you will do something and you don't say it, and you don't do that, then you are weakening the truth of your word. Tune in to higher truths that we can come from the divine, from our vision, and speak those higher truths to each other. The other part of the throat chakra, however, in communication is listening. That's why we have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so we can listen twice as much as we speak. So when you speak, say, "Are my words worthy of the silence that is broken?" We need right now more than ever to listen to each other, to listen to each other's hearts, to listen to each other's suffering with compassion and empathy, to listen to the voices of those who are oppressed, to listen to the earth, to listen to our intuition, our feelings, to quiet ourselves long enough to listen. And that is what meditation does. It lets us be quiet long enough to listen to the voice of the divine. And when we do, we find there is guidance waiting to be downloaded. We just need to hone the art of listening and becoming silent. So 7, 6, 5, 7, 6, 5, 4, we come down into the heart. The heart chakra is where everything comes together. Heaven and earth, God and goddess, mind and body, spirit and matter, masculine, feminine, light and darkness. But to have a true union in the heart, we have to go down to the lower chakras and climb back up. Then we can unify the upper chakras and the lower chakras in the heart. So we'll come back to the heart after we visit chakras 1, 2, and 3. So coming down to the root chakra, the Muladhara, this is the chakra of earth, element earth, matter, mater, mother, prakriti. This is the feminine form of the divine, the goddess, the earth mother that gives us life. We have mistakenly believed that spirit is more important than matter, that mind is more important than the body, that heaven is more important than earth, that matter is tamas, a lesser guna, something to be transcended. It says you never put your feet toward the teacher. because it is believed that the earth dirties the feet and earth is an insult. We have to change this belief. Earth is holy. Earth is sacred. Earth is the ground from which we all come. It is equal to the powers of mind and consciousness and created by the powers of mind and consciousness. And all creation, all life, comes from the union of heaven and earth. On this day, the sun shining down and the earth rising up. If the sun didn't shine, there would be no life. But if there was no earth, we would not have bodies and consciousness to experience the mystery. So the earth has to be honored. Denial of the sacredness of the earth leaves us throwing garbage on the street. It creates a world where there's poverty. That is a first chakra ailment. That is a first chakra sickness, poverty, where there is not enough. It means we are not honoring the earth. When people don't have enough to eat, when they don't have a home. Denying earth is denying our very ground of being, the ground that gives us life. In the world, it creates economic crisis, it creates a health crisis, and it creates environmental crisis. And we have all three in the world now because our religious traditions have dishonored the earth. And it doesn't mean that spirit is not important. It doesn't mean that higher consciousness is not important. It is, but it is a partnership, a unity. And when we clean up this earth, we can bring heaven down to earth and live as awakened beings in an enlightened society. So we must clean up the earth. We must respect nature as we respect any source of the divine. We must respect our bodies and the food that we eat and the chemicals that we put in the water and the air. We must respect the plants and the animals around us if we are to survive. But Earth, by definition, is more limited than consciousness. Consciousness is expansive, limitless. So the Earth teaches us about limitation. And adults learn to limit. They learn that they can't stay up all night. They can't eat anything they want. They can't drink all the alcohol. They can't do whatever they please. They need to limit. The yamas say there is restrictions. There is limit. Yoga, it has that restriction as a way to come to higher consciousness. So the limitations of Earth said, limit the number of population, limit what you use, and you will begin to have a container that allows consciousness to rise up. So, from the first chakra of the earth, we come up next to the second chakra, Svadhisthana, one's own place, the water element in the sacrum. Water is out of balance everywhere. There are places that don't have enough, especially in India. There are places that have too much with terrible storms and floods. There are places that have terrible droughts and the plants are dying. Water is out of balance because we have restricted the second chakra. Rivers are dammed and they never reach the sea. As global warming continues, the snow high in the mountains that stores water for everyone will melt and we will not have water through the summer. So we need to reclaim the second chakra, which is about enjoyment of the senses, the color, the sound, the beauty that the earth gives us, the joy of being alive in our bodies, the joy of yoga and how it can make us feel. The second chakra represents our emotions and duality. And we need to honor our emotions, even the fear, even the sadness, the grief we feel about what's happening to our world. We need to honor those emotions because the emotions are the water of rain that cleanses the soul. Then we feel them, we let them go, we move through them, and we can move to joy. We need to honor dualities, the light and the dark, the masculine and the feminine, the young and the old, the heaven and the earth, that this is the tantric fusion of dualities that is weaving the fabric of reality. We've been denying our emotions, and that anger can make people pick up guns and behave badly to each other. We have to be with compassion. Compassion is to feel with each other in our feelings and emotions. And we have also been denying our sexuality, the sacredness of that. And that creates rape and pornography and a culture and incest to children. These are terribly evil things. That is because what is denied then goes underground and becomes demonic. When we reclaim the sacredness of pleasure and sexuality, those things don't need to happen. The second chakra is our alignment. It gets us moving. It gets the prana moving through the body. And from this, with our feet in the earth and our crown chakras connected to the divine, from a place of pleasure, in touch with our emotions, we are ready to step into our power. Third chakra. Not power over, but power with each other. Authority everywhere is failing us. Our leaders are failing us. Our politicians are failing us. As a child grows up from adolescence, they find sometimes maybe they don't think their parents are quite as wise as they did once, because it's time for that child to become their own parent, to become their own authority. And it doesn't mean we don't respect our teachers and their teachings and their wisdom and our elders, for it's very important to respect those who have lived longer and who have come before, and to empower them to be guides for all of us. But it is also important to wake up to our own authority, to use our own will in the service of the heart, in the service of saving humanity. So we are moving in this time from a reclamation of our power, whereas children, we only did what we were told. As adults, we begin to collaborate with each other and work our power together. What is our plan? What is our strategy? How do we cooperate? How do we collaborate? And that reclaiming of our individual power in service of a higher whole takes us to the heart at last, where we integrate with the pyramid rising up from the earth, pointing up to the heavens, the downward pointing triangle, the trikuna of Shakti, coming down from spirit into matter, perfectly balanced in the heart. We come into the heart to integrate higher and lower consciousness, heaven and earth, mind and body, self and other, to integrate with that glue, that cosmic glue of love for each other, of love for our planet, of love for ourselves, of love for the divine, an era of integration and unity and balance. But I say we are moving from an organizing principle based on the love of power, where the power, tell everyone else what to do and people want to grow up to be powerful. We move from the love of power to the power of love, a higher power, a higher organizing principle. And this is the power of adults. Children are told what to do. Adults make the plan. Adults work together and collaborate. Adults have compassion. They care. They care for their children. They care for their homes. They care for their planet. This is what it means to grow up as a species, to begin to care what food we put in our bodies, to care about our sadhana and our practice, to care about how we treat each other, to create a world of compassion where no one is left behind. But for no one to be left behind, we can't create too many people. We have to control population. It is essential, or many, many people will die, as they are doing now. So this awakening of the heart, anahata, the sound of the heartbeat, it means unstruck, no fighting, no hurting, and the healing of our hearts to serve what we love, to live what we love, to claim what we love, for what we love and put our consciousness on, our attention on, what we appreciate, what we have gratitude for, it increases. If you love your children and you care for them, your children will grow up to be better human beings. If you care for your home is a nicer place to live. If you care for your community is a better place. If you care for the world becomes a better place. So in our hearts, we must learn to care and to care for ourselves as well. So in the heart is the ultimate step, not just the crown chakra, but to go to the crown chakra and bring the higher consciousness down into the awakening, down to inform us, to go down to the earth and bring the earthly consciousness, the prakriti, up to meet the prusha coming down, uniting in the heart, in the anahata chakra, in the sound of the heart beat. And that union of Shiva and Shakti, that is where we are going. That is our awakening, not to leave the world, but to integrate the world into hope and healing. And the chakra system is a way to guide us through. So let us look at this guide. Let us imagine, let us close our eyes now and imagine this world of the future that we would like to create, guided by the values, the virtues of each of the chakras. A world that is guided by wisdom, by ancient teachings, by practice, sadhana, meditation. A world that is guided by the divine, where the divine speaks to each and every person through our meditation. Imagine the whole world meditating. See it right now in your mind's eye. See the benevolent divine shining down with compassion to give us guidance at this time, to show us how to go, to show us where to go, to show us what to do and how to be. Allow that divine right into your consciousness right now. Open the crown chakra to receive it coming down, like light shining down into a flower, into the 1,000-petaled lotus. And take that light into your inner temple for your inner illumination. And use that light to imagine, to see a better world. Think of something, someplace where you live. Maybe right out in the street in front of where you live. Or maybe it's something happening in your country. And we all know if we read the news that some terrible things are happening in a lot of places. There are wars, there's suffering. Send light to those areas right now. Send the light of love, the light of grace into the hearts of those who are suffering, of those who are ignorant and hurting each other out of their pain, of those places where the earth is ravaged, places where there's war, places where there's not enough to eat. Shine the light of love and see it awakening, a new green growth rising up from the earth, a miracle, just as the miracle is what comes out of the seed, what comes out of the womb, the miracle of birth. And in this case, rebirth. And come down into the throat. Maybe you have a mantra. Maybe you sing to the divine. But imagine this inspiration coming into your throat chakra to inform your words that you speak, your words that you share, to be words of guidance, words of truth, your Sat Chitananda, your words of consciousness and bliss and truth. Informed by your meditation, by your vision, and opening to listening. Listening to teachings, listening to the voice of God, listening to your own inner voice, and listening to your loved ones, to each other, and especially listening to those who think differently than you do. For only when they feel they are understood are they ready to understand something else. And then we come to the heart, and here we'll stay in the heart, that we open our heart to love, to connection, to compassion, to kindness, to generosity. That the air of the heart comes into our breath, and through pranayama we bring expansion of the heart. We bring the prana inside so we can express the prana outside. And with this we empower ourselves to make change in the world. What would be a world where people felt empowered to make a difference? Where they felt empowered over their own lives, to live with dignity, to live in truth. Imagine that. And then imagine, in the second chakra, living a world that is pleasant to live in, that we walk on the streets and the air smells sweet, and the sound is harmonious, and the people smile at each other and are happy. Where there's beauty all around, there's flowers and trees and the earth is clean. Can you imagine that? A world we could enjoy? Because the downward current in the chakras, bhukti, means enjoyment. Enjoyment of all that the divine has given us. And it's also the manifestation current where we manifest our highest vision. And then finally, on this holy day, as the sun shines down and penetrates the earth, so the earth rises up with the plants and animals, our final step down is to the earth, where we find our ground, where we find stillness, where we come fully into the temple of our bodies, with all our chakras open. And we pull this energy down from the divine, and we embrace the Shakti, 3.5 times coiled, the serpent coiled around the first chakra. We awaken the Shakti. We awaken the Shakti to climb up the chakras as we bring the divine down, and once again unify them in the heart, in the cosmic glue of love. Namaste, and thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much. Long time back, I have read your book on chakras. Since then, I wanted to see you, actually talk to you, and today I got the chance.
Thank you. I saw you when I came to the pyramid at the first Congress of Spiritual Scientists, and it was a very special experience. And I honor you so much for the tireless work that you do everywhere, teaching meditation and teaching to so many people, and all that you do in service of humanity. You are making the world a better place. And I am honored to be part of this International Yoga Day.
When did you first come to know about chakras?
It began in 1975 when I started my journey of yoga. And I discovered the chakras, and it was like a bolt of lightning came through my body when I read the word in a book. And it was like, whoa, that is my life's work. I didn't even know what they were. but I knew somehow it was my life's work. And I began to read, and I began to study, and I began the practice of yoga, and I was already a meditator, and meditated on them, and could see them in people, and read more, and practiced my yoga, and have just been studying many things. And I find the chakra system is a ordering principle for everything, for our psychology, for our world, for history, for everything. And the more I study, the more the chakra system is a map for the union and awakening of consciousness.
What will happen to the Earth population, Earth humanity in another 10 years? Can you see some?
Well, I think that we are going through a very, very difficult time on the planet with climate change, and it's going to make water more scarce and food more scarce, and we have too many people. I don't know, what is going to happen, but I think we have to go through this rite of passage. But a rite of passage is by nature difficult. Initiations are difficult, and they are designed to awaken something different that wasn't awake before. So when everything is good, we go to sleep. But when there is difficulty, we develop strengths that we didn't know we had. And I think that the difficulties that are facing humanity on this planet will awaken powers that we didn't think we had, powers of cooperation, because we can only combat climate change by worldwide global cooperation and agreement. And we have to change our values and how we live in this earth. So I do think it's possible, and I think the initiation from mortal beings to divine awakening, the challenge is you've got to learn how to create a miracle. And if you do, then you are an awakened being. So we need to learn to create miracles in our life. We create a miracle when we give birth to a baby. We create a miracle when we put plants in the garden and they grow up and they make tomatoes and they make fruit. We see miracles every day. Can we learn to create with heaven and earth, to create a miracle on this planet? That means we have to awaken as divine human beings. And so the initiation, as difficult as it is, when you go through difficulties, say, what is trying to awaken in me? What is this challenge trying to develop in me? What strength? What wisdom? And it often brings people to humility, to their knees, where they open to grace. When we think we know everything, we don't open to grace. We have to go into the unknown to be guided sometimes. And so in a state of openness, we can be guided. And humanity is going to need guidance right now as we go through this rite of passage to awaken ourselves into our adult stage of culture. We've never been there before.
I am blind to human suffering, but I am awake to animal suffering. My whole idea to live is only to remove animal suffering in the hands of human beings. I don't care for human suffering at all. I care for the animal suffering.
Well, animals don't have any control over their suffering. Humans have some control. In human suffering, we can say, oh, I'm suffering. How can I do things differently? And suffering is a means to awaken and do things differently. Animals don't have that choice. Animal suffering is often at the hands of humans. And so they don't have a say in the matter. They don't have a voice. And that's why
humans cannot kill animals. No, not for food, not for sport, not for scientific experiment.
Yes. Yeah.
I want to see that day.
Yes. Yes. Well, you have worked tirelessly for that. Yeah. And I think part of, the initiation is the changes is that as, animal food becomes more scarce, more people in the world become vegetarian. They eat lighter, and that will be a healing for humanity also. We can't cause suffering and be in the heart. Anahata, unstruck, unhurt, means that we are not hurting something else. And so we will only awaken to that when humanity stops causing pain and war and strife to other human beings, to plants, to animals.
In which part of the USA you are there now?
Yes, I am. I'm in California, the west coast of the USA.
Okay.
And I'm so honored to speak with you all, and I'm open to questions for the rest of my time.
Yes. Sorry?
I cannot. Okay.
Yes.
Right. Thank you, Enodia Judith, for giving us your time and your wisdom. And I really hope that the questions come up. And currently, I do not find any questions, but I do thank you for coming to us on this beautiful day and sharing us your knowledge about all the chakra systems and the significance of all the chakras and how do you recognize them. Thank you so much, Enodia, for sharing us your wisdom. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It was a deep honor to be part of this and to be with you, Patriji, and to be with you. And it's just a deep, deep, deep honor. And to honor the great and royal road of yoga. I will leave with one thing. The body is the vehicle. Consciousness is the driver of the vehicle. Yoga is the royal road, and the chakra system is the map for the journey.
Beautiful. And I do have one question which has come up right now. I would like to read out the question. What is the linkage between spirituality and psychology?
This is my very area of work in life. Spirituality is the connection with something bigger than ourselves. And psychology is the connection with ourselves. Psychology is the forming of the psyche, of the personality. The larger soul is connected with the divine, but we cannot ignore the wounds caused in our psychology. And so it is an integration of the body, the psyche, and the spirit. And spirituality can help evolve the psyche, but we can't ignore those wounds. So I've seen so many spiritual teachers who have a very dark shadow because they did not heal their psychological wounds, even though they were great meditators and could give Shaktipat and things like that. And this has happened much in America, for example, and because they did not heal the wounds. So, and then there's people who just spend all their time looking at themselves and their own wounds, and they never get beyond that because they don't have a spirituality that takes them to the larger picture, the larger wisdom. So I think we integrate both. We do our own healing, and we also use the techniques of yoga and meditation to evolve the soul and awaken our consciousness.
Thank you so much. And I do have one more question for you, Anodia. What role can we expect from you in Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in the future?
What can be expected?
I think your role in Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement.
That more people come together in joy and awakening and celebration of beauty and love and meditation, and that they evolve their consciousness to create the seed for a new world. I see the Pyramid Society as imaginal cells. They're the imaginal cells in the body of the caterpillar that are waking up. And as those imaginal cells connect with more people, that's what happens in the caterpillar body. Biologists actually call them imaginal cells. And as they create more of themselves, they connect with each other. They say, we have a new way of doing things. The imaginal cells are so different from the caterpillar. They vibrate at a different frequency. And so those of us that are awakening, that have meditation, that have yoga, that, clean up our diet, that walk on the earth in a different way, we set an example. It's not about fighting the caterpillar. The caterpillar is going to die, but it is becoming something else. So as imaginal cells grow and they put themselves together, they become the model for other places. And so the more we create something, if we are happier, if we are healthier, people see us and say, oh, what are you doing? You look great. You seem so happy. You seem so balanced. Oh, well, I'm doing meditation. I'm doing yoga. I'm, eating differently. And they say, oh, I want what you're having. I want that too. And that is how change happens. So the Pyramid Society can bring people together to create an uplifting experience. And then those people go back out into their world and they become lights for others. And so it's raising the net of consciousness. And we're moving from a chain of command to a web of connection. And so those spots of the pyramid are spots of light in the world that we can connect to. And you've created a beautiful thing there in Bangalore.
Yes. It is amazing, really amazing that we have a huge pyramid in Bangalore, which is called the Pyramid Valley International. And that is a huge energy spot that we have. And many thousands of meditators come and do meditation in that pyramid. And I invite every person in the world to come and visit the Bangalore Pyramid Valley to see the energy, the overwhelming energy of purity and love, to feel that energy. And when you come to India, the next time to India, please do visit again. To Bangalore Pyramid Valley.
I felt that energy when I was there. And when I sat in meditation in the pyramid, it was very, very powerful. And I really felt a lot of things come through. And I was so honored to be there. You have created something amazing and you're making change on the earth. And may you do well and prosper, and may the divine assist you in all of your work.
Right, thank you. And we have one last question, and if you can permit me.
Yes.
Yeah, it's we have heard of 7 chakras, and now we are hearing that there are 12 chakras too. Is that true?
You know, a chakra is a unit of energy. You know, and you could say that inside the pyramid, that's a big chakra, because people are gathered together. So you could say there are any number. I find, though, that the 7 chakras creates a very elegant mapping system for the journey to consciousness. Mm-hmm. And I find that when we get too many, it gets confused. But, you know, in the old text, there's the Guru chakra that is a sub-chakra. There's the Krit chakra that is underneath the heart. There's the Anandakanda lotus. There are sub-chakras in the chakras that are not, there's the Soma chakra in chakra 6. So there are sub-chakras. So, you know, different systems. I've heard 33 chakras, I've heard 5, I've heard 12, I've heard 19. Different systems have different numbers. They're all right, and none of them are right. You know, it really, but I like the 7 because it's very elegant and very profound. And to me, it covers the full spectrum, the full rainbow. 7 colors.
Right. Thank you so much, Anaria, again for sharing the wisdom with all of us, and thank you for giving us your graceful presence among all of us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm very honored, and thank you for all the work all of you have done to put this on today and bring yoga out to the world, for your work, Father, and thank you to everyone. I'm very honored. Have a wonderful solstice day, what is left of it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And now I would like to give the stage to my sister, Parimala. And before that, I would like to say that the whole idea of this event, the Digital International Yoga Day, is to introduce Patriji to the world, to introduce meditation and vegetarianism and pyramid power to the entire world, and to let the world see the hard work and the willpower and the perseverance behind all this, that we have achieved so much. And the result is that many millions of people are now meditating, have now transformed into vegetarianism, and are using pyramid power like never before. So that is the whole idea of this event. And I now pass on the stage to my beautiful sister, Parimala. The stage is yours, dear.
Thank you, sister. Can you stay for a minute on the screen?
Sure.
30 seconds or so, guys. Well, Father, happy Father's Day. I am so glad I have the opportunity to wish you finally, since last 2 days, on DIYD like this. And this is such a amazing moment for our family. And I want to talk about that today. And Mother, if you're watching us, we have your energies here too. So it's and I'm really, really amazed, Father, that you are here. since morning. And I've been secretly telling sister that I should ask you to go and sleep. So I don't know how you will do that, but we'll see. So the secret is out. But anyways, it is such a wonderful event. It is so amazing to be here. Hello PSSM. Hello to wherever you are, all the pyramid masters throughout the world watching right now. It is truly a blessing to share the space with you all. And it's just, I want to share something about Patriji, my father. As a father, being born in a spiritual family where a father is like Patriji is not easy, right, sister?
Yes, absolutely.
It's not easy to be born as a daughter or be even in the family as a wife or a daughter or a brother or a sister, because he carries this enigmatic energy that takes so much out of you, out of the family. And we all have learned throughout the time to support this greater cause. We all have learned to see how big this is. We had to learn that, starting with my mother. She had to learn, see what it is, what this is growing up to, what this seeds that he's planting everywhere, wherever he goes, he's planting seeds, and how they are growing. We learn to watch that, we learn to accept that, and we learn to walk with him. Father, thank you so much on this occasion of Father's Day.
Thank you, Baba.
And I say, what you say is very right. It is very difficult to live with a person like Patriji as your father. And they say that it is very difficult to live with a star. And here we have a huge rock star. The greatest rock star the world has ever seen. And it's a privilege that you and me are born to this great rock star.
Well, we have chosen him, so I can blame him.
Now,
we have chosen this
mutual choosing thing that we have done, and this legend, this rock star, has really rocked the entire world with his phenomenal work that he has done. The meditation, the vegetarianism, and the pyramid power that has spread throughout the millions of people and has transformed so many people, it's really tremendous. And we are all so proud of you there.
Yes, yes. And also I want to say, apart from being a master, guru, and that you are also an amazing father. And I don't want you to doubt that any time. You have been there for us at every point of our lives, given us the freedom to make our own choices. That is something that we don't see often in fathers, where we don't have to work hard to get your approval. We don't have to be somebody who we are not to get your approval, to be seen, to be felt. You're always there, and we want you to know that we are always there to support you. And of course, Mama, wherever you are, I hope you are listening. And I'm glad she's not there in Hyderabad today. She would have gone crazy with the whole day session. And I'm glad she's in Bangalore, resting, easy. Anything you want to say, Father?
Enough of Father's Day. Go ahead with the program.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. So everybody who's watching me, my name is Paripatri from paripatri.com, and I am here to introduce an amazing speaker. But before that, I want to mention a couple of words. We have finished 12 hours of DIYD successfully. So I would ask each and one of you to go to Twitter account. We have created 2 Twitter accounts, PSSM and Patriji. So please, if you don't have a Twitter account, create one and retweet the tweets that are coming up on Twitter. That will allow us to reach more and more people, because this event that we are doing and all the DMS that we are doing, the only mission and purpose is to spread this message, bring Patriji to the global awareness. This is our mission. to reach out to all the global leaders and spread this message and collaborate and work. So please go ahead and retweet if you do not know how to do it. Our members here, reach out to any one of the pyramid masters here in the technical team. They will assist you. That is one request. And also, if there is any opportunity for you teaching out, you collaborating with other organizations with PSSM, we ask you to reach out to us, because this is what we are here to do. We are here to bring we work on the global unity, to spread message of compassion and meditation. And it's been amazing to see all the programs that there are so many people working tirelessly to bring this for you so smoothly, and I congratulate the whole team for doing this, and happy Father's Day to every day who are out there, everybody who's out there. And I want to now introduce our next guest. I've known him since I was a teenager. He started meditation in 1997, and that's when I think even the PSSM was just growing at that point. So he was, since the beginning, he has been the main pillar of taking this movement to where it is right now. I'm so honored to invite him. He's my brother. He's a part of our family, and happy Father's Day to you as well. I'm going to invite Shreyans Daga, the founder, president of Mumbai Pyramid Spiritual Society, and vice chairman and trustee of the Pyramid Spiritual Trust, Bangalore. He is instrumental in creating the Maitreya Buddha Pyramid at Pyramid Valley, Bangalore, which is one of the largest pyramids in the world, built exclusively for the purpose of meditation, and is now one of the 7 wonders of Bangalore, India. He has aided hundreds and hundreds of masters spreading their light around the world. His main focal point in research has led him to discover the world of quantum energy medicine and the science of spirituality. He is now taking this to the masses, to them to transform their lives through love-based changes to create a brand new empowered reality. And the topic that he's going to talk about is one of my favorite topics, is about manifestation and meditation, how you as an empowered being can start creating your own reality, program your subconscious mind, and manifest what you want to experience right now. So let's invite Shreyans Daga onto the screen. My brother.
Thank you, Pari. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now it's all yours.
Thank you, and thank you, Patri sir. Really, from my bottom of my heart, wish you a very, very happy Father's Day. And so it's so amazing to see you online today on Father's Day. And you are my father. You are my father, probably from many lifetimes. And not only just my father, I think father for everybody. And that's why we call you Brahmashri Pitama Patriji. So I think you've been a father to so many families, and truly your essence is, everybody feels like when we meet you, we all see you. You are really a father figure in true sense, because not just a spiritual guru, but also a very personal. You have that quality to be very personal and relate on one-on-one, and still give us all the freedom and empower to grow. So thank you so much. And it's really my honor, my privilege. I feel so blessed that I got to meet you, got your guidance at such an early age, since 1997. So really, bottom from my heart, I thank you so much and wish you a happy Father's Day. Thank you, sir.
Swamiji, you are our best master. And with your help, the PSSM has grown in so many ways. So many people are indebted to you. So many pyramid masters are indebted to you. The whole world is indebted to you. Please shower your blessing on this important day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all. Thank you, Likhya. Thank you, Shastriji, and the whole team, the IVD team, for putting this all together. I really, really understand how much of hard work you all have put together to collect all the masters, gather all the masters from around the world. Thank you so much for doing this great work. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you to all the participants for spending so much time. I know it's been since morning, so thank you so much for giving your time. Okay, friends. So today my topic is meditation and manifestation. So earlier I thought I'll combine it with meditation, but I understand that there's a meditation session right after this. So I'll be probably just talking on the science of meditation and manifestation. And anyways, 11 o'clock it is followed by meditation. And I'll be happy to share some of the meditation musics. Probably maybe I'll announce the name. You can always download the meditation music, and it is also, and I'll also share you a few of the YouTube links where all my recorded sessions are there on those YouTube links. Thank you, friends. So friends, how many of you have really believe? How many of you really believe in law of attraction? How many of you have seen the movie Secret? And how many of you believe that visualization, in the power of visualization, but tried so many times but has not worked, or it has not worked all the time, and you have failed? Right. So it's common, friends. So I also tried a lot of times. I was trying a lot of visualizations when I got to know about creative visualization and the power of your subconscious mind. And I tried so many times, but few times I was successful and few times I failed very badly. And the harder I tried of wanting what I want, the more I manifested what I did not want. So that became my search for what is the fine difference. Why, if manifestation is a science, and why I'm not able to manifest it every time? Where is the gap? Where is that thin line where I'm making the mistake? So friends, today I'm going to talk more about those thin lines, and where we are not able to manifest what we want. And if we are able to understand from that space, that if we are able to exactly fine tune that little small processes, and we are able to exactly manifest what we want in our life. All right, friends. So let me start. So friends, the research shows that we have 60 to 70,000 thoughts a day. Now, out of 60 to 70,000 thoughts a day, 90 to 95% are coming from our previous days or from our past. So it shows that by the 95% of who we are by the age of 35 is a set of same memorized thoughts, behaviors, actions, and attitudes, skill sets that we have acquired over a period of time. So our future is no longer different than our past. And so we think that we have a free will and we are able to have creative thoughts. But actually, those creative thoughts are only 5%. Only 5% are our aspirational thoughts of wishes, desires, aspirations, or positive thinking, what we really want to achieve in our life. But 95% is coming from our past. So we think the same thoughts, which leads us to same emotions, which leads us to same chemical reactions, same emotions, leads us to the same choices, which leads us to same behaviors, same actions, and we draw the same reality into your life. So friends, so 95% of what you see is actually those habitual thoughts and patterns. It has become hardwired into our brain. It has become hardwired. Our brain has formed its strong neurosynaptic connections into our brain, and now it is spontaneous. It is autonomous. It is automatic. Now your body knows better than your mind. So friends, what happens is, whatever, we want to think abundance, but we are feeling lack. Because why are we feeling lack? Because our body, which is a subconscious mind, this 95% what you see as a habitual mind is actually a subconscious mind. So 5% is the conscious mind and 95% is the subconscious mind. And this subconscious mind is represented by a body. 5% is represented by a brain, our creative thinking, our brain, and 95% is represented by a body. Because our body is a subconscious mind. Over a period of time, how do we remember our past? Through the emotions. And these emotions are stored in our body. So thoughts are the language of the brain, and feelings, these emotions are the language of the body. So that's why you want to think positive, but you are feeling negative. You want to think abundance, but you are feeling lack. You want to think good health or whole, but you are feeling sick. You want to think a healthy relationship, but you feel hurt, you feel broken, you feel angry, you feel resentment. So friends, this is where the emotions comes in. So the crux is, if you really want to achieve what you want to manifest in our life, we have to marry our thoughts with our emotions. And that is where meditation comes in. So what happens, but over a period of time, we think we have a free will, but actually we have lost our free will to a program, to the 95% program. So it's a choice whether we want to be a host to our future or to be hostage to our past. And over a period of time, because of this 95% of the same thoughts, same emotions, same feelings, we have become, rather than be a host to our future, we have become a hostage to our past. So, as I told you, thoughts are the language of the brain and feelings are the language of the body. So this is a very important slide where this 95% is represented by body and body represents emotions, whereas 5% is represented by a brain and a brain represents your aspirational thinking, your creative thoughts, your wishes, your desires, your aspirations. So the feeling, the real language of the body is this feeling. So anything happens in our life, we just feel, and from this feeling we just react. So somebody, you're driving on the road and say somebody bangs your car and you are just angry. You're not even processing through your logical mind. It's just that you're just in a state of fit or rage or anger. And that is coming by the feelings. And as your feelings are, so it evokes the same corresponding thoughts, which leads you to the same behaviors or same actions. And so you are always living in the past. So friends, that's why the meditation comes in. So to really make a change, we need to first be aware of these unconscious thoughts, this unconscious program. So over a period of time, we have lost our free will to this program. And the more conscious we are of our unconscious program, the less unconscious we'll go during the course of the day. So that's why it's very important to first become very unconscious of this unconscious program. And only then we can make these changes. Only then we'll know that am I working, am I operating from my hardwired patterns, or from my vision of future, what I really want to create, what I really want to manifest. And this has become a very, very challenging thing, because that is why we are not able to manifest what we want in our life, because our feelings are not able to correspond, or our feelings are not able to marry our thoughts. So friends, we are living in a quantum world where we all know about the law of attraction. So this is how the law of attraction works. A lot of times we have heard about if you want to manifest anything, think big, think positive. But a lot of times this fails. The reason why it fails is thoughts send the signal out. So thoughts send the signal out, but it's the feelings which draw the event back. Whatever you want in a life, the universe works on law of attraction. So the thoughts are sending the signal out, but it's the feelings which draw the event back. Thoughts are the language of the brain, and feelings are the language of the body. Our thoughts are electric, and our feelings are magnetic. So it's like, I'll give you an example or maybe an analogy where it's like the thoughts are like you're driving a car. So thoughts are like a driver, but that car is the feeling. So even your thoughts are traveling on the frequency of your feelings. If you're not able to marry your thoughts with the corresponding feelings or the corresponding emotions, your thought does not travel far. You're not able to draw that into your life. You're not able to manifest into your life. So the crux is the feeling. So feelings actually are the magnets. So your feeling is equal to prayer. What you're feeling is what you're praying for. And it is what you draw into your life. And so that's why over a period of time, with your repeated behaviors, you become hardwired, it becomes your belief system. Any thoughts repeated over a period of time becomes your belief. And then your belief drives your behaviors. And friends, over a period of time, it's always a fight between your conscious and your unconscious thoughts. But as I told you, only 5% is conscious and 95% is unconscious. So whenever there's a fight, most of the time, your unconscious thoughts, your body wins over your mind, which is represented by your emotions. Your feelings override your brain, your mind, which is your conscious thoughts. So we are actually lost our free will to a program. So so over a period of time, this has become a state of being. So your state of being is a personality, and your personality creates a personal reality. So you think the same thoughts which produce the same chemicals. Every thought produces a chemical. With every chemical, you have the same, it produces a corresponding feeling. And the same feelings will signal the same genes in the same ways, which awake again the receptor sites of the genes, again provokes the brain to think the same thoughts. So that because it is addicted to the same chemicals, which again produce the same feelings, and again which again signal the genes in the same ways. So over a period of time, this cycle of thinking and feeling of thinking has become so hardwired that we have become the prisoners of our past. So the emotions, what are emotions? Emotions are nothing but just the record of the past. And whichever situation which happens in our life, we're actually even analyzing it in the box of that past. Through the lens of this, we always see those events from the lens of those emotions. That's why same event, two people have a different perception, because your emotions drives your perception. And you're always seeing from the lens of your past, from the lens of your experiences in your life. And what records experiences is experiences recorded in a body in a form of emotions. So emotions are the record of the past. So friends, over a period of time, this cycle of thinking and feeling of thinking has become a state of being. And this state of being has actually turned into a habit. And what is a habit? Then the habit is a redundant set of same automatic, unconscious thoughts, behavior, actions. A habit is something that you have done so many times that your body knows better than your mind. In fact, your body is an autopilot. So friends, first we make our habits, and then our habits make us. So, and then you only think equal to your emotional state. So if your emotional state is in an act of fear or any survival-based emotions, your thoughts will correspond to those emotions. If your emotional is love-based and oneness, your thoughts will always correspond to those emotions. You always think equal to your emotional state. So as I told you, friends, our thoughts are electric and our feelings are magnetic. So how you think and how you feel, how you think neurologically and how you feel electrically, broadcast an electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and that's how you draw that event into your life. So the thoughts send the signal out, and the feelings draw the event back, and thoughts are in fact being carried on the frequency of the emotions. So friends, everything, whatever we want to do, whatever we want to manifest in our life, whatever we want to achieve in our life, we actually do it for emotional payoff. There's no other reason why you want to do things. It's always for emotional payoff. If I go on a good holiday, it will make me feel happy. It will make me explore new things. I'll be very excited. If I buy a new car, it will give me a lot of thrill, joy. Or if I buy a new house, I'll feel so complete. I'll feel a great time. I have a great time with the family. So always you're seeking for some emotional payoff. And friends, the beauty is we don't need any external stimulus to get the same emotional payoff. And that's where meditation comes in. We can get the same emotional payoff by going into a subconscious mind through meditation. Because in our heart, when we tune into our source, when we tune into our true self, we are pure, deep inside, we are pure positive energy, full of love, full of joy, full of happiness, full of abundance. So we don't need to seek these emotions from any external stimulus. We can produce those emotions from our own source. Once we dip into the source, once we connect into the quantum field, once you tune into the vortex, once you tune into that pure positive energy, we can manifest those emotions. And then rather than so you have a choice whether your condition outside determines your emotion, or you change your emotion, which in turn change your condition. Because the physical world is only a mirror, it's only a reflection of your inner self. So it's a choice whether your environment controls your thinking or your thinking controls your environment. So whether your condition determines your emotion or your emotion determines your condition. So whether you want to have, whether it's a cause outside and the effect inside, or so rather than causing an effect, rather than having a cause and effect, it's a choice to be causing an effect. So friends, this is where the meditation comes in, and that is why we know we have heard about chakras from Judith, and maybe I can talk a little bit about brain waves. So on a normal day, we are living in a high beta brain waves, and once we through meditation, we move beyond analytical mind and go into the lower brain waves of alpha, theta, delta. So once we go into these brain waves, right now we are living in the third dimensional frequency, which we start vibrating at a higher frequency, move into fourth dimension, we move into the fifth dimension, where we are vibrating higher than the speed of light. And there we transcend time and space. We move beyond time and space. We become nobody, no one, nowhere, nothing, no place, no time. And once we become nothing, and then if we show the intention of what we want in our life, it is very easy for us to emote those emotions, to marry the thoughts with those corresponding emotions, and then it is much easier for us to draw that into our life. In a beta brain waves, if you want to, even if you close your eyes and just think what you want in your life, you will never be able to marry that with those corresponding emotions, or it is very hard for you to marry those into that corresponding emotions. That's why meditation makes it so easy for you to manifest that. So I have divided this meditation into 5 steps of creation. And the later part of my presentation, I'll explain you those 5 steps of creation. Today, for the short of time, I will not be taking you into meditation exactly. But today at 11 o'clock after my session, anyways, we're going to go do meditation. Right, friends? So your friends, analytical mind is the extension of the ego. When you meditate, when you go beyond analytical mind, you completely drop your ego, you drop your identity, you drop your analytical mind, you drop your personality self, and you enter your analytical. Once you go beyond analytical mind, that is the gateway to your software program, where you can make the changes in your life. The 95%, the subconscious mind, you are able to make changes into those 95% program. Now, friends, what is the challenge? Why it is so difficult to change? It's never so easy to change, and that's why we need meditation. Because over a period of time, friends, we have addicted to those chemical reactions in our body. So, because these hormones of stress are extremely chemical, extremely addictive. Over a period of time, we have used to those pain. We have used to that pain, to this chain of pain. To this, we have become that enlightened victim. We have become so happy being unhappy. We have become so used to that comfort zone that we do not want to change. Even it is not exactly what you want, we are scared of the unknown. Because to really make a change, you have to step into the unknown. I call it crossing the river of change. From your familiar predicted past, you need to go beyond. You have to cross that unfamiliar. You have to cross the river to go, and you step into that unfamiliar, unpredictable future. But friends, the future is of course unpredictable, but that is where the future, the unknown, is also the field of infinite possibilities. It can bring a lot of surprises, and that's why it is so difficult to make a change, because we fear that unknown, and because our body is so addicted to those emotional patterns of the past. So your body always want to go back to your old past patterns, and that's why, even though you make a New Year resolution, or you say that I want to change, but whenever you really want to make a change, by next day or by second day, your body will resist. It will complain. It will make you feel. It will judge you. It will make you feel so uncomfortable. You'll feel a sense of boredom, or that unfamiliar, unknown feeling, and then your body's mind will crave to go back to your old past self. And you will want to go back to your old emotions. So friends, to really make a change, you have to understand that you have to first deny your body that chemical addiction. It's like when you're leaving a smoking, first few days are very challenging. But once you do that, first few days you may feel even down. But once you overcome those first few days, then you feel so free. Or when you want to say leave alcohol or sugar, first few days are challenging. But after that, you are freed from it. You liberate so much of energy that every time you liberate old past, your old patterns, your old emotions, you liberate so much of energy that the same energy is now available to create a new future. So friends, and most of the time when you're in a journey of change, your brain will always fight for that limitation. No, I can't do this. I don't think it's possible. And so, like, for the longest time, I always had a stage fear, and I always thought that no, I cannot teach because I'm not a good speaker. I cannot speak on the stage. But 2 years back, I thought, no, if I have to, I can speak on stage. If my passion is to teach, and if I really want to teach, then why do I limit myself? And today I am in front of you because as I overcome, that limitation. The only way, the best way to overcome that limitation is to do it. Just do it. And the more you do it, the more you go into the face of fear, the more the fear will dissolve. So this only way to do it is to just do it. Nobody can do the push-ups for you. If you want to build your body, you have to do your own push-ups. So friends, you have to take your action and just do it. And it is fine. Initially, you will make mistakes, but the brain always learns through mistakes and surprises. So friends, to really make a change is like a biological, neurological, chemical, hormonal, addictive, genetic death of your old self. To really make a change, friends, we have to be ready to really die at so many levels. So that's why change is so challenging, changing so difficult. And because a lot of times even we meditate every day, but the moment we open our eyes, the moment we go back to our new situations, to our old situations, we meet the same people, we meet the same boss, we sit at the dining table, we meet the same staff, same mother-in-law or the same wife, and they push the same emotional buttons, and we are back into the past. And with every people, places, things, times, and events, we have an emotional connection. We have a neurological connection with the same situation, same people, same things, same events, same time past. And the moment we are surrounded with the same situation, we are back into the past. Next day again we meditate, and during the meditation we feel good, and again we go back and we are in the past. So friends, it is not just about meditation. It's about how do we maintain that modified state during the course of the day. And that needs real awareness. That needs real awareness of this 95% unconscious thought, behaviors, and actions. And once the more conscious you are of your unconscious thoughts, the less unconscious you will go during the course of the day. You lower the volume. The very act of awareness will lose its intensity. Because the moment you are aware of
DIYT 2020 సందర్భంగా 2020 డిజిటల్ అంతర్జాతీయ యోగా డే DIYT 2020 సందర్భంగా లేహ్ లడఖ్లోని మహాబోధి ఇంటర్నేషనల్ మెడిటేషన్ సెంటర్తో కలిసి పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీస్ మూవ్మెంట్ అందిస్తున్న సేవలను ప్రశంసిస్తూ భారత ప్రధాని మాన్యశ్రీ నరేంద్ర మోడీజీ గారు అందించిన ఆత్మీయ సందేశానికి తెలుగు అనువాదం యథాతథంగా. ఈరోజు లేహ్ లడాక్ నుంచి మహాబోధి ఇంటర్నేషనల్ మెడిటేషన్ సెంటర్ మరి పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీస్ మూవ్మెంట్ కలిసి దేశవ్యాప్తంగా 2020 యోగా డే ఉత్సవాలను డిజిటల్ మాధ్యమంలో నిర్వహిస్తున్నందుకు నా హృదయపూర్వక శుభాకాంక్షలు. ఇది నిజంగా ఒకానొక వినూత్నమైన ఆలోచన. కరోనా మహమ్మారి నేపథ్యంలో ప్రజలందరినీ చైతన్యపరుస్తూ మీరు చేపట్టిన ఈ మహాప్రయత్నం ఎంతో గొప్పది. ఈరోజు యోగా అన్నది భారతీయ సమాజంలో మరి భారతీయ సంస్కృతిలో గొప్ప పాత్రను పోషిస్తోంది. యోగా మన శరీరాన్ని, మన మనస్సును మరి మన ఆత్మను సమతా స్థితిలో ఉంచుతూ విశ్వ శ్రేయస్సుకు పాటుపడుతోంది. యోగా అన్నది భారతదేశం ప్రపంచానికి అందించిన గొప్ప బహుమతి. సర్వే భవంతు సుఖినః సర్వే సంతు నిరామయ అని మన శాస్త్రాలు చెబుతున్నట్లు ఈ సృష్టిలో ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ సుఖంగా మరి సంతోషంగా ఉండాలి. అందుకు ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ చక్కటి ఆరోగ్యంతో విలసిల్లాలి. ఈరోజు ప్రపంచం ఎన్నడూ ఊహించని విధంగా కోవిడ్-19 అనే విపత్తును ఎదుర్కొంటోంది. ఈ విపత్తు నుంచి బయటపడడానికి యోగా మనకు ఒక వరంగా లభించింది. యోగా మన శ్వాసకోశ వ్యవస్థను బలోపేతం చేస్తూ మనల్ని ఒత్తిడి నుంచి దూరం చేస్తుంది. ఇది మన సమాజానికి, మన ఐక్యతకు మరి మన రోగనిరోధక శక్తి పెంపుకి ఏకకాలంలో ఉపయోగపడే అపురూపమైన సాధనం. అందుకే ప్రపంచం అంతా కూడా ఈరోజు యోగాను తమ జీవితాలలో ఒక ముఖ్యమైన అంశంగా అనుసరిస్తూ అందులోని అనేకానేక లాభాలను పొందుతోంది. 2020 డిజిటల్ అంతర్జాతీయ యోగా దినోత్సవం అన్నది మీ ఇంట్లోనే యోగా, మీ కుటుంబంతోనే యోగా అన్న సందేశంతో ప్రజల ముందుకు వస్తోంది. ఇది సంగ్రహంగా సమస్త మానవ జాతిని విశ్వమానవ చైతన్యం దిశగా మరి పరిపూర్ణ స్వస్థత దిశగా నడపగల ఒక గొప్ప అవకాశం. యోగా డే సందర్భంగా డిజిటల్ మాధ్యమంలో మీరు చేస్తున్న ఈ గొప్ప కార్యక్రమం మరింత మందికి స్ఫూర్తిదాయకం కావాలని ఆకాంక్షిస్తున్నాను. మీ అందరికీ నా శుభాకాంక్షలు.
రజిత స్క్రీన్ రొటేట్ చేసుకో.
అంటే
క్రాస్ లో ఉన్నాం, అంటే లెఫ్ట్.
మాట్లాడొద్దన్నాడు కదా చింటూ, డైరెక్ట్ ఇన్లా.
లేదు లేదు, ఇట్లా చేసుకో. నీది ఏంటి అడ్డంగా వెళ్ళిపోయింది, రొటేషన్ చేసుకో. క్రాస్ కనిపిస్తుంది. ఇప్పుడు ఓకే.
ఇప్పుడు ఓకేనా?
ఇప్పుడు ఓకే.
ఇట్లా పెట్టానా ఫోన్, ఇట్లా పెట్టాలా? ఇగో
నువ్వు అడ్డంగా. లేదు లేదు, ఇలా అయితే పక్కకి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది, లెఫ్ట్ రైట్ టర్న్ లెఫ్ట్ అయిపోతాడు, అలా అయిపోయినా.
ఇప్పుడు
లేదు లేదు
కాదురా, ఫోన్ నేను కరెక్ట్ గా ఉన్నా ఇక్కడ.
అక్కడ కరెక్ట్ ఉన్నావు, కానీ మాకు ఎలా కనిపిస్తున్నావు అంటే నీ ఇమేజ్ ని రొటేట్ చేస్తే ఎలా కనిపిస్తావు అలా కనిపిస్తుంది.
ఓ ఇలా ఓకేనా?
ఇలా అయితే కరెక్ట్ గా పొజిషన్ కరెక్ట్ కనిపిస్తుంది మాకు.
మరి కాదు, నేను నిన్న మాట్లాడొద్దన్నాడు కదరా.
చెప్పలేదు.
ఒక నిమిషం ఆగు. ఓకేనా? ఓకేనా నీలిమ?
ఓకే అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఇప్పుడు ఓకే. ఇలా ఉంది. ఓకే.
పిరమిడ్ కాల్ సర్వీస్ సభ్యులందరికీ నమస్కారం. లైవ్ గైడెడ్ మెడిటేషన్ స్వాగతం, సుస్వాగతం మై డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఈరోజు గొప్ప సుదినం, యోగా డే, ఫాదర్ ఫాదర్స్ డే శుభాకాంక్షలు మై డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్. మరి జూన్ 21 యోగా డేగా డిక్లేర్ చేసిన మన ప్రధానమంత్రి గారికి ఒక్కసారి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుపుకుందాము. మరి అలానే మన గురువైన బ్రహ్మర్షి పితామహ పత్రిజీ ఇంత చక్కటి ధ్యానాన్ని మనకు అందించి మనందరినీ ముక్తి మోక్షాల వైపు తీసుకెళ్తున్న మహానుభావుడికి ఒక్కసారి ధ్యానాభివందనాలు తెలుపుకుంటూ, మరి యోగా డే ప్రొద్దునుండి యోగా డే సందర్భంగా మీరందరూ లైవ్ కార్యక్రమాలన్నీ చూశారు. ఇంత చక్కగా పిరమిడ్ కాల్ సర్వీస్ ని అభిమానిస్తున్న మీ అందరికీ కృతజ్ఞతాభివందనాలు మై డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఈరోజు 11 to 12 దీని యొక్క ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం ఏమిటి అంటే, భూమి 4th డైమెన్షన్ లో నుండి 5th డైమెన్షన్ లోకి వెళ్తుంది ఫ్రెండ్స్. మరి ఈ టైంలో ఆ ప్రక్రియ ఏదైతే జరుగుతుందో ఆ 4th డైమెన్షన్ లో నుండి 5th డైమెన్షన్ లోకి జరుగుతున్న ఆ క్రమంలో పైనున్న ఆస్ట్రల్ మాస్టర్స్ అందరూ కూడా భూమి మీదకి వచ్చి, భూమి మీద ఎంతమంది ధ్యానులైతే ఉన్నారో ఆ ధ్యానులందరితో కలిసి వాళ్ళు కూడా మనతో పాటు కూర్చొని ఆ టైంలో, ఆ 11 గంటల నుండి 12 గంటల టైంలో ధ్యానం చేయబోతున్నారు. మరి ఇంత చక్కటి అవకాశాన్ని మనందరం ఉపయోగించుకోవడమే కాకుండా మన బంధువులకి, స్నేహితులకి వీలైనంత ఎక్కువ మందికి మీరు కూడా ధ్యానం చేయండి ఆ టైంలో అని మీరు చెప్పండి. ఆ 11 గంటల నుండి 12 గంటల ఆ మధ్య కాలంలో పత్రిజీ ఫ్లూట్ వాయిస్తూ మనందరితో ధ్యానం చేపిస్తారు. ఏ ఒక్కరు కూడా మిస్ అవ్వద్దు. ఎందుకు అంటే మనమే కాదు, మరి మనతో పాటు ఎంతో మంది పైలోకంలో ఉన్న ఆస్ట్రల్ మాస్టర్స్ అందరూ మనతో పాటు వచ్చి కూర్చొని ధ్యానం చేయబోతున్న రోజు ఇది, గొప్ప సుదినం. ఈ ఒక్క రోజు మీరు ధ్యానం చేస్తే ఆ గంట ధ్యానము మరి కొన్ని కోట్ల ధ్యానాలతో సమానం మై డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఎవ్వరూ మిస్ చేసుకోవద్దు. ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ ధ్యానంలో కూర్చోండి. మరి ఇంత గొప్ప అవకాశం అందరికీ వచ్చింది. మేమందరం కూడా కూర్చుంటున్నాము 11 గంటల నుండి 12 గంటల వరకు. పత్రిజీ ఫ్లూట్ వాయిస్తారు. మరి యోగా డే, మరి ఇంత చక్కటి అవకాశము, ఆస్ట్రల్ మాస్టర్స్ తో కలిసి కూర్చొని ధ్యానం చేసే అవకాశము, మరి పత్రిజీ వేణునాదం కూడా ఉంటుంది. మీకు ఇంకా ఎవరైనా తెలిస్తే వాళ్ళందరికీ చెప్పండి. ధ్యానం చేస్తాము. మీ అనుభవాలని రాత్రి ఏం జరిగింది అనేది మీరు గ్రూప్లో రేపు పోస్ట్ కూడా చేయండి. కానీ ఎవ్వరూ మిస్ చేసుకోవద్దు. 11 గంటల నుండి 12 గంటల వరకు యోగా డే సందర్భంగా, ఫాదర్స్ డే సందర్భంగా ఆస్ట్రల్ మాస్టర్స్ కూడా మనకు ఈరోజు ఇంకా సూర్యగ్రహణము వీటన్నిటితో పాటు ఆస్ట్రల్ మాస్టర్ స్వయంగా పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్ లో ఉన్న ఒక మాస్టర్ కి ఇచ్చిన సాక్ష్యం ఏమిటి అంటే, భూమి ఇలా 4th డైమెన్షన్ లో నుండి 5th డైమెన్షన్ లోకి వెళ్తుంది, అందరూ ఆ టైంలో ధ్యానం చేయండి అని వాళ్ళ మెసేజ్ ని ఆధారంగా చేసుకొని మనకి నాద ధ్యానం చేపిస్తున్నారు. అందరము ఆ ధ్యానంలో చక్కగా పాల్గొందాం మై డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్. మరొకసారి ఇంత చక్కగా పిరమిడ్ కాల్ సర్వీస్ ని ఆదరిస్తున్న మీ అందరికీ కృతజ్ఞతాభివందనాలు. అందరము ధ్యానంలో కూర్చుందాము. సామూహిక ధ్యానము, ఏకతా ధ్యానం ఎవ్వరూ మిస్ అవ్వద్దు ఫ్రెండ్స్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.